I'm back, baby. Round 2. Just leave up and continue where we left off last night. Got the upper body done. Got the hands done. And oh wow, she woke up early. Oh, what, is she gonna watch my stream? God, please don't. Alright. Let's see. Oh yeah, lunchtime, I guess I'll show off some other art stuff I've been working on. Things in the pipeline. Like, not like commission stuff, just stuff for me. And oh yeah, the Vegeta. Where did I? Oh yeah. I'll take him out of the shipment box, show him off at lunch. So let's see, we did these last. Now we gotta cut out, I guess these are the thrusters for below the knees. So let's see. 8 and 9. Ding, man. Yeah, she's probably already got the AC cranking. I can feel my legs chilling. Have to whip out the thick socks and the sweats. Did I even? Yeah, I didn't even put on my jacket yesterday while I was streaming. Granted, I probably, with how much arm movement I'm doing, they probably just, if I rolled my sleeves up, they just fall back down anyway. G34, 34, 34. Wait, this is C, I'm stupid. 28 for C. I played that Arsenal Pyramid song from Sonic 4 skins right before stream, just because one of the songs I had playing in the background yesterday really made me think of it. Then we need 2 of the 29s. Oh yeah, we gotta cut out the other 8s for the other thruster. One of the better songs from Sonic Forces. Anytime they went into like the scratchy, screechy synth rock for like modern Sonic, I was going, ugh, my ears. Yeah, I love Infinite's theme, but that screechy dubstep breakdown that leads back into the chorus after the second verse of the song is like, I don't like it. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. See. Oh yeah, I should probably cut out the other thruster piece. Totally not paper cut from Linkin Park's Hybrid Theory, I swear. I know people, even before the game came out, they mashed up paper cut with Infinite's theme. It's like I'm paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the basic sound is right beneath the skin. It's like I'm paranoid. Beneath my skin. Love that song. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, ba, bam, 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 boom. I cannot take this anymore. Thinking of the things I said before. That's 26, 26. Then we need 31. Dun, 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 dun. Go. And we'll cut out the other J parts and then just the G. Oh. Let's see, so 30. These tiny itty bitty bits. Itty bitty baby. The other day I had, while I was doing stuff at work, I had an Only Plays compilation up of voices Zach has done. And man, some of those, especially when he goes into like the higher pitch kind of gremlin kind of voice. Or like the come on man kind of voice. I love it. So, pill bug at the end of my dick, man, come on man. Like they're when they played Left 4 Dead 2, man, that was something else. Zach was so off the rails. I don't know if because they recorded that like pretty early on into quarantine, I think, or maybe like just before. And wowzers. Let's see, G32. What the hell? This game's got pig physics. Help! Help! This game's too real! Oh, I'm sexually attracted to a white bat. If I'm ever having a down day, those videos, especially the best ofs, I'm taken aback by like Best of Zach, Volume 1, Volume 2, and I think they're like the highest viewed videos on the channel. It's just like several hours of him just essentially paving the way for the characters and the voices he'd do for his show Smiling Friends. I can't wait for Season 3. Nip this, I don't want to slip and slice a finger open. I already poked myself yesterday. There we go. Because I was like, man, I can barely hear that. That's not even like BGM, that's just background noise. In the loosest sense of the term. Yeah, I better clip these two because I'm afraid I'm going to try to cut this so lose my grip on the blade or have too much force and then whoosh. Hey! Yeah, hey Coachman, I was just before the stream started, I was looking in our Discord DMs and saw some fun stuff you sent me. Like, I think like while I was asleep last night. Yeah, the Fennekin Serena TF is very cute. Of that fluffy tail on the big ear. the maid Erza is super cute. And then yeah, BB Hood and Morgan. BB's crazy. I didn't expect her to be like so off the rails when I first ever played Darkstalkers years ago. I was like, oh crap, she's crazy. crazy like a fox. And then the cute Applejack, I was about to say Mutia. Oh, really? Huh, well it does say there's a bunch of dropped frames. I wonder why. I know yesterday it like kept periodically crashing. I wonder if it's my computer's like lagging too hard. I mean that's weird. Let me pull it up on Twitch, let me see. Maybe I need to like lower the bitrate or something. Like the other ones ran fine. Previous streams. Let me see. Go to my channel. Wonder if I should just... No, it looks like it's... No, that's weird. Yeah, on my Twitch, just pulling up the stream, that is meta as hell. The sound and the video is fine. And even on my OBS audio mixer, it's coming in okay. I wonder, maybe like it's your internet, dude? Cause yeah, my microphone, the sound's coming in fine, the video, like the webcam, it wasn't stuttering or anything. Maybe like your internet is like chugging bad or something. Maybe like restart it if you can. Cause yeah, I haven't had like a connection drop or anything, so I mean, granted, I think the video feed is set to be like, oh, unless you have like affiliate or partner status, you can't, like, people can't change the stream quality, so it's like 720, 60 FPS. Like, they can't set it to like 480 or 360, which I wish wasn't the case, because I feel like that should just be universal, like, you don't have to have a premium account on YouTube just to set a video to lower video quality, let alone a stream. So, yeah, I don't know. I wonder... Yeah. All I did was just... Oh, I opened OBS, or I closed OBS from last night and reopened it and changed the stream title for this one to part 2, and like, my computer's been running okay. It chugs a bit more because I have my Vroid model, the VC Face app open, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the Wi-Fi or Ethernet or something. Unless someone else pops up in chat and they're like, hey, yeah, it's messed up, and I'll check my Twitch stream again and see. That's weird that it's not doing it for me, but it's doing it for you. Maybe just a lot of people are using internet in your area, and it's just kind of like, it's spread thin, it's getting throttled, peak hours, dang. I don't know. So let me do this part. Cyberpunk Electro Racing Centipede. The Incredible Boogmobile. Yeah. Let's see, so we face it upwards like that. And then we slide it onto there. And then we face it this way. I should probably clean that up a little bit more. No more nubbage. There we go. Then the next segment. I was surprised. Well, I mean, I was pretty tired after the stream last night, but I think I slept for like 9.5, almost 10 hours last night. I did open my eyes periodically. I think starting at like 2 a.m. I'm not sure why. I like wasn't having any bad dreams or anything, but now I like woke up minutes before my alarm was gonna go off to be like, oh, time for breakfast. Get out of bed, sleepyhead. I was like, wow. I guess I was more tired than I thought. Like, all I did was sit at my desk and yap and build a kit yesterday. I didn't know that was so intense. But to be fair, I was pretty frickin' tired throughout the week, this week. Even though I slept pretty okay. So I'll probably do the same thing tonight where I'll call it about... go until about 8:30. And then jump in bed so I can get up early tomorrow and start working on commissions for people. Try to knock out a couple of shorter anime. I think I'll probably put on Cautious Hero. I've been meaning to watch that for a few years and then check out. I checked out the first few chapters, thought it was kind of whatever. Maybe I'll like it better in anime form. I want to check out Go Go Loser Ranger. It's like, oh, the main character, he's like a basic mook villain, and he's gonna join the Ranger Academy to take him out from the inside because they're corrupt, and let's see, so we fit that onto there. And then I guess at lunchtime or dinner time I'll watch the new Fairy Tail 100-year episode. And I'm okay, honestly, watching that show in sub. Because, like, the Fairy Tail dub for me was kind of like... it was okay. Some character voices are better than others. It took me a while to warm up to voices in the dub for, like, Juvia and Wendy, because I think Wendy, she just has like a more of like an Ash Ketchum voice than like the soft, sweet young girl voice that she has in the Japanese dub that you kind of expect. And then Juvia has more of like a regal-esque voice, and instead of like, well, I mean that's just a translation regional thing, going from Grey Sunlight to My Darling Grey. Unless you just like said in Japanese dotting, like that "Why the hell are you here, teacher" anime. Where like they called all the guys darling. That's cute. I think, didn't Sentai Filmworks do the dub of that? I don't think... I only, like... I don't see too many of their dubs for stuff. I remember the stuff I've watched that they did was... I know they redubbed the old movie of Vampire Hunter D. They did the dub for Akame ga Kill, Azumanga Dial. They did Ghost Stories, which I could barely get through one episode of that. It was kind of obnoxious with the jokes they made and the voices. It was like, watching clips on YouTube is one thing. It's a similar scenario I had when I watched season 1 of Konosuba. I was like, the show on its own is kind of okay, I guess, but it's not as cracked up, not as good as everyone cracked. It's not what everyone made it out to be. Doesn't live up to the hype, I guess. Like, oh, it's so funny. It's like, well, it has some funny moments, but some of them don't land, for me at least. That and I just could not stand Aqua. She was so insufferable to me. Like, yeah, she's cute, but that's aesthetic can only get you so far, sweetheart. Like, I know she's supposed to be like spoiled and bratty, but it just laid in a little too hard for my taste. So like, go away. I should probably use clippers for this and the other. For the other segment. Better safe than sorry. Fit like that. Yep. Now we'll use the nippers for these. Yeah. I wonder if it's. Let me check the channel again. Maybe just my computer's chugging. I mean, I did close out some background stuff. You cannot call in to join your own stream. Yeah, thank God. I don't want to do that. I don't know if they fixed that. Yeah, that's okay, buddy. I guess it's just like an internet thing for him. Maybe it's getting throttled. No worries. The next time I stream he can catch it and it doesn't like frick up for him, because yeah, I pulled it up again and it wasn't stuttering like visually or audibly. You can't see or hear anything. I don't know. Yeah, I wonder how the stream would go if I didn't have my 3D model. Yeah, I'm just gonna click this. And probably after I finish up portraits for the Dragon Ball Z Budokai stuff from a buddy of mine, I guess, yeah, I'll set aside time to go back and hopefully finish up my model by the end of the year. Well, with drawing it, I still gotta rig it, or I'll try to rig it, and then If it's just too complicated and time consuming, I'll just go on like, what was that one site? It was not Fiverr. I had considered that originally. What was the other place? What was it called? VTuber? Was that it? No. Is it? Yeah, vgen.co. I think it's more of focused on VTuber sort of stuff. Models or stream assets. Yeah, hopefully someone else will pop in on stream and be like, hey, it's being funky. In which case, I guess I just have to end stream and restart my computer, I guess? So like that. Click it into there. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. And then it sits like that. Okay. Cool. Hmm. I watched the video just before bed last night. This guy bought like, I think it was a $60 Wolverine costume from Deadpool and Wolverine. And he got like alternate masks. I think somebody, was it his father-in-law, 3D printed off a 3D version of the helmet where like pieces of it kind of click together like with magnets. I was surprised like the base suit does not look bad. Like yeah, the weaker part I think was like the stitching on the sleeves whenever he tried to like roll them up so it looked like Logan Wolverine at the end of the movie when they're fighting all the other Deadpools. And yeah, aside from the sleeves, like, yeah, the mask, it didn't have like a back part, it was just like more of a front facing profile shot. Because if you turn the head, then it's like, oh yeah, they just sort of, the yellow one, just kind of quits. And then what you could probably do is just get like a yellow balaclava mask, and then just take like the rest, like the sides of the faces, kind of like mutton chop looking part, the sideburns, and then the fins. I think, what do they call it? The blowjob handles. You could just put those onto the balaclava and then just let it hang over the back like a hoodie of sorts. Can't wait to get my Marvel Legends of that. And I did see someone made a video about like a pre-order listing. I don't think it was somewhere I don't think it was like Etsy or AliExpress or eBay, where like, oh, they did 3D prints of his arms without the sleeves and the inner part like of the shirt that was torn, that sort of dark blue navy for the butterfly joints, so you can swap them out. It's like, oh, that's pretty cool, but maybe that'll be more people will take it upon themselves and they'll ship from like the US, because I bet, oh yeah, the arm, swappable arm parts look good, but the shipping for them are probably going to be like $30-40 coming from overseas like that. It's like, I'm good, thanks. Like, oh, the arm parts might be like $20-30, but then the shipping is like probably double that. Okay. Then we fit this onto here. And then that's good. I wonder how long it takes them to design, like, just like each of the parts for these, like, in their 3D software, and then to do stuff like this where like, oh, you build it, then you have to like rotate it upward to fit into the groove. Like, that is some 4D, 5D chess, thinking that far ahead. Granted, they probably have multiple people designing the kits and then the manual to make sure everything is like easily readable, streamlined, functional as possible. There we go. And thankfully, once we get out of the inner frame stuff, hopefully the other parts won't be as like microscopic and like nerve-inducing, nerve-wracking, stress-inducing. It's like, don't cut me, don't cut me. And last night and then this morning I was looking at renders of the protagonist from Reynardus. What is it? Marin Kirizumi. And I was like, I wonder if I could do a cosplay of him. I'd probably have to actually start learning how to sew and buying fabric to make his, because you can't just like, oh, just get like a jacket and a basic shirt and some gloves. I mean, granted, he has like 2 layers of shorts overlapping a pair of black skinny jeans and then some like low-cut hiking combat boots, so that and maybe the base of his gloves won't be too bad, but it's like the accessories and stuff. So all these characters that have these wacky designs and these dark colors for their outfits, like, yeah, probably best you don't wear those during conventions in the summer in Texas, dude. Unless you wanna frickin' get drenched in sweat. But to be fair, I never really go outside for conventions unless there's like a photo shoot. Oh, I didn't clip that piece out. What was it, 32? Yeah, I forgot. Oops. There we go. Because yeah, my Sasuke one probably would have survived a bit better. There were a couple of photo shoots I wanted to go to attend at the last convention I was at in that costume, but it's like the location of it wasn't clear, and 2, it was going to be outside regardless, and it was super hot and humid, and my friend and I, they're like, I don't know if I want to be outside and like kind of essentially in the middle of traffic. That's not optimal, even if that was where we think the photo shoot was taking place. We're like, nah, we're good. Okay, move these over, clean these up, and at least put them in before I turn the page, which, like, what, almost halfway through the pages now. Progress. Granted, there were like a few introductory pages just to like, oh, this is the deal with this and that and those. Okay, then we fit these into the pegs like that. Okay, so they shift up and down. That's cool. I'm trying to think. When I hung out with my buddies a couple weeks ago, finally got to check out one of them, his new place, which is like in the same apartments as his last, well, where he's been for the past couple years now, I think since 2022. But he moved a couple floors down, and the apartment had much bigger space. I was like, holy crap, the den is huge. The living room. Nice, very cozy, chill room where he can play his games and watch shows. Yeah, because as soon as I sat down, my other friend and we laid down on his couch in his room. I was like, oh, I could fall asleep right on the spot. Holy crap, this thing is magic powers, dude. witchcraft. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. So then take this and like that, I think? Or is it like that? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That, pull that up, and then in there. Oh, let me use this. Pull the little thing down to line it up. Cool. Then we need the 33s for the outside part. Yeah, so for this page we need G, B, F1 and 2, C. Yeah. Oh. One sec, I gotta go. Nature's calling, I don't want to be rude. I'll go ahead and change into my sweats and stuff. The AC's pumping away. I just let her turn it on because I don't really need it in my room. It's naturally just chill in here. Slide that on. That up. I can't believe I guess it was just like the amount of times like each individual person like popped in on the stream to be like, hello, goodbye, yesterday, because I was like, wow, my VOD had like 44 people watching just in total, or like times people were watching it, probably same people checking in periodically. I'll go ahead and just put on my jacket. Feeling kind of nippy. But to be fair, I freeze easily. I don't have the insulation like I did when I was heavier. Now that I'm a thin bob, a slim Jim. So let's see. Move these over here. So we need C11 and 12. The end of page, that's when we have all those etching stickers to put on the calves. Just set that there. Go ahead and cut the B pieces out. See some 19 and 20. Gee, am I gonna have to put stickers on that? I don't know. It sure looks like the perfect spot. Maybe if I turn the page, it'll be like, yep. So 33, 40, 35. There. 35, 36, 39. These are like the thigh pieces, I guess. those are probably the ankle parts that go into the feet. Man, it's been a hot minute. I haven't heard back from a lot of people. They're like, oh yeah, I want to appear on your monthly podcast with X, and or they'd be like, yeah, I'm down, but then I don't hear back from them. Like Seth and Jim just kind of like, I guess he got too busy with work or trying to find work. What did I clip out? Oh yeah, wait. What? Oh, I clipped out. What did I clip out? 30? Yeah, I clipped out 30 by accident. Whoops. Yeah, that goes there. I was like, well, I need to reach out to some more people then, because it's been a hot minute. The last time we had a guest on, that was when my internet was like dying, and the podcast pretty much happened without me. That was embarrassing. Nothing I could do, just the weather really messed up things out in my area. And I mean, it's like, what, so we just can't do a podcast for like a couple months till it gets fixed? It's like, oh, we need these extra parts and we have to have them like brought to us, have them shipped. Like, oh, great. So I could barely work and watch stuff for a good month or so till it was fixed. It stunk. That's fine. I just kind of, with how busy I am with other stuff, I just kind of want like, it's like an easy podcast and not reach out. And well, that was just another thing. Like, even if we were like, oh yeah, they're ready to, that's life. 12 and 14. Well, let's see, 13. And I want to say it was last week, maybe the week before, 'cause I was going back through like some of the like lesser known, or like the songs I don't listen to as much from the KI 2013 soundtrack, and I was like, oh yeah, the season 3 music made by Cell Dweller and Atlas Plug, and I think generally people say like, yeah, season 1 and 2 is music by Mick Gordon, not just because Mick Gordon, but they were just that good. People are like, yeah, we just kind of prefer Mick's sound. And it's like, yeah, Cell Dweller and Atlas Plug's music was like, was good. It's just because Mick set the bar so high and all the stuff he did, the elements he implemented into the songs, like especially the vocals for his music for season 1 and 2 versus season 3 where it's like, yeah, it's okay. It does kind of, the season 3 music kind of blends together for me somewhat. There are like a few tracks I like. It's just, yeah, Mick just set the bar so high and I think he just was such a big fan of Killer Instinct. That's why they got him on the project in the first place. So there was just so much passion and just everything Mick does to compose tracks for the soundtracks he works on. He's a beast. Yeah, Kim Woo's theme, the Battletoads, I think is like the best song that they composed. And I think they composed the theme for like the season 3 like story characters credit song, a warrior's journey or a journey's end or some, yeah, a warrior, yeah, because season 1 and 2 was the end, and then season 3 was just a warrior's journey, which I kind of is like a good song to play to be like a salute to Mick as he walks out so he could go work on the Doom soundtrack. I wonder how season 3 would have sounded if he had stayed, because he made great stuff for Doom and Doom Eternal, but with everything that went on behind the scenes with the sound team at id Software, or just they worked for id Software, it's like, yeesh. Mick got done so dirty. And I love whenever he pops in to collab with non-video game artists for songs like Bring Me the Horizon and Motionless in White. That dude is a beast. I'm not sure if I could say he's my favorite video game composer, just because there's just some that like I have such a long history with, predating me listening to his music. Like Yoko Shimomura, Nobuo Uematsu. What is the Chrono Trigger and Episode Ignis composer? Mitsuda? Is that it? Yasunori Mitsuda, yeah. That Nobuo Uematsu helped out with some of the tracks for Chrono Trigger. Is that pretty good? Now I'll clean it up a little bit. Right there at the corner. Now this song reminded another Arsenal pyramid interior. Oh yeah, I should probably. Those big beefy calves. They got like horse calves. That's good. This one. I'm Probably after I finish this page, I'll take a little snack break before I... Looks like I've finished up the inner frame of the legs with that page. Move this stuff over so it has more stuff in frame. Then I keep just naturally leaning to the left. Force of habit. I definitely want to check out Spirit Halloween, because not for nothing, I did find some neat stuff when I went last year. Like my Ambu mask and some cosplay like sword prop stuff. Fairly priced, and some suits didn't look too shabby. Even if they were kind of funky looking, it was kind of like, oh, it's kind of like a meme. Or it's still just like entertaining. Let's see, so we put that on there. There's like the femur. Okay. Yeah, and this is like the sway piece for the ankle, so you can pivot, pivot. This track, what is it called? Cyberpunk gaming. Just makes me think of some of the songs that Combi Christ composed that were featured in the DMC reboot soundtrack. This specifically, the get your body beat, let your blood flow, get your body beat, let your blood flow. Your God sent us to destroy. It's the end of the line. It's the end of the line. No redemption. Hey, you, what the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, you, what the fuck is wrong with you? I think they played like their singles like that. Mainly for like boss fights from what I remember. Like I know that song played when you fought Mundus's, what's her name, Lilith? His mistress. It was her, Succubus, Bob Barbas, Mundus, yeah, in the reboot he's Mundus, and DMC1 he's Mundus. There's a invisible umlaut on his name. Whoop. Uh-oh. Come back, come back. It's getting, like, caught. That was weird. Like a little latch. Die! Oh man. Thought I'd make the net go splat. Frick. Yeah, I pulled up some more playlists. Saved to use for future kit building streams. Like rock, skate, indie rock, electronic, funk, hype, cinematic, cyberpunk. Like, yeah, it probably doesn't fit the vibe of my model too well, but hey, this kind of stuff takes a while, and some playlists are longer than others. Then I should probably check out some more channels that have no copyright music to play while I work. And that one, Picardo, when I streamed on there, I think they were okay with, I mean, I don't think I ever had any issues playing like video game music that I own, the soundtracks I've bought. They were never like, hey, you can't play that. I was like, well, I bought it. Or, oh, I own the license I don't actually own. If it's like physically or digitally, I don't know, that's when it gets weird. I know Twitch is like, at the very least with Twitch, if you do play copyrighted stuff, it'll just mute the audio. I guess to protect creators so they don't get sued. Because I know people like Annie the Fox, whenever she streams, she plays a lot of copyrighted music, and she has quite a few segments of her streams that just go completely silent because she's playing music that isn't like, can't just be used in someone else's content. Even if you credit them, I'm not sure. Unless she puts a thing in the description like, oh, all music is copyrighted to the original owners, I claim no ownership, so on and so forth. I think you can still get kind of bonked for that regardless though. Okay. And then these go on the outsides of the calves. I wonder if she's gonna do a lot of watering for the yard like yesterday. From what I could tell, she did the front yard during the morning when the sun shadow on the house kept it shady. And then in the, like after lunch, in the afternoon/evening, she did the backside when the sun was setting and the shade was on the other side of the house. Put 11 on this side, like that, and then 12 on the other. Ugh. And in about what time is it? Yeah, almost 10:15. At 12:30 I'm gonna have my pre-lunch water and then go take a shower because I felt kind of icky this morning when I woke up. Like, it was cool last night while I slept. I think I just, I don't know, the curse of being a guy. Especially when it's still pretty warm out. Because I make sure I'm nice and cool / cold while I sleep. And get the right type and amounts of blankets so I'm all snug as a bug in a rug. Cool. Then we do these that I guess they connect to the thigh parts. Yeah. Snap that onto this. Yeah. And I think I saw Michi put up a new video yesterday where she was like reacting to, I think, the Minecraft movie trailer. Because I think she's been gone for a couple weeks, maybe coming up on a month, for like medical health break stuff. I know Henya, she's on break now too. Because she got pneumonia and COVID, which, oof. That's not a good combo. I've heard some people die. It's pretty common when you get both of those to just die, so I hope she recovers smoothly and quickly. Because that is like death for your lungs right there. I remember years ago, back in the summer of 2010, my grandpa got pneumonia. And he like died on the spot when he got to the hospital. And they brought him back, but that on top of having a stroke not too long before, from what I remember Granny telling me, like once they brought him back, his, like, he could barely talk. He was kind of a vegetable, and I think he could just kind of like moan and groan. I barely ever saw him. He spent so long in like the rehab center for it. I don't think he could really get up and move around. Yeah, because I think by spring 2012 or summer 2012, he kind of just got put on a hospice bed, and I think he stayed on it for almost a year before he passed away. But yeah, that pneumonia, that just messed up his lungs and just about killed him if they hadn't, you know, used the zappy paddles, the defibrillators. Zapadols. So I hope, yeah, Henya, she comes out on top with that, because that is no joke. There was some other... Was it that one guy, the Green Ranger shirt, hoodie dude, Basher? he got COVID and pneumonia, and that ultimately, like, that got him too. So, yeah. You can do it, little kettle. I'm praying for you. And I don't pray. You better pray. So let me fit that into there. Ethnic hip-hop music. That's cool. Japanese Oriental hip-hop. That's dope. With, I think that's a pan flute. Yeah. I love bouncy Oriental music. I don't know, I've heard tons of Japanese music in that style, Chinese to a lesser extent. I don't know if I've really heard like that much as far as like Vietnamese, some Korean. I don't think I've really heard anything like Indonesian style. From what I remember, I don't know. If I have, it's been a hot minute. Let me put a sticker on there. So yeah, when I have lunch, I'll probably be AFK for 30 minutes or so till I come back and I'm all freshened up and I have some of that gardener's platter, whatever she called it. It's gardener's something. I'm gonna ask her when I go up and make a bowl. Or just, I don't have to make it, I just have to put it in a bowl and heat it up. Yeah. So then we put on sticker 9, this little red strip. Yeah. Stick, you prick. Whoa. I should have just left it be. I'm playing with fire. Okay, just leave it, dude. Just leave it, leave it. Okay, now for the next one. Did that, got that, so now we move on to this. But yeah, like I was saying about an hour ago, hung out with my buddies, one at his new place. He showed us a bit of that new Monkey Souls game, the Black Myth Wukong. Pretty cool. And Then we went to some places, and when we went to Hobby Town, that was where he picked up this kit, because he's like, oh, I was gonna order it. I think he was on USA Gundam Store, or was it Gundam Planet? Mecha Warehouse? It was one of those. But he's like, oh, well, it's right here, and you don't have to pay for shipping, so screw it, just... And then he PayPal'd me $40 to build it for him. I was like, oh, yeah, yeah. And then, chilled back at his place. I don't think we've watched any shows or movies. We just played games. We went out for dinner at Raising Cane's. And he showed me this, his portable treadmill that he got. It was like $160 on Amazon, I think he said. And I jogged on that for a bit, worked up a good sweat. And they played Tekken 8, and I just kind of fell asleep on the couch after my jog. I was so tired. And, went home. And then we just kind of chilled in my buddy's house the next day for a bit, because it was like, oh, we're gonna go to a party. Like, I think it was one of his college buddies that I'd met, his birthday. And we asked around, like, some of the other people that were gonna go to the party. Were like, hey man, you wanna hang out? And they were like, nah, I'm at the gym, I got stuff to do for my job, but I'll be at the party. So he and I just kind of went around and went to some stores. I finally got, like, I'd been to the restaurant before, but I had never ordered anything. It was Freebirds. They're the world burritos. And then right as we finished up there, it was really good. We went outside and we walked to World Market so we could grab some snacks. And we passed by a Subway, and they had like a $5 foot long like cookie stick, or like it wasn't even like it wasn't even a pastry. It was just like a strip of a cookie that was like probably that big. And I was like, oh, that looks good with the chocolate chips. Oh, but I just ate. Oh, I don't need any more calories or carbs. Oh. So I was like, no, willpower. You have it. You can do it. And then we went to a tabletop place and saw some of the games that looked kind of neat. Like, I saw there was one for Power Rangers called Heroes of the Grid. And it looked neat. I liked the figurines look. And after I got home, like a couple days later, I tried to watch some tutorial videos on YouTube. And from what I could tell, it sounded kind of complicated. With like, here's the command center, the city, you fight putties or henchmen, whatever, from whichever series, and then the Megazord stuff, and then the main villain slash monster of the week. It was like a lot happening all at the same time. I figured it was like a kind of like a linear board setup where like, this phase is this, where you fight the monster of the week, and or the putty style goons, the mooks. And then yeah, you fight the monster, like in ranger form or like civilian. Then you do the Megazord and you save the day. I probably have to go back through those tutorials because maybe it's not as complicated as it sounded. Some people maybe just the way they like formatted their script for the YouTube video, where they were mentioning like multiple like, oh, in this phase you do this, and then like in the next phase, like you mentioned that, it's like where they're kind of covering multiple phases at once. But yeah, and then he and I checked out this massive half-price books, and I found some video game manuals that I've wanted to get. One of them, I keep forgetting to put it upstairs with the rest. Because I have the third game. I don't feel too compelled to get it for the second game. But they had the manual for the first Budokai game. And I was like, oh, cool. And I was looking through it. I was like, oh yeah, some renders from the show, some older games that came out prior. And there were some renders, just, I don't know if it was like Photoshop, but the way the characters, I guess, lined up against the, yeah, it wasn't, I think it was, it wasn't Vegeta. Was it Krillin? Krillin and Hercule, Mr. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Yamcha's hair and Hercule's, like, they're all, it's like they cropped out too much and then they tried to draw it back in. But in, like, the resolution of the hair is, like, a lot higher compared to the aliased lower pixel quality of the bodies. I was like, oh god, Mr. Satan, what happened to your hair? It's like he got gum in it, like, all over it, and then... Yeah, because it's like this weird chunky static crackhead hair, and then in the game it's like a fluffier fro. And it goes, like, by races. It's weird, like, it shows you all the capsules, but it doesn't show you how, like, oh, you do this thing in story mode. Or, you know, RNG at the shop to get the right capsules you want. I still love Budokai 1 though, just like the story mode and the music. It has its charm. It was very basic compared to like Budokai 3, Infinite World, and that spiritual successor to Budokai was Burst Limit. I never played that. I've heard the soundtrack and it's pretty banging. Even if the music is copyrighted, or some of it is. Fight it out. We try to get a freedom fight, know every comer, yearn for an always peaceful world. It's only for the earth. Everything's been going right in my yesterdays. Yesterdays. I should probably get that. I don't imagine it'd be too expensive if I got a copy on eBay for my PS3. I remember watching TFS Gaming play it years ago to just like see if I liked the presentation and this, like the story, like if the mechanics were easy to get. I think it sold well enough, but they just never made a sequel. I think they had a teaser for like Gogeta versus like legendary Super Saiyan Broly, and it just kind of ended on a cliffhanger. Like, well. But to be fair, that's like, by that point, Tenkaichi was a thing. Infinite World, I think, was like about to come out, which was just not Budokai 4 anyway. I don't know, I should try it. I probably would like it more than Raging Blast 1 and 2. I sampled, like, I think the demo of Raging Blast 1 years ago. I have 2. Doesn't have the original music before it got, like, before people started realizing, hey, you caught that music's copyright, you can't do that. And Yamamoto got, I don't think he's had any work since then, because the industry's like, no, you plagiarist. Oh, I forgot to put that on. Whoops. Glad I realized that. Cause yeah, it was like right as Kai was finishing airing in Japan, they were like, hey, wait a minute, and that's when like Raging Blast 2 was like coming out in the States, but I don't think there's like a ton of copies. Let me look that up. If it is, it's probably super rare. I think I got my copy for like $40 a few years ago. Raging Blast 2 PS3 Yamamoto. The factory sealed for almost $270. Maybe first print? So it's like the 1.0 before they re-released it with the Tenkaichi music. Yeah, I like the soundtrack for that a lot. Even though that I think was when like maybe in the pictures it'll be like music by blah blah blah. I don't think they changed anything in the box art. Oh well. That's whatever. I can just listen to the soundtrack if I ever want to play the game again anyway, but after Sparking Zero comes out in another month, that'll pretty much just be the DBZ game I'll play, because Fighters didn't hold me over very long, not a lot of like offline / single player content. Xenoverse, I like the mods and stuff, and like the concept of it, but it's just kind of clunky to play and it's so grindy, MMO, RPG, But like where I just play it in spurts and I keep coming back to it. It was like a drug where it's like, I know I shouldn't. They're just preying off of like, oh, Dragon Ball Z gambling. And I'd rather just get like a mod or something that's like, here's all the stuff unlocked, so you don't have to play a mission 30 frickin' times to get like a piece of clothing. Not a full costume, just a piece. Not as RNG as Xenoverse 1, but... And then all the frickin' DLC. Yeah. Dang it. It's at that really weird angle. Yeah, that's good. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see. Doing well. Yeah. Alright, then we put that in there. Just let it chill. Chill like a villain. If it doesn't fall. Da. I just realized crashes. Whoa, 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 whoa. This sounds like Mario. It was his long lost brother. Karashio. Karashiji. Huh. Waluigi. What if Crash Bandicoot was in Mario Super Golf? Super Strikers. That's an anagram for rash, see? Like seafood. Okay. It's the other leg. Now for the remainders of the legs and then the feet, which, yeah, the next page is just, ta-da, there's the frame. Now, have fun with the backpack, dude. I like how it's like, wow, teaser of what's, oh, he does the Darth Maul thing. That's dope. So dope. The gold frame is growing on me. Okay, so the backpack doesn't look like it's too bad. It's just, it's larger sized pieces anyway. It's just for like the joints. So maybe we'll finish that and like start on the armor today before I call it a night. We'll see. We'll see. So let's see. Now we need C, G, F, and D. What do we need the least of? We need these D parts, so I'll go ahead and cut that out. D14. Sounds like I broke something. Oh wait, no, not D14, D16. Frick. Dadgummit. Ah. I can't read. Get out of here. Okay, I think because I was looking at C14 for a split second. My eyes wandered. Should eat a block of cheese. Peter can complain about it. Go ahead and cut out the F parts. We need 11, 9, 8. Nine. Then 8. Set that there. Let's see, 11, 9, and 8. Okay. Then the G parts, we need 38, 37. I'll just take out the stickers and stuff last after everything's been assembled. Then we need 30 and 25. Oh yeah, I cut out 30 earlier. 25. And 24. No! 26, 29, 28, 27. I like how they don't do undergating for stuff that's like gonna be overlapped anyway. Whereas like, oh, it's gonna be exposed. So we'll do undergating for that so you don't see it. 27 is the bottom of the... I guess it's the sole of the foot? They tend to have like a blocky piece for the heel anyway. That... 29... Diddy dum diddy dum diddy doo. I think that's all of them. Yeah. I think I'll cut these out, then I'll take a quick little snack break. Cut these out first. And yeah, my buddy and I, we went to Half Price Books, got that. And then they had some of the original, like 2-decade-old home releases of DBZ on DVD, and I was like, oh, frick! I haven't seen these in a store in so long, and I wanted to collect more of those for a number of years, but it'd always have to be like a place like Half Price Books where it's secondhand, donated, and I find them on eBay and they're not too bad, but I found them there for like $5 each, and eBay and Amazon wanted like 160 for some of them, and it's like, get out. And they played just fine. And there was one I just ordered, and I'm gonna just put in a regular DVD case. I'm not ordering it with the box. It's like $500. Like, no way. I get it. They're really... Those episodes in particular are dope as hell, but I ain't paying that. It's when Gohan turns Super Saiyan 2 and whoops the Cell Juniors and Perfect Cells. Like, nah, the DVD's good enough for me, thanks. Cut this out, and then we'll cut out the C pieces. And then we'll take a like few minute break. So we need 9, 10, 26, 27. I keep hitting the mic. I was like, oh, if I put it any higher, it might topple over, or... And 26 and 27... That's on of the start of like Linkin Park's song Session off Meteora. Before it leads into I've become so numb I can feel you there. Become so tired, so much more aware. I'm becoming this. All I want to do is be more like me and be less like you. First ever song by them I heard. Never heard by them. It's still my favorite. Anytime like the other day, when the stream with Emily played, I didn't bawl my eyes out, but I cried a lot. It just hit so hard. I think it was the same when they had a spotlight over his microphone, where they let the fans sing Chester's part, and it's like, my heart. I think then when I watched that, I ugly cried with that. It just, it just hit really hard. And then all the rest of that is just a sticker, I think, for that? Yeah. That'll be fun trying to slide it in with but everyone ignores me, but nobody's listening. All that's really left now on the trays, I guess, are like parts for the blasters or the wings, like the backpack. Dang. Ow. Okay. What time is it? Oh yeah, it's almost 11. Wow. for another hour and a half until I shower and make lunch. Okay. There's a lot of pieces. That goes there. Oh. Missed a nub. And yeah, after he and I went there. Oh. Hey buddy. Well, I mean, OBS says I've been going for 2 hours and 4 minutes since 9 a.m. But I mean, I'm making progress. I'm just working on the legs, and I'm gonna start building the feet. And that'll do it for the gold inner frame stuff, and then I move on to his backpack. And then maybe before the end of the day I'll start putting on the armor. So maybe just 1 or 2 more streams after this one, either next week or the week after that. Depends on other stuff I gotta do. When you got a life. Because yeah, last night I went, what, 11.5 hours? Oh yeah, I'll probably do like yesterday and go until about 8:30 my time and cut it off. And yeah. So we'll see how much I can get done. Hope you have fun while you're out, buddy. Thanks for popping in. Stay moist and positive. Reggaeton music. Oh yeah, my buddy also showed me some music when we hung out last. It was like reggae metal. It was pretty neat. Got some bulk. Like what Chun-Li has in thighs, he'll have in calves once I put the armor on and in the future. It's like, oh, he's got crazy endurance. Like, nah. I mean, depending on the type of game, if I played it on stream. Because this sort of thing is easy, where it's like, oh yeah, it's pretty chill, and I'm just cutting out parts. Sometimes it gets a little stressful with smaller pieces or stickers, but all in all, it's like, nah. I mean, I do this even like before I started streaming doing this, where I just, from after breakfast or even before breakfast to all the way to when I go to bed, I don't stop until I'm like absolutely tired. It's my usual bedtime that I set for myself. Or I just like have like top priority stuff to take care of. But I'll go all day if I can. Oops. All these frickin' nubs, I'll have to clean that off before I go to bed. Clear off my desk for when I work on commissions tomorrow. I think... How many do I have? I have Yellow, Kina... Luna's probably still figuring out a project. And I won't have time to prepare it this month, so it'll be next month. That's a good question. Let me check. Maybe just like 2 or 3? Let me see. Yeah, looks like just 2 or 3, unless I do one for the following week, just because I think I'll have 4 or 5 to do then, so maybe I'll just do 3 tomorrow to lighten the workload. Let's see, the following week I'll have Patreon, Dash, Monique, the Fiend thing, and he didn't mention another one-shot, so yeah, I might just do, instead of 2 and 4, I'll do like 3 and 3. And I don't expect to finish 3 in one day, but maybe by like Monday morning I'll be finished. And then I'll start sketching out Nian's comic. If I have time at work, on Monday I'll like type out the outline to give myself based off of Nian's notes. Nyan. I'm white trash. I'm just so American, what can I say? Dadgummit, I did it again. Wait, no I didn't, I just turned it upside down. Dadgummit! Okay. There's the leg part. Gotta do the leg connector. These. And then we connect it, have it face that way. Poor fingertips. Yeah, it really takes some effort to turn. Gotta be careful when you. Then we need this, these. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Excusez-moi. so we face it this way. That. And then this. That sounds like the garage theme from DMC5. Boom, ba 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 boom, ba 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 boom, ba 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 boom. I like after you beat the game and Virgil's just chilling in the van with the rest of the guys and the gals. He's like sitting at a table with Neo. Bibu is Virgil, Gooba is Dante, who's Nero, and V. Well, has Callie played DMC on stream? I feel like she has. I'm not sure. Go. Then we face it, yeah, that way. And then we need this and that. Oh crap, I'm supposed to rotate it this way. There we go. Let's see. Plug that in there. Come on. I feel like it's two halves of one piece, but then they're like, one's the translucent gold, and the other is that white gold. Okay, then we need this and that and this. Why is this that this? that onto here. Then we fit that into this little peg slot. Then we do this one. Guess. Oh, other way. Then we put this through. Oh, has his own little groove. I wonder, does the foot twist? Like, probably not. Go. And then we put the sole on. I was thinking about it. Probably last time I was out with friends and we were at Hobbytown. I was like, I wonder if they'll do master grades of like Gundam build Divers Re-Rise with like the core Gundam. Like, that'd be cool. I'd love to build a master grade of like the Earth 3 Gundam, the Mars 4, maybe the Jupitive, the Alice Earth 3. What was that variation of the new Gundam called? I can't remember. I think like you could take the new Gundam parts and put it on, swap out with the Alice Earth 3. And then there's the Plutine Gundam. Very sick. Very Death Scythe-like from Gundam Wing. Except it looks even more edgy. I just thought about that. Does this month, how many weeks are there? 3, 4. Well, it kind of ends early in the week in October. Okay, so there's 5 weeks in October, so the last week of that will be like a free week for commissions. I guess if I need to, I'll use that to prep up a project for somebody. See what the schedule's like. Yeah, I wonder if Bakero and Aokingen will want any more one-shots. They just mentioned like, oh, just like a couple, but if they want more, I'm all for it. Same with Tequila. I haven't heard from him since I sent him his one-shot the other day. I don't even know if he saw it. If he did, I hope you liked it. There's the right leg. I'll attach them after I put on all the etching sticker stuff. I'm surprised there weren't any stickers for this section. Yeah, it's just all this etching sticker stuff. Oh. Alright. Now for the right leg. When it's on sale in the future, either on PS4 or PC, I'll get Gundam Breakers 4 because I really want to try that. For a good few years, I was considering getting Gundam Breakers 3, like the imported version with the English subtitles in Japan, from Japan, but I just never got around to it. And then I heard the new Gundam Breakers that they actually localized for the US wasn't great, so I just passed on that, and then I just forgot about it. And I've heard good things for Gundam Breakers 4, so I will get it, I will play it. If I get it on PC, I'll try to configure the settings to run on my computer so I can stream it. I think I already cleaned this one up because yeah. To think that even the ankle guard has an inner frame and it's not just, oh yeah, just throw it on there, it's all ready to go. It's like, dang guys. Damn, baby. I don't guess Hexen had any issues with like the camera and like the audio. I guess it wasn't stuttering for him. Looks like the amount of drop frames has gone down like by like 60-70%. So I guess it's okay. 11:30, go for another hour. Maybe I can finish this and then building this leg and then put on the stickers and start doing the backpack. My fingertips are killing me, Jenny. Weird, they didn't hurt when I woke up, but I guess it's just because these smaller, bulkier pieces. Yeah, they're kind of like a thick pink. A thick pink, like a darker shade of pink. What's a thick red? This red is only at 60% opacity. In the future, all bosses will be at 20% opacity. Side facing outward. Go. Now for the foot. God dang it, I faced it the wrong way again. All these nubs. Okay, and then we face it this way. Yeah. What's that about that random thought? Like, I wonder if anyone has like an allergic reaction to Cooming, and if they have to take medication for it, that post-nut Claritin. Their body breaks down to hives as soon as they splooge, splorch. There might be one person out there. Let's see. Mom always said life is like a box of condoms. Oh, crap. I was bound to miss one piece of undergating. If I can get it out. Will this do it? Nah, it's too thick. I'm afraid if I put my X-Acto blade in there, it's gonna break it. Let me try my scissors. Yep, there we go. That's what I get for thinking of how... Okay. Wait. Huh? Did I put this in backwards? Oh crap. Uh-oh. Yep, I think I did. Crap. Yeah, I got this switched up with that. Frick. Oh, and that piece clicked in. Oh, this isn't gonna be fun. Time for... I'm gonna take my jacket off. I'm about to... I can already feel it. I'm about to start getting sweaty. Let's see. Yeah, because if I face it this way, then it faces the wrong way, yeah. Ooh, this is not good. Yep, fingers are sweating. Ow! Fuck! Damn it. Good thing I got plenty of band-aids. Frick. I should have seen that coming. I should have pointed it the other way. Those scissors are so freaking sharp. Oh boy. Maybe if I do it like this. Oh, new follower. Oh, thank you, Aya Cat. Thank you. Thank you for dropping in. At a time where things are getting intense. This happens at least one time when I'm working on kits. I get something put in backwards. Never a matter of if, only when. Getting there, I'm getting there. Come on, come on. Getting there, come on. Up, 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 up. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Come on, yeah. Whew. Oh, good thing I'm taking a shower here in a little bit. Now to put this in the right way. I was afraid, oh no, it clicked into the piece, the groove. Yeah, the little indent. You're like, no, I can't get it out. Okay, now to do this the right way. So face it this way, and then we have this go in like that. So yeah. So that way this goes in there. Because it's like, oh no, a hole going into a hole. That doesn't work. I can feel my finger going numb. Yeah. Shake it off. Builds character. It builds character. Yeah. One last double, triple check. Double. As I was. I'm glad I noticed that before. It was like, oh, let me put in all the other stuff, and then, oh crap. I have to take apart all these other pieces. I like how it was a pair of scissors that I only used to cut out of the plastic bag slips, and not the X-Acto blade. To be fair, I barely ever doink myself with the X-Acto blade anyway. I don't even think when I started out, I was careful, but I was very like... Even then, I didn't ever really hurt myself. I just get stupid luckies like that. It's like if I was ever like in an isekai RPG, be like, oh, his attack might be okay, his vitality and defense would suck. His spirit, terrible. Intelligence, pretty low. Might be negative, like Millie. But my luck might be better than others. Maybe not the highest, but better than others. Where like the drop rate of items are a little higher for me. Like I got the lucky strikes from Kingdom Hearts built into my character. That or maybe like second chance or once more, so I don't die from a anime Marvel vs. Capcom combo or an instant kill move like Zantetsuken, however. Bleh. So does that just not turn? Oh yeah, no it does, just the heal though. I think, or I thought? Well it did turn, now it doesn't. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put the soul on. Cool. And all we have to do here is just the back. I guess I'll just put in that regular sticker for each side, then just knock out the etching stickers. Seven, or wait, oh that's an etching sticker, okay. Alright, well. Let's see, so it's so weird reading this backwards. So we need 12. Clean these off. Duh. And then 13. Huh. Maybe it's the other side. No. I didn't grab 13. Yeah. So I'll just go ahead and put this one on here. So 13. No, don't stick to me. It just doesn't want to stick at all. What the hell? Not very good stickers, are you? They weren't even that sticky yesterday. Oh! I'm alive! Hey, I wonder, was it, did you have to wait like 10 minutes to, like, make a comment in chat? Because yesterday, one of my newer followers told me, like, oh yeah, it has like a 10-minute thing, but I thought I turned it off in my Twitch settings. Let me check. I thought I fixed that. It might have just been for clips, though, instead of a chat. Let me pull up Twitch. Let's see, Twitch, how to disable 10-minute follower mode in chat. It's probably gonna give me a video. It's like, no. Maybe I can do it from, go to your chat, click on the gear icon. Manage stream, maybe? No. Maybe if I go to my channel and it like shows the actual chat. Let me see. Twitch. Because I know you can just like pop out chat on your channel. Maybe I can do it from there? The gear icon. Advanced. Now. Expand chat. Chat settings. Oh, I found it. Okay. 0 minutes, any followers. Okay, there we go. That's where it was. Yeah, the thing before was just for clippers. Wait, what? Enabled followers only mode for this round. Oh, okay, there we go, there we go. There we go. Disabled followers only mode for this round. There we go. Yahoo! I learned a thing. Screw you, school. Cool beans, cool beans. Yeah, I tried looking up a couple of articles yesterday and they were like, it was weird. It showed like some weird like bracket style scripting and it's like, I don't think I can do that. I'm not like a programmer for Twitch, so I don't know. Who knows? Not this golden goober. Dang it. How have you been doing? Are you taking it easy this weekend? Oh. Found which side is the sticky side. Working on any kits yourself lately? Yeah, at least I did it. Get her done. Okay, good, that's stuck. Yeah. Genshin. Yeah, I've just been working on this bad boy since yesterday at 9 a.m. till about 8:30 p.m. and hopefully I can finish the stickers and stuff before I take a little break in about 20 minutes to go shower and get ready, make lunch, and work on it till probably like 8:30 again tonight. And then maybe next weekend, depending on how much time I have, I can finish him up. Finish the backpack and then put all the armor on him. I don't know if I'll be able to put all the decals on though. We'll see. Only time will tell. Get up, you. Yeah, I guess that's the sticky side. This thing is so backwards to me. Granted, I've never built a kit that had etching stickers, so I'm so used to just the traditional stickers and decals. Yeah, well, with my with my model, it's peculiar because when I was younger, my hair was a bright blonde, but when I got older, I hit puberty, then I became a dirty blonde. It became more of a dark ash blonde, so there's still a little bit of blonde at the tips, but yeah, looks gray. Oh. It's probably because I turned up the gamma and the brightness, because I think early in the stream, yesterday, it was like, oh, like it's kind of bright on one side of the screen, but then the other side, like if I lifted my hands up, like the shadows would like black out my body. So I was like, maybe I should make it, in the video settings, I turned up the gamma and the brightness, so it was a little easier to see. So it's not just, light pink skin and then darkness. And like you couldn't really see the kid too well either. It was kind of blacked out. Unless I went like, oh. Yeah, it's just because I'm in my dungeon. Not the best lighting down here, so I work with what I have with the lamps. But it's kind of cozy. You work with what you have. Even if what you have isn't all that great. Put that up here. Blah. Yeah, I wondered about that. Because, yeah, the normal lighting in my room, it's like, oh yeah, his hair is just like ash blonde, light blonde. But then with the lighting, it's like even my arm hairs probably look gray. I'm not Oop. Dang it. Wait, what? Don't. Stay. Be a good boy. Finish your homework and be in bed by 9. Okay, that's the sticky side, I think. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Are you a Gunpla model kit builder yourself, Aya? Just getting into it? Have you been doing it for a while? Or want to get into it? Well, my buddy, what he did was he bought this last time we hung out, and he's like, oh, it looks super cool, but I've never built a kit of any kind before, so he just commissioned me, he paid me to, yeah. He's like, it looks cool, but I've never built a kit, and I'm super intimidated, so he's like, well, you've built like 100 kits over the past several years, so I was like, dang it, I did it again. It doesn't want to stick. Dang it! And, so I was like, yeah, I'll build it for you, buddy. And then, he's like, aha, cool, now I can have these kits, but I don't have to worry about messing up the build. I was like, yeah, that's fine. I'm taking a little break from my backlog, it's massive. I wonder if at some point down the line I could take the VODs and do like a speed build where it's just me going, where it's like one of those ASMR speed build videos. Okay, I got these on, and then there's you, Mr. I don't want to stick. I'm gonna be a prick. Da! What the? Which side is sticky? Yeah. See you in a bit. Maybe I just have to really, really stick it in there. And 14 and 15. Actually, let me just go ahead and do the 7. Ah. take the feet out while I do this part. Oh. Oh, okay, so it just fits in that little groove. Huh. That's peculiar. Hmm. It doesn't want to fit. Maybe I have to like lay it flat and not put it on at an angle. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Da. Chill, chill. Now we need to put on 14, 15. I don't think that's the sticky side. Dang it! Where'd it go? Where did you go, Cotton Eye Joe? Did it... Where did it go? Did it fall into my lap? Wow, it just like vanished. What the heck? Where? Let me do this. Because I heard it hit something. Did it stick to like another part? Stick to you? What the heck? That is so weird. Where did it go? It sounded like it landed right around here. I just like spawn killed it or something. What? Did it stick to the tweezers? No. Oh. Aha. Okay, that's the sticky side. What? What am I doing wrong here? Did my brain just... Dang it. Yeah, these... These are not the best. Especially because they don't bend and like kind of warp to the shape of the kit. They're just super stiff metal. Just have to be very careful. Frick. Hunk. Oh, I've heard this song. I think another streamer I follow uses it. Reminds me a lot of Attack Attack's All my life I was breathing smoke. You work your way into my lungs like a virus in the air. A simple plague and cut me off. I'll never fall in line just to suffocate. These suck. And I lost it again. Yeah. Where did it go? I'm glad I'm taking a break, because I do not like these things. I'd sooner just take my chrome silver and paint over shit. Oh, and that fell out. Dang it. I'm getting irritated. The catalyst was putting that piece in backwards, which was my fault, but then these things just kind of suck. Now, where'd the other one go? Did it stick to me, or what? I'm starting to marb. Yeah. It feels like the adhesive for 'em sucks too. Feels like I gotta coat it in super glue before I stick them onto the kit. Those. But then it's missing one. Where is it? Did it fall out? It's not on here. Ah, man. Well, good. I need a break. Screw those etching stickers, they suck. I don't even know where that other one went, if it even fell out. Because those are on, that one's on, but that one just disappeared. Up Pix, and I'm about to have my water and go up to shower before I make lunch, so yeah, I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Yeah, I want to check real quick. Because I don't know where that other one that's supposed to go there is. It's not on me. God, it would be. It'd fall off. Whatever. Let me just push this stuff up. And set my snacks to the side. I'll be back in half an hour. I'll turn off the alarm so when it goes off it doesn't go for minutes on end while I'm away. Set my snacks down. to try out this birthday cake Kit Kat, so I'll put the bun where my fingers are buttered. This, those. Watch some videos. Maybe they'll give me some giggles. So let's do watch along. That's weird. Why is it not watch along? Am I? Huh. That's weird. I guess I gotta make a new window capture. Okay. The old one just doesn't want to work. Guess I'll just delete it then. Remove. Sometimes OBS is stupid. Jesus Christ. Bambi. Whoa. I didn't know they could make noises like that. Careful, sir. Yeah. And that is sinking to the depths below. The real show. I wonder where that sticker went. Did it like slide under the armor? If not, I'll just paint it. Well, dog.
Oh, it says beware.
This can't beat a perfectly cut scream, man. Ah. Oh, for drunk. This styling. The Coca-Cola cone bear. That fucking It's like a dude, a grown man drowning. Yeah, I love it. The special salmon. Secret salmon. That is a place to be chilling. Gotta fold the years back.
Make for me?
House?
What?
Okay.
Holy shit. What are you? Like a baby elephant got. He stepped on a Lego. How did it?
Scusate signore, a me non sembra molto omologata questa macchina, fagli...
I tell you, it's like it's just not gonna work, dude. What do you? What? Husky. Oh, that probably hurt. Not the watermelon. Holy shit. And it crashed. Whoa. It's gonna blow your feet off, dude. Whoa! Oh! Holy crap! Ah! That's huge. Rip.
Sometimes I just look at you and I think to myself,
What?
how did I ever get so lucky? I'll never know.
Holy. Is the club gonna go with him? Boom. Holy sh! Damn. Yeah, shoot the water. Hmm. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh. Oh, chunky piggies. Mm-hmm. Sounds like my dog. Dink. This is satisfying clang sound. Its guts are stored in Berserk 2016. Bang. Oh! I thought it was gonna hit another window. Oh no! They've been sold!
The game doesn't end until the ball hits the ground on 0 seconds. And they know this, so Fireburner 50s it into the corner. Justin's up for the goal and he scores.
They pay me to protect, not to care. Oh god. I'm surprised he didn't just smash up the guitar. Birthday cake Kit Kat. Oh, that sure smells like it. Comfy kitty. A wet pussy. That dog. That's pretty good. Oh. A powerful whip tail. No. I swear to drunk, he's not God. Oh. Huh.
There's a car that you wanted to build from your own. I remember you telling me about it, and it was like,
What? Oh, haha. Oh, he hates nature. I felt final. Yeah, grumpy chungus. Nah. I doubt he can sleep through that. Incredible. Whoa. There's Soka. Or wait. Katara, yeah. Soka. Ahsoka? I think it's Sokka. Huh. Wink. Lark, what you see? I don't know what you're after.
Don't allow people to get a reaction out of you. Because when they get a reaction out of you, they then have control of it.
Wow. Ew. Ew. Like that one cat from those old Easter commercials. Ew. Ew. Cross sword. Whoa. Hold. He's caught in a loop. Oh my. That black was held together by Pringles and spit. What? Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's Beyblade. Die. No. What? Dude, just wipe it up. Kitty, I hope you land on your feet. Huh. What? What? Oh, the prices, probably. You cooked this? I can. Oh! Holy shit! That cat's slapping that cock. Just that look he has before he starts hitting him. Just those tugged back ears and that like. Yeah, I swear to God. I'll use every one of my lives to take you down. Psst, psst. Holy crap. The pussy pounds the cock. Ah, shit. Fuck. Ah, the creature. The creature. Little baby bear. He's so cute. So cute. Oh, Whittle honey. Whittle Whitney. Where? Whittle Winnie. To the cat. The Terminator Roomba cat. Oh, fuck. Whoa! He's out. I have money to pay for that. Trying to fill in the gaps. I gotta do that for the upstairs. Oh, I love this video. Anytime they see something that kind of looks like another cat, they're just like, We had an old cat cushion that just looked like a tabby cat. Just chilling with its head turned that kept tilting all of the cats we've had over the years. Put it at like the door or the window and they'll... Oh. Oh. I love that. Just as soon as the cat, the frog just... That cat was out of there. Oh no, he's calling reinforcements. He's calling the little woman. Oh. I pulled a pizza. Oh, is that a kookaburra? The Australian bird? They're so cute. Oh. I'm so far to the right. Ah, little low rider. Junkie boys. That was perfect timing. So cute. Then I hear those little snorts, the little blanks. It's like the noises my dog makes. She's a little puppy pig. Puppa pig. Oh. protein bar. Oh. Dog. The amount of like react, I guess, like streamers that watch this channel, there's probably tons of them. Even though I'm like probably a few weeks behind. Oh well. If it makes me laugh, that's all I care about. We're all a little tardy to the party sometimes. I like it whenever I turn, you can just see the mask through the blanket. Let's talk about that. It's been a hot minute since I've had popcorn. I think my neighbor offered some when we all went and saw that Axel F, the newest Axel F movie. But my other buddy, he just kind of got that for himself, while he and another friend of mine, we just nibbled on the chips and the dip with the refried beans. Delicious. Okay. Whoops. I'm all spun around. Which screen is which? Electronic. No copyright music. Yeah. See if I like any of these. Okay. Let's see if I can find that one sticker, because I thought like, oh, maybe it like stuck to me and it fell. But no, it's not on my jacket. Let me check the floor. Turn on the flashlight. Unless, yeah, it's like under the armor, like it slid while I was moving around. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hell, I have the paint right here. If I need to, I will. It's no biggie. I'd rather honestly paint it than these sucky stickers anyway. Is it on the bottom of my shoe? It's like, oh yeah, it sticks to everything but the model kit. That's lovely. And I don't see it anywhere on the floor. It's not stuck to the tweezers. That is strange. It's not stuck to that. Nope. Stuck to you? I did. I don't know. It's gone. I'll love you long after you're gone, gone, gone. Is it? Huh. That is just so strange. Because I checked before I got in the shower. I was like, is it maybe? Nope. Is it stuck to that? Nope. Nope. That is so freaking weird. Well. Alright then. It's not, it didn't like fling and get stuck to you, did it? Nope. Well, okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna be painting then. I don't know whatever happened to it. I hope he doesn't mind. Because that is... I don't know when it vanished. If it even vanished at all, unless it like slid around. Oh well. Let me shake this up so it's not super runny. Yeah, what happened? It's not anywhere at the edge of my desk. It's not over by my computer. What the heck? And it didn't fling off and get stuck to him. Sometimes that just happens in this room. Stuff flies off. And then it's gone. So I'll just use my chrome silver paint. Whoa. Whoa. No, don't start. No. Damn it. This stupid runny paint. God, stupid stickers just keep causing problems. This, like, my last bottle of this chrome silver didn't do that. It wasn't very runny, but this one, whatever reason, it's like, what, they put too much water in the bottle? Fuck's sake. suck. Let's put the last of these damn things on. I don't know where it went. Fuck it. It's stupid. I hope there's some piece of armor that kind of overlaps this so it isn't so... But I'm going to be putting it on the inside of the leg that faces towards the center of the body, so hopefully it's not... who am I kidding? Of course it looks... It's like, yeah, haha, you tried to paint over it. Then did you draw on it with crayon? Well, I don't know, maybe buy it. Thanks, Bandai. Suck. Maybe don't use these things again for a Kit 5 head? I'd rather you just give actual stickers for these. This stuff sucks. If I find it later, great. If I don't, well, I blame Bandai. Because I was trying to be careful. But I can only be so careful and work around with a fundamentally flawed creation. Oh, I found it, I found it. Well, too late. I doubt I can scratch this off. And it disappears again. What? Maybe the paint will make it stick this time. It couldn't show up earlier. Whatever. I found it, at least it's fairly consistent. The paint doesn't show through too much, and I was able to get it off with my nail. Now there's just those. Only 2 more of those. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess now, I mean, I could take a break now that I finished this section of them. It is dope, though. All gold, baby. So he's like, what, 8 inches tall? Well, I mean, my shoes are like 13. Let me see. These old slippers, yeah. Probably about like 7, 8. Okay. Yeah. Let me pull up real quick. One of the next. Probably not. I'm gonna save it. You'll probably see why. A featured cosplay idea I had. This is the concept sketch I did. I'm probably not gonna go with like the mouth, throat design for the mask, where I paint like the layers of the throat and then the teeth inside. I'm probably just gonna take the eyes off of the hoodie, the Venom eyes, and just get like a black mask and cut out some computer mesh for the lenses. And yeah, I mean, it won't be too hard. I have everything saved in an Amazon wish list. It's essentially just like an edgy symbiote version of my skater casual street Spider-Man outfit that I've been wearing to a couple cons now. I'm gonna wear the Spider-Man one at a con here in another few months, and then I'm gonna wear this one here at a con in winter next year. So I have plenty of time to buy the parts for it and paint like the spider symbol on the front and back. I wonder if I should curve the legs out so it's kind of wrapping around my torso, like it's got a hold on me. Yeah. Yeah, that should be fun. Yeah, because the next one I'm working on is Noctis, and just gotta order the boots for that, and then maybe paint the patterns on his shirt. We'll see. But let's take out Vegeta. I was gonna show him off at dinner time yesterday, but then I completely forgot. Yeah. Yeah. Tough treat. Yeah. I do like that Pro Gold that they've been giving the figures for a good bit now. Awakened Super Saiyan Blood. It just reminds me of the Viz Media version, like translation of the manga, where when he transforms for the first time on screen, well, in front of the Z Warriors and the androids, he calls himself the Super Saiyan Messiah. Like, huh? No version of I've never seen a Japanese set of subtitles or any of the English dub versions where he calls himself that. It's like, I know Vegeta thinks a lot of himself, maybe a little too much, but huh? But yeah, probably what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna paint all the blue on him a dark bluish purple, and then do the inside part. Oh well, even the yeah, his armor and his gloves and his boots are kind of like a dirty white. So maybe I'll just repaint those and do the soles and the chest, the rib, and the back part of his armor grayish blue, like his suit looked in Super Broly. And then I'll either paint the hair black for his base hair, or Super Saiyan God, just because that goes so well with his the colors of his outfit for the Super Broly movie. These weird nubs, like they cut him out of a tray but they didn't smoothen it out. It's like a rough gunpla kit. Yeah, just a yeah. Crossed arm swagger pose. Yeah, just on the new Vegeta, like the Namek Saga Vegeta, Namek and Ginyu Saga, yeah, they have the crossed arms as individual pieces, so you're not like trying to awkwardly pull the shoulders forward and worry about a piece breaking. You can just snap everything together after the arms are connected. Yeah, he kind of, well, no, it's like, maybe it's kind of closer to his Super Vegeta look, but doesn't want to go on the peg all the way. Weird. Yeah, that's pretty dope. And he's got the Super Vegeta thumbs up that always spells his doom. Or well, Super Vegeta, then Mystic Ultimate Gohan. Fight you? No, I want to kill you. So yeah, I'll work on that down the line. Now he's like Ashura TN. Oh wait, Ashura has 6 arms, yeah. And Sukuna. Oh wait, no, Sukuna has 4 arms. Yeah, 20 fingers. Okay. Now for the backpack. We need B, C, D, G. Do we need the F1s? No. We need, yeah. We need the K trays. Yeah, I'll just set him down. And we need the I trays. B. We need the H trays and the L's that are red. We don't need the E's, the white trays, no. Is this it? Yeah. Okie doke. Okay, let's see. To start, we need K, D, B, H. And then G for the do we need any eyes for this part, for this page? No, but we do need a couple of L pieces, so I'll cut those out and put them away. B, D, G, L, H, K. Okay. Yeah, let me cut these out first. I'm surprised it isn't like, oh, 2 of these. Oh, and the last of those etching things are for the center of the backpack. Okay. Let's see if we can finish this before the end of the day. Oh, and that a red sticker over a red piece, okay. Okay, yeah, we don't need this one just yet. Okay. So I'll just put these back on the holder, the docking bay, I guess. Go for a term in the shop. Docking bay, my fucking good. I feel like I'm more unhinged with this now that those etching stickers and getting parts in backwards. I'm all tilted. I'm gonna... B8. Ah, okay, that's what... Yeah. I was like, if this isn't for the crotch, then I guess it's the backpack. Like, nah, it's for the beam rifle, dude. B8... Beats. Well, we need 4 of those. I'll just go ahead and lay those out, I guess. 4 25s for the wings. Excited to work on that symbiote cosplay, but there is no way I'm wearing those unless photo shoots like Marvel or Spider-Man photo shoots are inside the convention center / hotel. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's peculiar. There's 8 25 pieces, but they only tell you to do 4. Maybe they're backup? Because you don't put like 2 in 1. Oh. I'll just cut these 4 out, I guess. I'm surprised after having that gardener's dinner thing that I wasn't running upstairs to go to the bathroom. With the basic bowls of cheer. Oh, hey Aya. Started a new anime, also started a show too. What did you start watching? I've been trying to clear out some of my anime backlog. What did you start checking out? Some live action stuff? I need to get around and watch some live action shows myself. There's only a few, and most of them are comedies, and then another one is The Boys. It's on Amazon Prime. Monster and Loud and Cows. Have I heard of that? If it's pretty new, then I probably haven't heard of it. Usually, I don't hear about series unless, like, my circle of friends IRL tell me about it. I mean, if it's pretty good and word gets around, then they might be like, oh, dude, have you heard of this? Like, now I have. And I just add it to my list. Let's see. So that's all the B parts I gotta cut out. Oh, okay, it is now. Is that thunder? Nah, it's some huge, probably FedEx, UPS truck. Man, when they go over those bumps on our street, it's like, whenever my cat is chilling outside, it makes him run into the garage or under a car. He hates it. It's like, yeah, it's pretty loud, dude. It'd probably startle me too. Oh, burb. Be right, burb. That. Do we need any more pieces from the D tray for this? Doesn't look like it. Okay. For G, we need 46. I guess that's it for that. Yeah, that rumble. I won't give it up until I see the light I go. Just two. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I forgot. There's 2 G trays, dude. Ah, it's freaking nuts, dude. Like, that was pretty weird. I don't remember. I always forget the name of the guy that's been voicing Shaggy for just about everything Scooby-Doo has done over the past decade, like Mystery Incorporated. He played him in the live-action movies from the early 2000s. And then before that, like the DVD movies like Zombie Island, that was Billy West, which I like Billy West a lot. But his Shaggy voice was kind of weird to me. It was very like, kind of nasally and kind of annoying. Like no. we just need this K part. Okay. Okay. Give it up until I see the light I go. Now just a lot of H parts, which I can barely see. I should probably turn on some of my other lights in the room just to... I don't know if they'll help that much, but maybe the stream won't be so... So it probably didn't really do anything. Yeah, because they only really cover like a third of the room. My room is very long. So let's see, we need H12 and 11. 11, 12, and 13. Ten, 11, 12, and 13, yeah. Face down like that. Face down in the dirt. She said, this doesn't hurt. She said. Oop. Dingleberry. Guess it doesn't matter which way that faces. Then 12 and 13. The center frame. It's 12. And 22. Then a bunch of 28, 27, and 14. I wonder if those are stickers to accent them. 27. 28 there. Stop! No! Oh, I didn't cut that out. But then there's all these. I don't get it. Don't need those extra 4. But let's start cleaning up and assemble. Ricole. I don't think I ever sent Gibby his the version of his model with his hood up. Doesn't have the mask. I tried to make that work, but unless I need to just so I have basic understanding of the program in general, learn how to use Blender. I'm always so like, oh, the cameras controls the interface, the hotkeys, it's so different. I'm too used to Maya. But I need to just suck it up and do it. Stop being a big old blind bitch. And just do it. Put the Maya down now. I know it's like barely. People mainly know that movie now for that one line. I watched it quite a bit as a kid. It came flooding back to me when Nostalgia Critic did a review. It was like, oh yeah, with Turbo Man. Why wasn't he in Mortal Kombat? Yeah, screw the Terminator. Get Turbo Man in there, and Sinbad is like an assist. You can do fatalities with bad jokes. Has he even been anything since then? It's like the color of the light blue that they use for the Blitz Gundam. Well, I think that's more of like a light purple. Still pretty close, if not the same. Let it be known, If it wasn't already apparent that I'm a colorblind artist. Doesn't help when I have different displays and they have different color settings that I can't change, so like the colors I thought my VTuber model was is very different, like from one monitor to the other. I thought one was like my vest for my model is like a kind of a dirty orange, kind of beige, but it's like no, it's just kind of like a faded orange. Like, well, okay. Granted, I think my TV settings are set to be like, oh, super vibrant and stuff, so it like pops whenever I play a game or a movie, something animated. Okay. Then we need sticker 12, this one at the end. Oh, these stickers have better adhesive than the etching stickers. Okay. And 20. Let's see, then slide that through these little slots. See, let me face it. There. No, wait. Yeah. Wait, no. Did I just... Are these just the same thing? Did I clip it? Yeah, I did. Frick. Wait, no. Or did I get them switched? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm not... But then how does... That doesn't look right. What? Yeah, cut that out. Cause what? Am I being trolled? Yeah, faces like that. That just looks so weird. Like there's this weird gap and there's like not a flow. This. Yeah, it doesn't. Am I what? Cause yeah, they don't click. Cause that gets in the way. What the hell? Did I cut out like the wrong B part? It feels... H2 and H213. Did I put it in backwards? Maybe that's it. There we go. Yeah, that's what it was. Well, at least that wasn't as bad as the ankle thing. There we go. Okay. we put stickers 21 and 20? 21? Okay. Let's see. That. And we need to put on 5 and 6. The last two, thank dog. it gonna stick? Is it sticking? Okay, now the last one. And those is regular stickers from here on out. Well, metallic, but still not these. Okay. Huzzah.
Get away from me, you disease.
Looks like a Transformer's head. Like Nemesis Prime or something with gold. Okay, let's clean up these four. Indie dark electronic techno. Hurt you. I am happier when I hurt you. Wait. It's like it kind of sounds like that loading screen music people use for you to. Oh. Uh-oh. I forgot to put in that 11 piece. I completely missed that. Man, I'm getting sloppy now. Yep, of course it fell out. And that one fell out too. Where'd that go? I didn't even clean it up. I'm not a professional, I'm a bruh-fessional. Let's try to put these stinkers back in. Yeah, the adhesive on these stickers are just really bad. That or it's a type of metal that just doesn't. Dang it. Never again. You suck. Making me mauled on stream. And my gamer guck sweaty hands are starting to make them lose this stick that they don't really have anyway. Just stick, please. You know what? I think I'm just gonna... Let me see if I have any super glue, because that stick sucks ass. I'm tired of complaining about it. It's like this automotive, heavy-duty super glue. I don't even have to prick it open. Let's give it a whirl. Wow, that stuff sticks freaking fast. A little too fast. Holy crap. Oh crap, I put it on the wrong side. God, that sticks so fast. It's like instant. Holy crap. That's like mega glue. Man, that's like scary, strong, and quick. What a freaking, that's not even a 180. That's like a 3. Well, yeah, it is. If it was a 360, then it'd be nothing. Wow. Maybe it's too powerful. Whew. Now, see if you fall out now, punk. I'm pretty sure I've heard someone use that song on a stream. Boom. Man, that stuff is stupid strong. Instant. I'm kind of scared to use that. Unless, like, for a craft project. If it's for, like, oh no, my headphones or like a belt buckle or a that is some industrial level. I probably shouldn't get any more of that for stuff like this. I should probably just get some like crazy glue. Or that one brand I got before, but the store I go to, they haven't had it in a bit. Maybe they just don't know that they're out and they need to order more. Because that was perfect, but it would like dry out. It just, the packaging for it wasn't very good. It'd do its job, but whatever you need it for, like multiple things, you better use it all at once, otherwise you're gonna have a hell of a time trying to get it to work again if like, oh no, the cap is glued to the like the pouch that has the glue in it. It's like, well, too bad. Okie doke. Then we put that on here. Set that off to the side. Or I'll just set it up there. Oh crap, I did it again. Hmm. Yeah, that's good. Go. There's two. Oh wait, no, I gotta put the black spine fin thing on it. Hmm. There. I've never understood like the naming of like what is like house music? Is it just like club, party, rave without being like electronic, trance, or just outright dance music? I don't understand. Like the naming for some genres like post rock, post hardcore. It's like post the golden age, like the beginning of it, and now it's I don't know. I don't get it. Once it's nice and even, that's when I can tell, like, yeah. It's all good. Alright. I guess. Yeah, today we'll get a new episode of the Red Thread and the last two episodes of DBZ or Dragon Ball GT DB. Yeah. Team 4 Stars commentary on Dragon Ball GT. Bleh. And then next week is they talk about this like follow up to GT, but it aired like halfway through the show, which is really freaking weird. You got it to me just in time, you're fired. Oh, what does that melody remind me of? Oh, it's something from a game or an anime. Crap. It's so familiar. there's the base for the wings. Shake this off. Oh, whoa. Cleans it off and cools me off. Yahoo! Twofold. Okay, so these two are the last two pages for the backpack. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Actually, let me get the sheets ready. We need B, C, H, L. No G. Okay. I'll just send it over. B. No D. No more D. Well, not. Probably this other page. Yeah, I'll do the little red L stuff first. But first, bathroom. The price you pay for hydration and a good metabolism digestive system. Overhead light. Any stickers on this page? Nope. Okay. Let's see, for the L we need 11. there's 2 of those. Okay, then. Yeah. God, that gold is so bright. Blinded by the light. Blinded by the light. Oop. And then there was none. Okay, so back to the wait. I'll just cut out the other 2. Also reminds me a lot of, well, it's probably just the same track that I mentioned last night. That's like, oh, it kind of sounds like the intro and outro to Bury the Light. Immortal temptation takes over my mind. Gundam, falling weak on my knees, summon the strength of mayhem. That's another song that I can't listen to without, like, crying, because it's somewhat close to home. I mean, not everything in the song's lyrics, but just on, like, a human level. And just how intense the instrumentals and the vocals get at points, like, oof. I feel that. Like the fading, I've come to take what's mine. We're burning chaos in the way, drifting in the ocean all alone. So good. Casey Edwards and Victor Borba outdid themselves with that. So good. Bury the light deep within. Now for the H parts, we need 25 more 14s. the 26 for the other half. And 23 and 24. That there for now. Bing. Yeah, I was about to say, like, wait, where are the other two? Music for Auto Drift, beautiful girl. To drift into yo. She's my playmate of the year. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. I don't think there's. No. There's a couple of teeny tiny. What is it? 22. What are those green? Yeah. Those are going to be a nightmare to put on. Those are microscopic. Let's see then. 24. So let's start with these. Though the black and gold army looks almost like Banshee just with long wings from Gundam Unicorn. Another kit, it's this, the Blitz Gundam, and the Banshee Gundam. I'd assume he'd want the Verka because it's a little fancier versus the base Banshee. And then the Blitz Gundam is just the Blitz Gundam. The one I based the color scheme for his V-Roid and potentially future 2D VTuber model off of. Let's see, so we face it this way, face this that way, plug it in like that, click it, and we take 25. Thankfully these and the F1 pieces are much easier to clean up compared to the gold ones where the material for the plastic is a bit tougher. A bit more stressful, not gonna lie. Wow. And I might have mentioned this on stream before, but it's like, honestly, with the backlog I have now of like master grades and of like non-Gundam kits, and still a few more seed master grade kits to get, I mean, I'll still get other stuff, Gundam or otherwise, but like, I think this is just gonna be stuff I work on for a while, so it's like that, and I just don't want to run out of things to build anyway. So this is just kind of like, well, what I'll have accumulated over like the next year or so will just be what I work on for
The rest of my life.
Let's see. This goes through there. Yeah. You know it's for the better. You know it's for the better.
Down.
So this one goes in here. Make sure it's in there all the way. And then we need 14 and this. And we put this through there. And we take this. Poke your hand out, your eye out, kid. Gaming music by Alexi Action. 8-bit era. Let's see, and then... Yeah. Well, that was tough. Like, it doesn't want to be cut. That or my blade is dulled. Yeah. I bet when I put him together, he cannot probably stand on his own. He'd be so back heavy. Like, even though, oh yeah, all this, but he's pretty light, all things considered. No, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's a little too close. Alright, then we face it like that. Yep. I'll probably have a water in about half an hour. Whoa. Huh. Oh, that's weird. It doesn't move around. So this does. Yeah. Now let's set that over here. Over here. locked in. Hmm. Like that. Duh. Yeah. Oh. I gotta do this red piece, yeah. Okay, so those go up into those. I was like, I feel like that should click. Yep, sure enough. I still can't get over that I got almost 10 hours of sleep last night. I very rarely get that. Even when I'm like, oh, I'm so, like, it happened just about every day with work this week. Like, oh, I'm doing commissions of some kind, and then before or after my work shift, and my shifts are like 9-10 hours, and I get home, and I'm like, oh, my eyes feel like sandbags, my legs they feel like jelly, and then I only get like 6 or 7 hours of sleep, and I spend the day feeling like a zombie. But even sometimes whenever I do get over like 8 hours of sleep, I end up just feeling like a zombie anyway. I don't know. Even if it's a comfy, cozy, long sleep and I only open my eyes and like turn on my opposite side now and again, yeah, I still feel all like, ugh, I feel like crap. Usually accompanied by a headache. It's like, who needs hangovers when you have my body? Or I'm just always tired and weak. Empty. Then we face it that way with this. And fit that. Hmm. This. I'd even be worried about that glue sticking to me, honestly. That is like cosplay prop, home automotive super glue. Yeah, I guess next time I'm at the store I'll pick up just a bottle of that. Well, if they don't have that old one I used to use, but it's such a pain to use consecutively, I'll probably just pick up a bottle of the crazy glue. Yeah! Cheer, buddy. this sounds almost like a classic Sonic Hyper Potion song. Upbeat corporate podcast. Marketing. I mean, yeah, it does kind of fit that vibe. That, like, trancey hyper pop kind of feel. Like the music that plays whenever people make a presentation to pitch to Disney. Here's this new movie idea I have. It's like, yeah, fun, cozy, sweet, bouncy. Doke. Wow. Well, yeah, who needs to eat Butterfingers when you have Butterfingers? And we need this for that. So for these we need I, G, that's it, and then the stickers. I can't believe I've already gotten the backpack just about finished. And I guess we'll move on to the armor. Wonder if we could finish the rest in just one more, like, close to 12-hour stream next week or the week after. These like black and gold pincers, like the Beatles or something for like the Gold Ranger from Power Rangers Zeo. Quick as lightning, strong as steel. Watch out, danger, he's for real. You know when lightning strikes, it's Gold Ranger. It was fun. It was fun in the Battle for the Grid game. I wish there were more mods for that game on PC, but you know. It's weird, like, there's plenty of Power Ranger mods in, like, Dragon Ball Fighters and Final Fantasy 15. Where I think Noctis is the Green Ranger, Prompto is black, Ignis is blue, and then Gladio is red. Yeah, Prompto's blaster just becomes the Power Axe blaster mode. Noctis just has like the Engine Blade Dragon Dagger. Ignis has the Blue Ranger's Power Lance Dagger Ends. And then Gladio just has a supersized Red Ranger Power Sword. I'm guessing R and A are Iris. They're the pink and yellow Ranger. Although Iris, she fights with her fish. She's like Tifa, so Huh. Yeah, neither of them fight with a bow. And Luna can't be in your party. Plus, she would just use like a lance. The Scepter of the Mage, I think her Royal Arm weapon was called. Something like that. I know I've watched some videos about just to prep up the next time I play Final Fantasy 15, where like multiple people, I watched them and averaged out like, okay, yeah, this one's pretty good, that one's not so great, that one's okay. And it's kind of from what I remember when I played the game several years back. It was like the katana of the warrior or whatever. Oh, Aranea is mean. Wait. I wish I got a thing on OBS for when I got messages. Didn't she have a spear? Yeah, Aranea, she's a dragon. She has a spear and she could spear me any day. I remember Gladio tried to flirt with her in one of, I think, the dungeon you go in with her, where he's like, you really know how to work a spear, and she's like, I'll pretend I didn't hear that. And yeah, Iris just used her punches and kicks when she just kind of traveled around. That was I remember I made a separate save file just because I was like, yeah, I want to run around with her in my party, because she kind of just vanishes and gets talked about off screen, where, oh, the 10 years of darkness, she becomes Iris the Demon Slayer. And it's like, whoa, do we see it? No. We don't even see it like in Comrades from what I remember. Like, well, you squandered that, Square. Congratulations. I figured she'd be in like... Yeah, because you can play as the other guys after all the DLC with their chapters, but... No playable Iris, Luna, Aranea. Well, there were those playing chapters of episode Aranea, episode Luna, and Noctis. Maybe we could have had a playable Iris as Aranea, or like in Luna's chapters. I don't know. I would have loved the playable Ravis, but the closest you get is like, oh, he's a temporary party member in episode Ignis, and I think you can get his clothes in the Comrades expansion. Like, you can have his wig and his sword and his, like, Niflheim Empire robes. It's like, well, that's okay. But yeah, Iris, she was cute as a button. And of course Gladio was super protective of her. But she, like Noctis, of the girls that I think kind of fit Noctis better, I kind of wanted him to end up with Iris too, so then Gladio could just be like his brother-in-law bodyguard. And I mean, if Iris became a badass, then it's like, well, hell, his wife protect and attack. From what I remember, the voice of Iris in that game, she was also the voice of Coco and Crash for Sam Riegel's little sister. I can't remember her name, but yeah, she has such a cute voice. I mean, if he could have, I would have. I would have picked Aranea. I like a bad bitch that can kick ass but still fun and snarky. A sweet girl that can kick butt. Kinda spunky. Yeah, I think Iris, Aranea, Luna, maybe Gentiana, kinda up there too, even though we don't get too much of a personality for her. Just, she's the soft-spoken wise woman that turns out to be the... What was Shiva's name in that? Because like each of the astrals, they had a... It was like Ifrit the Infernian, Leviathan the Hydrian, Titan the... Yeah, what were they all called? What were their, like, subtitles? I don't even know what Bahamut's was. The Draconian or something? Let me see. The Hexaphion. The Archean Titan. The Fulgurian Ramu. Hydrian Leviathan. Shiva the Glacian. Yeah, they have figures. Bahamut, Draconian, yeah. And Ifrit the Infernian. Okay, yeah. That's what I figured. That would have been cool if after, like, you beat Ifrit, or if he had even helped Arden in his episode, he could be like a summon for him to fight the first king of Lucius, his piece of shit brother. God, it stings so much more. When I read through the story, like the book version of like episode Aranea, Luna, and Noctis, excuse me, and I heard about that, like what transpired narratively for those, I was so pissed. And then I went and watched gameplay, or maybe just the cutscenes for episode Arden, and it's like, oh, he tries to go up against Bahamut, but he's like, no, you have to be the fall boy for Noctis to be the true king. So Arden was just kind of like acting, playing a part. He's like, well, I can't fight this monster dragon with supersized swords, so like he had no control over his fate. He could try to fight him, but he'd probably get his butt whooped. And it's like, oh, you probably would have fought Bahamut at the end and had like a super battle on like the astral plane with you and the guys, and then, oh, Noctis lives and he gets to have a wedding not in the afterlife. Yippee! Disney ending after all, instead of, oh, he's dead and potentially the Prompto, Igni, and Gladio died, but they never clarified from what I remember. It was just, oh, they fought the demons and I guess they won, but we ran out of dev time so we couldn't make a cutscene. Sorry. Bye. See you in the DLC you have to pay for. Unless you were smart and waited and just got Royal Edition. Yeah. If they ever did like an anniversary edition of 15 with... I'm still so surprised that... Oh. Uh-oh. OBS. 15 is the first unfinished game, yeah. I remember watching a video by Super Eye Patch Wolf. I think he called it the mediocre disappointment, and that's kind of around the time when I realized, yeah, I wanted 15 to be like the best that it could be, but they kind of just like stopped. Yeah, yeah, with the Brotherhood anime that like takes place before the game, or like when the guys are on the road, but like in game, like you don't. Yeah, I mean there's side quests, but you still don't get a good feel for like their dynamic with Noctis. And then Kingsglaive goes into the whole the fall of Insomnia, the rise of the Niflheim Empire. But like in the base game, it's like you barely have any context. It's all tell, don't show, or show and not really tell. It's weird. Very weird. And I'm surprised even after all the DLC that game got, we never got an official released costume of Noctis in his Versus 13 outfit. The closest we got was I think they called it his otherworldly garb in Dissidia NT. It's like, oh, cool. They acknowledged it. Versus 13 was a thing. Apparently the original model for him, like the PS3 360 version, was in the game's files when people data mined it on PC. But Square just never utilized it. The game that, yeah, I wanted to like that game, but it was so grindy, there really wasn't much to it. And, yeah, I just, the PSP games had just a lot more to them. Story, content, mechanics. I just vastly preferred Dissidia Duodecim over NT. It's too bad, because I remember it came out around the same time as Dragon Ball FighterZ back in early 2018, and I played the frick out of FighterZ, and I sampled Dissidia, but I kept, like, playing it in tiny, teeny, tiny little bits, and I just kind of stopped playing it until, like, oh, DLC with this character that I like came out, so I'd buy the DLC, but that was really it. Yeah, I don't know why they changed so much. Yeah, it wasn't it was like, oh, the crystals and stuff, and I like that you could fight some of, like, the big summons in the story mode, but that was kind of it. Even then, those were long-ass fights. It felt like MMO fights. I don't even think I finished the story mode because of that, because I was like, man, these fights, like with Ramu, they suck. Yeah, I don't... Dissidia NT... Yeah, you had to get the unlocks to get another chapter. It's not just, oh, you beat a chapter of the story, and then, like, other paths of the story, like different perspectives, teams. It's like, no, you had to grind to unlock it. I guess that was their way of trying to, like, make sure you spent a lot of time on the game and it justified the $60 price tag. I mean, hell, I got the freaking... Where is it? The steel box cover case of the game, and... where is it? There it is, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, I got the day one Steelbook Brawler edition. And the 3 alternate card art for that TCG game they had. Your fantasy, your fight, your refund. I mean, it looked pretty, and it was by Team Ninja, the other M and Ninja Gaiden guys, so it looked nice, but from what I remember, I think it was the disc of the game. Oh, that feels weird. Yeah. The disc, from what I remember, was kind of a pain to get out. I was afraid I was gonna break it. I think it's like because of the steel case. And from what I remember, yeah, I was so scared of bending or breaking the disc. But the story of the game. And from what I remember, leading up to the release of 7 Remake, DLC with Zack Fair from FF7 Crisis Core was playing, but it got scrapped. But just because the devs and I think the community, the fan base, people that were kind of interested in Dissidia NT, they just kind of lost interest by that point. It was just a dead game. And they just said, screw it, we're just gonna pull the plug, this game is done. And yeah, I need to go back and revisit Duodecim. I think the last time I did, I had installed the game on my PSP so it would like load quicker, but then the battery on my PSP, I think it's somewhere in that shelf, it just died. Like, it just wouldn't charge, my PSP wouldn't turn on, the battery just died. I don't think they're expensive to replay, but I might just boot it up on an emulator or something. Ugh. Did I? No, I didn't. I gotta... yeah, Final Fantasy 15, Dissidia NT, 7 Remake, KH3 to an extent. It's just ultimately like, I just don't have a lot of interest in Square titles lately. I want to give 16 a fair shot, because I hear it's pretty good. It's a more action-focused game with less automated combat compared to Final Fantasy 15, but I just don't have much interest in Square these days. And that's silly facepalm moment they had. What? We didn't make as much money because we only released stuff on PlayStation? And like a year or two later, PC? What? You mean we make more money if we release our games on multiple consoles? Whoa. Like, no shit, Sherlock. This is stupid. I feel like they're just like, Square is like out of touch or something. Like they're not sure how to go about the modern gaming space. At least, I don't know. Some people might feel differently, but I just... I'm probably not going to follow them as closely as I did. I want to still play some of the older Final Fantasies to try them out. I still got to play... Oh, I got to finish 4, but I pretty much have to start over. 4, 6... I mean, I want to revisit 7 just for fun, but... Probably after I play some more. I want to try 9. Well, I played like the first couple hours of 9, but I never got past the prologue in the city because I couldn't figure out how the frick to get past the card game. Final Fantasy X. I might want to try a Type 0. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any interest to play Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. From what I hear, they're... Even the pixel remasters, they're just kind of... I just play 4, 5, 6. Revisit 7. 9. 10. I don't know if I'm going to play 10 too. And I am not touching 13 again. Yeah. 11 and 14. I've heard there's fans for Final Fantasy 12. I think that's the one with Vaughn and Gabranth, the Sky Pirates. One of my buddies back home, he really liked 12. I wonder if he got that what is it, the Zodiac Age? Kind of weird. Not a traditional... I also feel like I sampled Tactics at some point, like way back in early college, but I don't think I got very far. From what I heard, it's kind of tough. Or like there's a difficulty spike, I can't remember. But I don't think I got very far because I was like, ugh, isometric. What is this? And I'm never touching 13 again. I was so disinterested and confused with that game, I fell asleep playing it. First time that's ever happened, so... And that's when I was like well over a decade ago when I was a ball of energy. Yeah. It's like, even when I played 7 a few years ago, I barely understood the materia system. I just, okay, I put it on an accessory, a weapon, but you can like chain them together to like buff effects. Like with all material, you'll have like bolt and it hits every opponent. Like, I just didn't really know what I was doing. I just, okay, I hit. I use base materia. I level it up. Fight the super bosses, which Emerald Weapon was kind of a pain, but I hated Ruby Weapon. God. Yeah. Tactics Ogre on Steam. Oh. I think I've heard of that. Someone I follow. Oh, yeah, his username is like Tactless. Tactless Ogre. Because he's a bit of a bozo, but I like him. Made by the same team and the same idea. Oh, okay. Yeah, at the very least, I need to keep an eye out for whenever the Pixel remasters go on sale on Steam, because there is a bundle, but it's still like $70, and I only want to play 4, maybe 5, and then 6. 4 and 6 are the big ones I want to play. The others, nah. Yeah, I'm good. I remember even when I played Dissidia, I just didn't really have much of an interest in, like, well, Warrior of Light, I liked his aesthetic and like, oh, he's just a knight. But Furion and the Onion Knight, I just didn't really have any strong feeling towards them. They just sort of existed. But then it's like, oh yeah, Cecil, and then Golbez, and Kane Highwind, and Terra, and Kefka, X-Death, Gilgamesh, Bart Simpson. Don't have a bitch, cow. Yeah. And I remember when I played Dissidia NT for the first time, not Kefka, Kuja had me very sexually confused, because I was like, oh, it's like a deep voice. Those classic JRPG stories. Most of the memes began too. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with like the memes, just like not just like, oh, from this Final Fantasy, but like in general. I know some people that... Oh yeah, what was that other game? World of Final Fantasy? The chibi kind of Pokemon game? I started that, but I didn't get very far. I think I have like the expanded version. Maybe? It's either on PS4 or PC, I can't remember. Or maybe I just haven't bought it yet. Maybe I was waiting on a sale and then I forgot. From what I remember, yeah, it's very cute, and all the past heroes and villains kind of make cameos in the game. I played the demo, I got a few hours in, I think past like the first quote-unquote dungeon of the game. I don't know why I stopped. I liked it, I just don't know why I didn't play more. The best version of Lightning, to where she isn't a total bitch. Cause that like, I like Snow, I kinda liked Hope. Snow, Zaz, Fang, Hope, Vanille, Lightning. Lightning, just the characterization of her in 13, I did not like her at all. It's like, God, she's such a bitch. Like, oh, her gun, sword, morphing weapon is kind of cool, but God, her attitude is terrible. She was just like the Nomura, she just felt like Advent Children Cloud, but as a female, where she's super boring. She has like no personality. Maybe the sequels like developed her more to where she had like some snark. She had was a bit more compassionate. I know her actress played Karin, the redhead that like she was a sensory healer in Naruto. That was in that was from Naruto's clan and his mom, the Uzumaki clan. And whenever people could like bite her skin and they would like suck the chakra out of her that way. And she had marks all over her like chest and her arms. That's why she covers it up. And then she kind of looks like Skrillex by Boruto. And Sarada thought she was her mom because of the glasses. And to be fair, yeah, the only thing she really gets from Sakura is like her like super strength, I think, because she gets this Sharingan and the Chidori stuff from her dad. Yeah, Karin, I wish they did more with her other than just, oh, she's the tsundere glasses push girl that heals people and hates everyone that isn't Sasuke. Like, wow, okay. Yeah, one of my exes cosplayed as her for a convention when I cosplayed as Sasuke, and I think I went to a photo shoot and there was another Karin cosplayer and she like tried to flirt with me. And then my ex showed up and she was like, back off, he's mine. I was like, sorry babe. Well, the thing Boruto, yeah, he already had his Shippuden. I read that. It comes out, I think a new chapter came out like last week or the week before, and I read it every month. It's kind of neat. I still like barely understand the new characters, like the villains, like, oh, they're all albino tree, alien, demon, ninja people, bleh. But Boruto's cool, he's not like an entitled little shit anymore. They're like, come on dad, play with me dad. Bye son. Sorry about that. Cause yeah, Boruto is literally just blonde. Oh shit. He's the blonde Uchiha. No, I'm the blonde Uchiha. I'm the golden goober. Me. He's like a living nuke. Yeah, with Momoshiki in him and the, what is it, the Kama mark on his hand. Where he can be possessed at any point. Which, I think that kind of reminds me of like the Nine-Tailed Fox and Naruto. And there's some, I guess also in a way, Yuji and Sukuna and JJK, but that's all I know about that series. Oh, there we go. Just gotta click it in there. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I saw it just the other day that the manga ended, like, wow, that was fast. But to be fair, apparently the final battle with Sukuna had been going on for a while. Oh, an insane ending with a crazy plot twist? Huh. I didn't know about that. My two buddies IRL, the one I'm building this kit for, he's a huge fan of JJK. I bet he's probably read it, and I wonder what he thinks. Next time he and I hang out IRL, I'll ask him. Be like, hey buddy, it ended, what do you think? And I wonder how he liked it. Cause yeah, I tried to watch season 1 of JJK last weekend while I was working on commissions, and I got about halfway through season 1, and I was like, I don't really care about this. I just wasn't invested. I wasn't even paying attention really whenever they were fighting. It was just kind of whatever. It felt kind of generic to me. I just found it kind of underwhelming. I didn't get the hype. As much as people are divided on it. I mean, the ending of MHA was fine. From what I hear, the West didn't like the ending so much, but people in Japan liked it. it's the ending I expected. I wasn't sure if, like, oh, his powers would come back at the very end so he could off-screen become a hero again. Or he'd have, like, a little bit of it. A new generation, like a kid, wants to be a hero too, so he, like, doink! Pulls out his hair and he's like, eat this! So then, like, oh, we have another, one for all. So the cycle kind of continues, but it's fine. It did what it needed to do. I know a lot of people fell off, I think after like season 2 or 3. Just kind of going through the motions. I wonder. Yeah. Ended on a high note. Deku became a teacher, even though he's a quirkless teacher. But he has what matters on the inside to make others become true heroes, so that and just tactical combat experience, so yeah. Like I said, it's fine. I mean, I won't even, if I read the last chapter of JJK, I probably won't know frick about who is who, what's going on. Like, okay, Sukuna, he got all his 20 fingers. And, from what I hear, a lot of characters weren't fully fleshed out. Like, I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube where a lot of the female characters in JJK just kind of got wasted. And people are pretty tilted about that. Especially the girl that was kind of like teammates with, Yuji and Megumi, where she's like dead or like mostly dead. I don't know, maybe in the final chapter she comes back and like, oh, she's revived, or she survived her mortal injuries. The smelly nerd girl. Oh, yeah. She made a suit for him and they were all like, let's go be heroes, and he wore some kind of suit. Yeah, I remember now. With like that big spread of them when they're all older. What was I thinking of? I think it's similar to the suit that All Might got, so he could fight All for One before Bakugo finished him off. Let's see. Now we just need G and I. Remove these. Yeah, I should probably use that as a template. I wonder if he could at least use the super strength, or maybe all of maybe all the quirks that he had from All for One, or One for, fuck. One for All. Bleh. Mimic suit. That's some kick-ass spandex. Let's see, so we need... I'll just go ahead and cut out the G parts. 41. Deku-si, Deku-do. Weird. Oh, okay, I was like 2 of those, but then, yeah, 8 of these, so these 4. So they can go on all the wings. Wow! Like that. Was a good ending to The Incredibles. If Syndrome had become a hero and developed tech to help people, yeah. Did you ever see Incredibles 2, dude? I just had no interest to see that movie, and apparently they've greenlit an Incredibles 3. Maybe that'll be the Incredibles 2 that everyone was kind of hoping for, where, Bob and Mr. Incredible and Mrs. Incredible are like fixing to retire, and then Dash is like in high school, and oh no, he or Violet become villains, oh no. But no, they kind of just did some weird like spin-off side story with Mrs. Incredible to show off her cake. Ah, boy. Yeah. Incredibles 2 has a lot of hypnosis fetish. Ah. Wonder if they got that from Yu-Gi-Oh! I swear, even as a kid, I was like, man, they really like brainwashing mind control. Those Millennium Powers. Especially the females. That was somebody's kink there. So 4 and 5. Yeah, 4, 5, 4, 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I wanna see you out that door, baby. Bye, 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 bye. You wanna be another fool for you, just another player in the game. Oh god. Could I even, like, sing that to myself, or will Twitch just, like, bonk me? Yeah, I don't know if they're... Well, to be fair, I only watched Season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Most of 5D's Nuts. Oh, shit. I never saw Zexel, and I only ever saw clips of Arc 5. Are they still... I haven't even kept up. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX said so much. Yeah, especially with the character Yubel, but to be fair, she kind of like fused with people like her demon arm, and then she would like possess them. Like Bonaparte's son, Jesse, or Johan. Yubel was a bae. Anybody find her? Somebody to love. I'm on my own. I love that Game Grumps remix. Anybody find me? Every single day I wonder when you're gonna come back to me. Somebody to love. Every single day I wait and I wonder when you're gonna come back to me. Yeah, she just wanted her husband. But no, he had to go and make other friends. Reminds me quite a bit of Riku from KH1. There was some Let's Play I saw years ago where it's like, he went off to go find you, to find his old friends, like, you, and made new friends in the process as well, how dare he? Where it's like making fun like, how dare my friend have other friends? While like, fully committed to finding me and caring about me. Riku in KH1 was a stupid little boy. He was a big ol' bingus. The darkness has consumed Riku, now he is Rabiku. Sora, your hand, you're becoming Rabina. Oh boy. Maybe Sora would have lived if Goofy had casted Boilga. Boilga. Boil. Take that. Yeah, seriously, dude. Goofy going, Glail. And the what if the Pirates of the Caribbean song had lyrics? Sephiroth, what do you want? Rucksack. And
Did somebody say the door to darkness?
and then Chris being like, Tifa, take off your shoes. Like, that was... I'm okay with that, but where did that come from, dude? Don't forget to put Pluto down. He's got a B9 tuber, but we're gonna put him down anyway. God, those playthroughs. I remember the last time Ding Dong and Julian came on. I think it was when they were playing Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. They mentioned, oh yeah, we played a bit of KH3. I don't think they recorded it, or maybe they just didn't. I know they didn't post it. Where they played a bit of the intro, but because the intro is so front-loaded with so many cutscenes, like the story to gameplay ratio was just like so like funk, that they were just sitting there and like, yeah, this is so boring, so they just probably didn't even bother uploading those episodes if they had the footage. And it's like, damn. I would have liked it if Julian had played like Birth by Sleep. Oh. Yeah. See you in a minute, buddy. Or whatever you gotta do if you gotta go rub one out. All this KH talk, Oni plays getting y'all frisky. Getting y'all hot under the collar. Oh yeah, I have a water. What time is it? Oh, it's already 4:30. Wow. Go for another few hours. Is that leaking? No. Okay. Oh, we need G42. Whoops. I just saw that poking out. Oh no, his dick's poking out through the crack. Jesus, I've never seen anything so horrible. Help! Sora, Donald, don't. Oh boy. I wanna see you out that door, baby. Bye, 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 bye. Don't really wanna make it tough. I just wanna tell you that I've had enough. Might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie, baby. Bye, 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 bye. I've seen so many videos, like animations, 3D and stop motion of, and even AI stuff, of various people or characters singing, dancing to that. It's crazy. Just hit me with the truth, yeah. Girl, you're more than welcome to. Got this thing pressed up against my frickin' neck. I think the video I'm gonna play when we're eating, well, I'm eating dinner. Stop at what you're doing. Have dinner. I just ate. We'll have some more. Have some more. Have some more. Have some more. They want more. They want more. They want more. Have some more. Have some more. Have some more. Okay, now we can start cleaning stuff up, putting it together. All this blue and gold. Honestly, I kind of prefer blue and gold compared to like red and gold. They kind of stand out better. Because like the little red stickers I've put on him, I can barely see. I have even some Power Ranger figures where, like the Dino Fury Red Ranger figure. It's like, oh yeah, the red with like the black and the white accents and the silver look good, but the gold kind of just blends in with it. Maybe it's just the shade of gold they gave it. No, no. No. Well, this feels like a lo-fi version of my sanctuary, my sanctuary. And then when he plays cover that song, hey, I can't even remember what the lyrics of that are like, because they're reversed to be inverted, so it's like the opposite, the inverse, for like the nobody saying it. I think that's what Utada Hikaru was going for. And you and I, there's a new land. I like that song. This is good. I'm not sure if I like that more than Simple and Clean. And the versions I prefer of Simple and Clean and Sanctuary are like the opening versions, because they're a little quicker and they have like bouncier, like electronic and guitar elements to them. It's just more lively. Yeah. And I did, you're like, oh, the dubstep, Skrillex, but I did really like Face My Fears from 3, and Don't Think Twice grew on me. I didn't so much care for the, like, hip-hop parts in the bridge of the song leading back into the chorus. Just gotta take it to another level. Anywhere you go, I'll follow. But if you're gonna think twice, baby, baby, I don't wanna know, baby. Don't think twice. I think I've cleaned it all up. Garrick Wheeler, the covers he did of all those songs is so good. If you haven't heard those, oh, just in time, Hexen. Yeah, I was just about to say, if you haven't heard, there's a guy I've followed for a few years on YouTube. He does metal covers of KH songs. He's Garrick Wheeler. And his stuff is pretty freaking sick. I think you'd like it, dude. He's done like a couple of albums. Like, it's just instrumental stuff. But he'll do like guitar segments for the vocals. That's pretty sick. He's a very sweet guy. I follow him on Twitter. His music kind of helped me get back my interest, my passion for Kingdom Hearts after 3. Vanilla kind of just burned me. I was so angry and disappointed after I beat the game when it first came out. I was like, ooh, ooh. I was super salty. It's like, this is the game I waited. Granted, it's not like they've been working on the game that entire time since KH2, but I was still just like,
You burned me.
you're going to pay, Square. Don't come into school tomorrow. Is that about like the Oni plays Sonic slightly artistic episode where I think Chris drew Shadow with like doopy noodle arms and he was like had a gun pointed at the screen and he's just, die, scum. Don't come into school tomorrow, Sonic. I can't wait for movie 3 with John Wick the Hedgehog, baby. You're a colorful bunch. I need to look up who is the actor that's playing Gerald. Where's my mouse? Help! Help! Let's see, Sonic movie recast. His acting in Cyberpunk. Yeah, I should probably look up like a compilation of like Johnny, what is his name? Johnny Silverhand? Oh. Wait, what? Jim Carrey also plays Gerald Robotnik in the movie? I guess he just like... Oh god. Jim Carrey and then Tim Carrey. His original character. Yeah, actually, I kind of want to... I probably won't play him on stream. I'll just watch him on my own time. I thought it was like some other actor that was just like trying to match his... Oh. What the fuck? Whoa. What the hell happened? Apparently Nick Cotto Avocado like lost a ton of weight and shaved his head. Okay. I'm kinda curious. Yeah, the Team 4-Star Dragon Ball GT commentary for the last episodes. Anyway, yeah, let's see. Cyberpunk 2077, Johnny Silverhand cutscenes. All Keanu Reeves scenes. 4 hours! 4 hours! I ain't watching that. I mean, there's like a best moment, so I'll probably watch that. With his cybernetic arm and those little V-Mill-esque sunglasses. Frick. I wonder, let me Cyberpunk 2077 all cutscenes. How long is that? Frick. Almost 15 hours of cutscenes. I guess that includes like in-game, like just dialogue segments, not necessarily cutscenes. Wowzers. Mr. Breathtaking himself. Sonic, you're breathtaking. From what I remember, I think after John Wick 3, DC was like, oh, we want to do another Constantine movie. It's like, well, would there even be a point with like, unless it's like some alternate universe thing? I don't even know if he was gonna be in like the DCEU with like Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill. WoW fanatic. Was it WoW that Henry Cavill's a big fan of, or was it Warhammer? I think it's WoW. Knows about it more than I do. I don't know anything. I can't understand anything. Is that all clean? Nope. One more. Little nub. You. Yow! Oh wait, shit. I almost missed one. I was so busy yapping I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Man, whether it's just an instrumental version, a cover, or the original from SA2, I don't care. I can't wait to hear Live and Learn when Supersonic and Shadow are fighting the Ark. Well, the Lizard with the Ark Eclipse Cannon jammed up his ass. Can you feel life moving through your mind? Ooh, looks like you came back for more. Yeah. Can you feel time slipping down your spine? Ooh, you try to ignore. Yeah, but you can hardly swallow your fears and pain. When you can't help but follow, I put you right back where you came. Yeah. I wonder if at any, well, probably. If they get another deal with soap, if Sonic will wear his, like, grinding soap shoes from SA2. That'd be a neat callback. I don't think I saw it in the trailer. Maybe they were kind of saving that till the... if they're working on some sort of a deal. Because, I mean, even the shoes made an Easter egg in, like, the last season of Sonic X. Sonic used them to grind on, like, trees or something like that. 22? Yeah. Kind of tiny. Blah. Yeah. The stickers don't stick the best. Yeah, that was when Sonic became, well, yeah, like, yeah, I just, yeah, in the game, Sonic and Shadow go supersonic by jerking their fists. They go super upon climax. And then they fight the final boss, and Live and Learn plays throughout that, and then the credits. I don't think the entire song plays, I think it just like loops. Can you feel your life tangle you up inside? Yeah, now you're face down on the floor. Whoa, but you can save your sorrow. You'll fade in train when you can't help but follow. I put you right back where you came. Oh, you punk. Just gimme. Yeah. Yeah, and they fought the lizard penetrating himself on a giant cannon spaceship. Anime. Well, Sonic is a better. Live and learn. I also got pretty hyped when that song played for the trailer when Sonic was revealed for Brawl. And at the very end with the chorus, or I think just the outro of the song, it shows him like going super after he's like running around and they're showing off his moveset. The final character showcase and just sort of shows up in like the last cutscene or two of Subspace Emissary for the grand reveal. Holy shit! There's a lot of these. 22, 22, 22, 22. I like Sonic, and well, to be fair, I don't think he was very good in Brawl. I don't know if he's ever been like higher than like mid-tier, but I don't ever pay attention to competitive Smash. I just watch compilations of people doing crazy moves like comebacks and like no stocks and people like spiking their controllers, getting tilted, popping off. Let's see, so this goes on like this, yeah? Or is it? Yeah. I think. Did it go in far enough? Yeah. Maybe I made that too tight. He's notorious for being a stalling character where he just runs away and like pot shots you with his homing attack, I guess. Yeah, I remember kind of just using him as like a troll character whenever I'd play as him on the off chance. That sounds about right. 1 of 8 done. Now this is probably going to take me all the way till dinner time. Yeah. I wonder if I should start on the armor or just build his accessories. Like his guns or something. Because I want to just do the armor in like one stream, maybe. Sonic is very strong specialist like Mega Man. Yeah, with all of his different Robot Master moves. I don't think I ever really played around with Mega Man that much. Probably just because I was like, I want X and Zero and like Battle Network Mega Man. I don't care about classic Mega Man. I mean, I've tried the classic Mega Man games, but they're just too tough for me. Very trial and error. Very products of their times, that trial and error. Keep dying so you spend more than like a few hours on our game, please. And you don't send it back to the store and we get no money. Cause that's fun, right? Yeah. I don't know if any of my friends IRL have ever like played Mega Man seriously. Cause as far as like Smash Ultimate goes, I play Cloud somewhat. I kind of played Ken. It was mainly like Wolf, Ike, Roy, Lucario, Charizard in Smash 4. Oh yeah, Mega Man 7, yeah. The one that's insanely expensive to get because of like the, what is it, the Super FX chip. It's the same thing with Mega Man X2 and 3. Why the cartridges of them are like $2 plus $300 and more. It's like, holy shit, dude. God bless the Legacy collections. I wonder if the Mega Man Legacy collection has the original like credit scene for Mega Man where he walks away from the explosion of like Wily's castle. Such a badass song. And he played Mega Man. Yeah. My first, I think in order was like I played 0, 3, then 4, then 2, played 1 for a tiny bit, then I played X1, then 4, then 5, 6, 8, yeah. Cause yeah, I remember the GameCube and PS2 collections for Mega Man, the anniversary collections. They didn't have the ending, it was just like a black screen with sliding credits for Mega Man 7, like, from what they said, is like, oh, we couldn't emulate the it was like, we'll just record it or something and just play a video. It's like pre-record it, 5-head, and put that in the collection. I don't know, probably not that hard. Where he's passing by like nutsack Peaches away from the explosion. The cool guys don't look at explosions. They blow things up, then just walk away. I love that old meme. I don't even think movies really do that anymore. It kind of stopped, I think, by like the early 2010s, I want to say. At least the movies I watch. The last ones I saw that had it, I think, were like Wolverine Origins and Iron Man 1. Where he just launches that missile at that tank, goes dink, he walks away and then poof, and starts playing his theme song. And he says to the no-gooders, I am Iron Man. And now he's just gonna say, I am Dr. Doom. Does AC/DC have a song for that? It's like his theme song, just, he's got big balls! Which I didn't even know that song was a thing until I watched a YouTube poop years ago. It'll make your balls grow. Oh, thanks, my wife's trying to grow a pair. I think, yeah, it was a YouTube poop about the SpongeBob chocolate episode. It'll make you fart. I'll take 20. Just the entire time the guy says that line, you just hear a bunch of... It's like, oh my god. It's just... Why even wear pants at that point, dude? Why not just walk around with a toilet between your legs? Just a puny porta potty. Oh god, my throat. I can't even do it now, my throat is shot. And I had a throat lozenge. Lozenge. Let's see, face it like this. I'm glad you showed up at this point, buddy, because I was getting tilted earlier right before lunch. I was trying to put on like these silver, they're called etching stickers on his legs, and they just were not sticking. Even the one on his backpack. And I had to use this, what's it called? Future glue. And this stuff might just be the most powerful glue I've ever touched. Because... like the second whatever you put glue on instantly sticks and you're not getting it off. That is probably not something I should use for a model kit. Oh, chapter 1 of the myth stories. Huh. Oh, I thought it was all simultaneous, so is what next week is like counts, well, promise, and then Advent and then Justice. That's cool that they set that up. Let's see, then. I haven't watched a VTuber stream, I think, in a couple weeks. Just stuff, just kind of was like, eh. Even from like Hollow, and I'm glad Michi's back. She posted a video earlier reacting to the Minecraft movie trailer. And she's sounding more and more like a hag. Why are kids, why do they watch, what, their tastes are so bad back in my day, bruh. Get me my bedpan, youngin', whippersnapper. You tick-tockin' troublemaker. Yeah. Oh, and earlier, when I was trying to take one of the part, I had a piece of, like, the ankle backwards, and I had to take the piece apart, and I stabbed my thumb. It probably doesn't show up. It's, like, right there. And, Extortion article was Genocide Run, Ame and Gigi's love story. Ooh. Bibu's vandalism. I'm surprised Bibu's the... Well... I figured probably Mokoko would do that, but she just likes to fuck with people. Kinda reminds me of, Selene Doki. How whenever she'd play Minecraft, she'd just take everyone's stuff. Mine. It's like, yeah, you are a dragon, you're so greedy, you're just taking everyone's treasures. Oh, they're not gonna miss this, they won't know it's gone. Teehee. Teehee. Kiwi. Uh-oh. Ugh. Oh, Gur's finally collab. Yeah, has she... I think she's done a collab, at least with the Advent Girls, but yeah, I don't think I've seen anything with her collabing with the Justice Girls yet. I figure between them, she'd probably vibe with, Gigi the best. A lotto ticket. Fauna's money laundering arc. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pyramid Ponzi scheme. She's gonna be like the Red Ranger. Tuh. She's gonna get terminated. Don't take that. Oh god. If we lost the Fauna ASMRs, I would cry. She is so powerful. Fluttershy the VTuber. So what does the lotto ticket system entail? Just, oh, if you unlock a core memory, or what the hell? What did... Yeah. Low-key very strong, it's why Gura loves her. And feet, yeah. 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 Mother Nature knows best. Wasn't that the slogan for a water brand? Alkaline spring water? Mama knows best. Mother Nature, mama. So, fauna water? I don't know. Yeah. Honest, a lot of tickets are what also caused Mokuko's extortioner because Mokuko spent millions. Oh no. Oh, there goes her life savings. There goes our toy deal. There. I feel like that one really wants to stick. That one did. Maybe I gotta like really compress. Oh yeah, I remember there was even like a video or two, a couple clips of Gura where she calls Fauna mommy like accidentally. It's like, oh, that's cute. She spent millions buying tickets. God. Oh, I think I got it. Cool. I just had to really press those pegs in, I guess. Now for these fucking stickers. Goddamn stickers. Come on. What about that? I don't think any of the... Well, maybe the JP branch? I don't know. I don't think anyone in Hollow currently has built Gunpla on stream. I know maybe Coco did. I know K-Solon, she has. Mince Weebark. Yeah, I need to... Is following the... Oh, she is. Yeah, Mint, I'm so glad she's back. And I remember she said, I think about a month ago, where she wasn't sure how long she was going to stay, but I think now she's realized, yeah, she has a lot of fun and a lot of people want her to stay. I think Niji just did so much damage to her. But yeah, I don't know if any of the new girls in like EN, JP, or ID have built Gunpla. I know Enos talked about like she's built them, but not like on stream. It was before she joined Hololive. And she said her favorite was the Gundam Exia, which... Based. That's my husband. I love the Gundam Exia so much. I'm surprised she doesn't build one on stream and then like repaint him to be like taco colored. Maybe someday. She doesn't... Having Mendoki and Matara being at it. Yeah. I wish, Kuro and Michi were there, too. Oh, yeah. I talked about it maybe on the last podcast, but or maybe one of my past streams, but I don't think I showed it off. One of the few things I bought at my convention last time at the Artist Alley. It was a keychain someone made. They like printed it off of Michi. Yeah, it's so cute. I think the only things I bought were this and then the engine blade for my Noctis cosplay. Yeah, it's so cute. I don't know how well it shows up. Doing a little gremlin. Bleh! So cute. I can't wait to see that new outfit that she's talked about. I'm so glad to have her back, dude. Man, that when we got the news late October last year, oh, she's gonna be leaving. Like I knew it was coming with all the people that were leaving in Niji ID. But just I was just dreading it so much. I was like, no. The VTuber I've by far watched the most of like ever. Especially like her chatting streams. And it was like, oh, it's coming that I think it was the last Thursday of December before New Year's and after Christmas. It started like maybe an hour or two before breakfast. I just watched it while I was eating, and then I think she went for a few hours or so, maybe a bit before my shift that day, and I was like, God, I wish she wouldn't go. That was like, out of the VTuber graduations, that was the one that just hit so hard for me. For like the rest of that day, when I was at home at work, I was severely depressed. There were periods throughout the day where I was crying. I was like, damn it, Niji, you fucking screwed her and so many people over. Why did she could have stayed if you didn't screw them. Cause she was like so popular in Niji, especially ID. And when it was like, oh, another person joining VShojo, oh, it's someone else. Another person, someone else. And then when we got those trailers earlier this year, I was just like, it's gotta be her. Please let it be her. Please. And then when it was her, and I watched that stream that morning with the debut, I think I like jumped out of my chair and I shouted, and I think I cried. I was so happy. I was like, yes! But yeah, company literally thrashed them, and VShow just stepped in to help. The retirement home. I don't know if Mint's probably just gonna stay independent. I know Sayu has talked with an agency she's gonna join at some point. I don't know if it's Phase or... Because she's talked about like, oh... Like people have asked her, are you gonna join VShojo? And she's like, well... There's some people there that might cause issues, I guess. Kuro and Mama Mata. Oh, yeah, that's what I figured. Phase Invaders, they're like indie group with Kaneko Lumi. She's the only one I really like watch from that little group. I haven't actually watched a Phase stream in quite a while. Spoken to Mata and Kuro, and they are in... Oh, that's good. Yeah. I wonder just what went on between them when she was Zion and Miji, and... Yeah, man. They keep having graduations. Frick. Is that right? Did I get it all the way? I think so. It doesn't look like it. Maybe it's like getting cut off. Yeah, this part's pretty narrow. I should open it up. Like that. That's good. Huh. It's getting stuck. Oh yeah, and I don't know if you saw like Pochi, now Fen. She's having a 2.0 with like that Fennekin model debut, and after she did her last streams with her like wolf model, she removed all of the videos, like the VODs and stuff on her channel to like start fresh, and that kind of pissed me off because I was like, oh, come on. I know there was bad stuff in the past that happened, but let's just move on. Let's all be grown-ups. Unless people were still antagonizing her and she just wanted to wipe the slate clean, I guess. But it's like, you don't have to get rid of it. Yeah, like, I figured the VODs would stay up, but like, no, she just removed everything, so... Well, that's gone. Yeah. Cause yeah, the wolf model was just apparently like before when she had the Fluffin' Wolf VTuber Sona thing. There was like some stuff with like a donathon where goals weren't like said, and then she left and joined Idol, and then a similar thing happened when she left Idol as well. We're like, haha, there we go. Okay. So I didn't put this one far enough either. Let's see if I can slot it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I was like, why is there still gold still showing? But, one down. Yeah, it was just a bunch of donathon goals stuff. And, like, yeah, I get it. And, like, I think they could at least get refunds for, like, their donations if goals weren't met for the donathons. But she's also, like, she just seems like she's a very sensitive person. So whenever people, like, go at her, she's like, ah! And she'll back off and, like, run away and try to, like, bury the past. And it's like, no, don't bury it. Let's just learn from it. Because, I mean, they're probably still going to do that even with her Fennekin 2.0 model anyway. So what does that really do? Just means there's less content of you for people to check out. I don't even know if people archived it. Let me check. Fluffin' Fox Fenriru Archive. There's that one website. Maybe, let me see, ragtag. Yeah, ragtag.moe. That saved a bunch of Solan and Mika stuff. Fenriru? No. Shoot, doesn't look like they have any of her stuff on there. No, not even Internet Archive has any of it. Just a picture she posted with like half of her face with her cat, Cheeto. That's too bad. Yeah, so I didn't even get to save any of her Fenriru Wolf model stuff. I saved all the stuff I liked of her as Pochi. I wonder if they have that stuff at least. Because Idol just removed, they privated all that stuff. Ragtag. going. Let's see. I don't think I checked. Pochi Wan Maru. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, they archived all of Pochi's stuff, 12 pages worth. But they didn't do it for, oh, it's too bad. Yeah, when I type up Fenriru, all that comes up is Ayunda Risu from Hollow ID. That's too bad. So yeah, unless people post it later, I don't know, but yeah, just like she nuked all that stuff, and I wasn't really watching her that much anyway. I mean, her new model looked cute from what she showed, she teased, but I was like, I don't watch you that much anymore anyways, so just good luck with the Fox era saga arc. Bleh. And I forget when the remainder of Idol Generation 1 leaves. I think they leave at the end of October, I want to say. Thinking about it. I wonder if Coefficient is ever gonna bring back his In the Hole series. Or like rebrand. So he does interviews of other VTubers. Because I really like that series. That's how I found him. It was his interview with Mika when she was in Hollow in EGID. I was like, oh, he seems chill. He likes fighting games. He mains Jury in Street Fighter 6. Based. The foot goddess. Her axolotl out. PJs are so cute. Or I think pajamas / Kigurumi. Potato. It's like, what, 5:30? Man. I have to have my pre-dinner. Ooh. Oh, Jury from Street Fighter 6. I remember when Bibu booted up Street Fighter 6 and Jury came up and she was like, oh. I wish Guro would play just to see her reaction. There is someone on that dev team that like clearly like can I work on Street Fighter 6? Why? Because I like Jury a lot. I'm down bad atrocious and I know other people are too. Like, okay. Fan service, it'll help us sell more copies. Yes sir, will do. Thank you, sir. Okay, boss. He's probably like, please let me be the guy that does the 3D model of her legs. He clocks in and clocks out with his cock out. I'm surprised all the figures and statues they put out for Street Fighter, they've done some of Cammy. Well, I have the old like Street Fighter 5 figure arts of her, but they haven't done one for 6. I think it's Storm Collectibles, figure arts, McFarlane Toys. They do Street Fighter figures, but they just haven't. The main ones I'd want is like Jury, Cammy, Ibuki. I think, have they done Sakura? I don't think so. But please put out a posable, toesable figure of Jury. Whether preferably her Street Fighter 4 and her Street Fighter 6 designs. Yeah, But I mean, they still could make figures for him from the previous games. Ugh. Live in hope, live in hope. One day! One day, one day.
And I'll put them in a jar.
Oh yeah, posable Chun-Li. Yeah, I've never been like the biggest fan of Chun-Li. I like some of her alternate outfits, some more like, I think it's her cop outfit in 5. And then one of her alternate outfits in Street Fighter 6. I just kind of like the hair and the outfit more than like her kung fu default that she tends to go with. It's just those are kind of more my speed. Even her alpha, like, jumpsuit, whatever it is, tracksuit. Her objective has not been fulfilled. What, to make Ryu fall for her? She's so cute. I love Sakura. I'm trying to think. She wishes to awaken Ryu's dick. Yeah. He probably doesn't even know he has a dick. The Satsui no hard on. He's just one of those dickless anime shonen protagonists. And then it cuts to them years later. Oh yeah, I found my penis. Oh, found my penis. And it's like with Sakuryu, Ryukura. Yeah, because I mean, if some characters like Ibuki, who would she end up with? I feel like she'd end up with someone like Sean. Someone that's kind of like chill and silly that she can kind of like mess around with. She can top. That, or who knows, maybe she marries her raccoons that she plays around with. I'm gonna shag some snuffies, watch out. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, this song kind of reminds me of Shut Your Mouth by Attack Attack. Shut your mouth, baby girl, you're nothing new. I hate everything you do. Try to get away from you. I can't breathe when you're always close to me. So go, whoa. Welcome to the party as I'm letting you in. That album, just in general, I think is like my favorite by them. I did like the repeat. Long time no see. Oh, hey, Gibby. Yeah, right as I bring up Attack Attack. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I think it was just after lunchtime I finished up the gold frame for you. Yeah, he looks great. Very shiny boy. And now I'm working on the wings for you. Hopefully I'll get them done before I call it a night. Yeah, I've got one done. And I got... Yeah, there's a lot of wing parts I gotta do. Hopefully I'll have the pack... Like, this is the backpack that just... I guess it goes... Yeah, just like in there. So I'll finish that. And then next week... I'll work on the armor and his accessories, like his rifles and his beam sabers. Yeah. A golden goober. Yeah, Oh yeah, Sean. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get a lot of characters from Street Fighter 3X and Street Fighter 5. Like, some people had outfits, or like some characters were based off of characters from Street Fighter 3. Street Fighter 3 was kind of like the one where even I didn't play a lot of, admittedly. Just like the roster we had in that game didn't really interest me. I like some of the new people, like Alex was kind of fun. His like Hulk Hogan vibe. Brother. And that was like where we got Ibuki. She was a lot of fun. But I don't think I played a lot. Like, what was his name? Remy? The like Sephiroth looking fucker. Q was kind of neat. Oro was dope. I love the story with Oro where he's so strong that he just obliterates people, so he tucks one arm into his shirt so he doesn't end a fight too fast. Kind of like Cody, why he wears handcuffs. It's just like, oh, if I fight at full strength with like my full capabilities, the fight will be over too fast. I mean, dude can throw an uppercut and then a freaking tornado shoots out. It's like, fuck, dude. That's dope. Some One Punch Man shit. I wonder how far. I need to catch up. I don't even remember like what chapter of One Punch was I on. It was before Blast showed up. Because the other day I read the first chapter of a newer manga that came out that people have said is really good. It's Kagurabachi, and I definitely want to read more in the coming days when I have some downtime at work, because this is pretty sick, and I feel like an anime is inbound once like more chapters get made, because there's like what 40 something chapters of Kagurabachi so far. But yeah, I need to catch up on One Punch. What chapter was it? I think I was like right when Genos and Tatsumaki was fighting some psychic lady. What was it? Chapter... It was like years ago. Yeah, chapter 151. I mean, I have them downloaded on my app. I just gotta read them, but I keep them like, no, I want to read this first. Yeah, I figured. I wonder, have they said who the animation studio is gonna be for Kagurabachi? Because I mentioned it yesterday on stream after you brought it up last week. I watched season 1 of Mob Psycho and kind of iffy on the first few episodes, but I liked it quite a bit by the end, so I was like, yeah, I'll watch season 2, and if I like that, I'll watch season 3. Are there only 3 seasons? Or is there 4? I can't remember. But I sat down and watched Kaiju number 8, and man, that show was so fun. That's like easily one of my favorite like new shows to come out. Like, that didn't even... the comedy, the action, the character... Yeah, okay, it was just 3. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out. I watched Castlevania Season 2, finally, the other day. Liked it a lot. And, I checked out Hell's Paradise. I could barely get through 1 episode. Season 2 of Mob. I mean, I liked the last, like... third quarter of season 1 of Mob Psycho. It was just the intro with Mob's boss, the blonde hair guy that's like scamming people out of like psychic work. What's his name? Mob Psycho characters. Not the blonde dude that like is kind of Mob's rival. Not Teruki. What was his name? Yeah, Reagan. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did like the end stuff with him where, like, Mob's powers transferred to him, and he's just like, huh, this is kind of weird. And he's talking so big, and everyone's like, oh my god, he actually is strong. That's some classic One writing like he did for One Punch right there with, it's like King, but he legit doesn't have powers, but he thinks he does. It's just, in that moment, it was Mob's powers. I like that a lot. That was pretty fun. And, from what I hear... Go away. Stupid bug. Mob does, like, Reagan does find out that, well, Mob knows that he's a fake. Oh, okay. I'll catch you later, Hexen. I don't know if... I'll probably go for another... What is it? 5:40? Yeah, probably 3 hours, maybe like 2.5 to 3 hours. Hopefully I'll get all the wings done for the backpack. And what else? Oh yeah, and I watched season 1 of Tower of God. And that one started a little rough because the characters were like super anime tropey cliche for me. So I was like, okay, I'll try to stick it out to the end of the season. But it got better towards the end. And I was like, yeah, I'll stick around. I'll check out season 2, which is still airing right now. I think it's a few episodes away from finishing, but I'm just gonna wait for the dub to finish and watch that. I guess it'll be done in another month. And then one of my buddies, he looked into it. Did you... Nat, I'm gonna make you splat. Damn it. That Bleach Part 3 Episode 1 will drop the first Friday or Saturday of October. I think that's what they did for Part 1, so we got that to look forward to. There's something so nostalgic about watching the new episodes of Bleach for Part 1 and Part 2 of Thousand Year. It felt like, oh, we're back in middle school and high school watching the episodes when they came out during like class and stuff when the teachers weren't looking. So fun. I did that for Bleach, Naruto. There was some other show I did that for. I can't remember. Let's close that up. There we go. Make sure that's closed. That other one didn't want to close. Let's see. Oh, and last Sunday, I checked out. I sat down and tried to watch season 1 of JJK, and I got about halfway through before I was like, I don't think I really feel this show that much. It just felt kind of generic to me, and I felt bad because I was like, no, you and Koos really like JJK, and I hear great things, but I just couldn't really get into it. I think it was... What was his name? The guy with the stitches on his face? JJK Stitch Face. It was right halfway through season 1. Yeah, October 5th. Yeah. Yeah, I felt really, like, guilty. I was like, frick. It's a show that a lot of people I know like, but I couldn't get into it. I tried so many times with the manga and now the anime. I think this was, like, my 3rd try with the anime, and I was like, nah. It happens. But, yeah, October 5th. I think I set a reminder on my phone. Yeah. I set it for, like, that Saturday at noon. You're like, oh, it's out. Here we go. I can't wait. And from what my buddy said, there's going to be an additional 6 episodes for season 3. Yeah, I saw Fate Stay Night several years ago. Back in college, I saw the Unlimited Blade Works movie, but I hear those two are kind of not great. But I want to check out Fate Zero, and then the show for Unlimited Blade Works I hear is pretty good. So those are on the list. They're on my list on my phone. I'm just kind of like pick and choosing. The next stuff I'm gonna watch tomorrow when I work on commissions is Overly Cautious Hero, and what was the other one? Go Go Loser Ranger. I couldn't really like get into the manga, so I'm gonna try the anime for that, see if I like it. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see, gotta put on these stickers. And yeah, I heard the final chapter of JJK came out the other day, and I heard my buddy Hexen that was just here. He said the ending was pretty wild. Big twist. I wonder what happened. Because I know they've been fighting Sukuna for a while from what I've heard. Come on. So I wonder if like Yuji just like stayed dead, if they actually beat him. Oh. The movies are great actually. They did well in Japan and Go Go Lose It. Yeah. I hear they're okay, and yeah, I was hoping to at least finish season 1 of JJK, because I really wanted to check out JJK Zero, the movie, with the original intended protagonist, because I read his wiki page like a year ago, and I was like, oh, this kid, I think I'm really gonna like. A great ending to the fight. Okay. Well, maybe I'll just read the... Yeah, Yuta. Yeah. Maybe I'll read the last chapter just to see how bonkers it is. Because I've watched some videos on JJK about, like, the characters, like, some of the characters, especially the females, were kind of, like, underdeveloped, kind of wasted. And how, people are like, oh no, is Nobara, is she gonna come back? Is she actually dead or, like, mostly dead? So, I'll be interested to find out if she is actually alive or not. I might just check it out just for the shit of it. Because I know one of my friends, I haven't seen the show, but one of them, because of just how many people were talking about it at the time when it ended, was Breaking Bad. He watched the first episode, and then he watched the final episode, and he was like, yeah, it's just some bald dude making meth. And he's like an anti-hero, anti-villain kind of character, and one of my other friends was like, oh, you broke it down. That's all it was. Vince Gilligan, you're a hack fraud. You're a hack. It cracked me up. I think my uncle, he actually owned all of Breaking Bad on either DVD or Blu-ray. I know Mom watched it. She never talks about it. I wonder if she liked it. It's probably somewhere upstairs. I'll ask her, but honestly, I'd just stream it. It's just more convenient. Like the other day, I got the original release of DBZ that had all the unfucked video quality and like the proper like sound for it. It would like the sound balancing and stuff. Yeah, Netflix. So I was like, oh, it's the original like DBZ that isn't like visually or audibly fucked. Yes. So I have that, and I save that, and I think the movies and stuff. Oh, really? Oh, sick. Yeah, I'm surprised like there wasn't Gundam on like another streaming platform before now. I figured it was something like Hulu. Cause yeah, if they have it all on Netflix, cause you've seen Witch, you've seen Iron Blood, you might like Mobile Fighter G Gundam, very Dragon Ball Z, kind of 90s. You might think it looks a little too old, but it's a lot of fun. And then you might like Gundam 00. That and G-Fighter are my favorite Gundam shows. Maybe OBS. Don't you sass me. Come back. I don't know. It's not my internet. I think it's just OBS being dumb. Let me see. But, yeah, Unicorn I want to watch. There's, I think, a movie. I forget what I think it's like War in the Pocket, or is it 08 MS Team? I heard it's pretty good. Like, the animation's really good for like a 90s anime movie thing. Oh, yeah. I need to watch Origin too. I don't know if Marcus has seen that. I'll have to ask him. I think I have some kits from that. But let me see. Let's put this on here. Get that in the groove. There we go. Yeah. Whoa. Now for the next one. Yeah. There's so much. I've built so much more Gundam than I've actually watched Gundam by this point. It used to be the opposite, but then I was like, well, I got so hooked on watching VTubers and like checking out other YouTube channels doing deep dives and stuff. Because a lot of anime that I've been wanting to watch is from like a few years ago, like, oh, COVID, okay, lockdown, I'm just gonna watch a bunch of anime. I barely watch like one anime a year. S Freedom is on Netflix, pretty sick. I'm watching after I rewatch it. Oh, cool. I wonder if Marcus has seen S Freedom. Because some of my other buddies that have watched Gundam Seed and Seed Freedom, or wait. Yeah, the new one is Destiny? Yeah. Apparently it got a redub because the old English dub of Gundam Seed and Seed Freedom, they're kind of not great. They're very corny. And from what I remember, like the animation for Seed is kind of cheap. Like they reuse a lot of shots. But and I mean, there's like the meme with the main character, Kira Jesus Yamato, where he's like the most Gary Stu of like Gundam protagonists. He died, he came back, he's unstoppable. But I mean, the suit, the mobile suits, the Gundams from that look pretty dope, so at least he's got that going for it. The Seed stuff is pretty much like what I'm focusing on as far as kits I want to get. It's just, you know, I'm trying to save up for the car and all that. I'd buy more if I could, but every time, like, they had almost every single one when we were in Hobbytown back we hung out a couple weeks ago, and I was like, oh, they've got so many, I want to buy them all now just to like have them and like put them with my backlog pile. But I was like, nah dude, you gotta build Gibby's kit, you got like a dozen plus already in a tower to build over the other side of the room. Just wait, they're not going anywhere. They sell well, they'll keep making them. It's all good, no worry, no hurry. Yeah. Let's see, what have you been up to so far today, by the way, buddy? You mentioned earlier that you had handyman coming over. Were they trying to like seal up the walls so bugs didn't get in, or were they trying to put together like new furniture for you? Because you mentioned something about like big bad like roaches and stuff getting in. I think you had it pretty much taken care of when we hung out. I didn't see any, but I've been there. It always seems like when I was back at the apartments at Villas, Spanish Village, we'd only ever really have roach problems whenever people moved out or moved in. I took the roaches out now. Nice. Exterminator. You nuked him. Bugicide. Cause yeah, I can't stand them. I had flies pretty bad last weekend. Some little critter died somewhere in the house, in the walls or the ceiling, and whew. I mean, yeah, I could even smell it in the kitchen. It not fun. Something so small, but such a big smell. Ugh. I'm glad I didn't have company over, because I would have been like, let's just go outside and melt. Let's just go into town, go somewhere that doesn't smell like shit. That's good. Yeah, unless you like seal up like cracks in like the doors and stuff. You reinforce them. Because even we don't really get roaches that often. We only really get them at this house now whenever they cut a bunch of brush. Like to the sides. Like to the left and right of us. Just because the neighbors usually wait till it's like a freaking jungle outside to cut it. And like once that happens, then yeah, we get like, well, we don't really get ants, but we just get roaches. And then other stuff that's around in the summertime, we get crickets, which trying to sleep through crickets is hell for me. I hate being a light sleeper. Sucks. Let's see. Got that. And then we get frogs and stuff, and thankfully didn't have too bad of a problem with crickets and frogs this year, because it seems like in the past, this way, whenever we'd have a bad storm, wait a minute, is this right? They'd get stuck in like the window wells, and they'd croak and chirp all night when I'm trying to sleep. And even with like my little Bluetooth earbuds in, and I'd turn the fan on higher to drown them out, I'd still hear them. So I'd have to open up the window wells and just like spray them or smash them with like a broom or a mop. Like, I'm not stopping till I see your body not moving. No survivors. So that was me pretty much last weekend with the flies. Oh, nice. You soundproofed it. Yeah, because I think, what was it, after I jogged on your treadmill for a bit, no, I think I left the door open, so that's probably why, because I was like, yeah, I was in the kitchen and I could still hear you playing Wukong, and I was like, wow, oh. Yeah, pre-dinner water time. So let's see. Had more lamps installed. And put the floating shelves up for display. Nice, nice. Yeah, I remember you mentioned like you had them, or you were like in the process of, maybe they were like shipping at the time. But yeah, with all the merch you have now, I was like, yeah, he's gonna need a place to put him, and not just like in a box in a closet. Because I mean, you had the stuff in the living room set up, which looked really nice. Which the other day I was planning out, I was like, what can I get for people for Christmas? I made a list for myself that like, I don't expect you and Koos, because it's all like, it's mainly like clothing stuff. It's not like model kits or figures or anything. But because I pretty much have to make a list of stuff for Mom each Christmas, because she doesn't know about all this stuff, like the model kits, like what I have, what I don't have, what I want. So I just make her a list to like, we'll set like a limit on each other, like only this much. And yeah, I was like, okay, this is the stuff I'd like to get. And I was thinking like, what can I get for Gibby and Koos for Christmas? And I was browsing one of my websites, and I was like, yeah, I think he'd like this. I won't say what it is, but I'm sure you'll like it, and you can display it. That's all I'll say on that. Shh. But I gotta figure out something for Koos. I think I wanted to get him something kind of memey. I don't think it was something from like Bucky's. Maybe it was like a meme shirt. I can't remember what it was. Because he buys so many kits now that I don't even, it's like the problem Mom has with me. I don't know what I have. I don't know what he has. That's a good question. I mean, it depends, I guess. Like if we set like a spending limit for the three of us for like Christmas, because I figured like I'd get something for you and Koos, and then if y'all wanted to like do the same, but I don't know. I was just for me, I was gonna get something for each of y'all, so. But yeah, for me, the only thing I can think of would be like if not one of like the Seedmaster grades that I've been eyeing for a while. That's a good question. Oh, sick. Oh, sweet. That's perfect. 'Cause I think it's the 20th. That's when Sonic Movie 3 comes out, baby. So that'll be perfect. We can see the movie and then have the party. Sweet. That's perfect. Yeah, I'll try to... I wonder if I should just ask Koos if there's something he'd like, but... Yeah, I wasn't sure if we should have like a only spend this amount on each person. Cause the thing I'm getting for you, how much was it? Let me check. I still gotta order it. Let me see. It was, yeah, it's about $50. So I guess 50 to 60, is that fair? For like, to spend on each person, so it's like, no more than like 100, 120 for like, 2 people? Like, for like, 50, 60 Koos, 50, 60 you, is that fair? Then I just gotta be careful with like, oh, make sure you save up for... Okay, yeah. Yeah, then, yeah, let me see. I can't remember, because as far as like the Seedmaster grades I've been looking at, I don't know if there were any that were like kind of in that price range. Let me check new type. Scale 1/100. Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, okay. I mean, if I can't think of like just like a Dragon Ball or Naruto figure arts, I think I have the only Naruto figure arts I don't have that. Oh, let me show you that. It just came in the other day. Just earlier today, I got my my figure arts Super Saiyan Vegeta. I put the crossed arms on him. He has like the pearl gold hair. Probably doesn't show up too well. But yeah, I just got one the other day. Show it to you. Is the figure arts Minato, the 4th Hokage. It's pretty sick. Yeah, I think the only one from Naruto I don't have is like Kakashi. And I've been meaning to get him for like a year or two now, but I'm like, no, I want to get this first. and then I just forget. So if not the Kakashi figure arts, or maybe one of the other Dragon Ball ones. Oh, there is one. Even Kus. Okay. We can see the movie later in the evening that day after the party. Then you can stay. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think next time I'm in Dallas and like Kus and I hang over when we stay up so late, we'll probably just do that. I'll bring like my backpack and my change of clothes. Die, punk. Made the gnat go splat. Suck it. Yeah, I'm down for that if we saw the movie later in the evening, because I have a feeling if we see the movie kind of earlier in the day, probably gonna be a lot of kids, so I figured if we saw the movie, it'd be like maybe past 9, 10 o'clock, so there'd be more people our age, kind of like when we saw Sonic Movie 2, because I don't think there were any kids in the theater when we saw it at the Alamo off of, was it Beltline? So, I mean, we can see it, like, yeah, it's whatever. I'm gonna be probably shouting and fangasming when we see the movie anyway, so I can't give kids shit, because I'm gonna be going, whoa! Frickin' peeing myself with joy. But, yeah, whatever we do for the timing, for the party and the movie. Because that's great, that's awesome. A party and a movie. Sweet. I asked Jamie a couple weeks ago, I think by this point, if he was gonna join us for the movie, and he's like, oh. Is she a Sonic fan too, or just like, oh, to go see a movie with you? I'm down if she wants to join us. She can get a better feel for just how much of a cringy autistic weeb I am. You're like, oh, so this is who you hang out with. Yeah, sorry, babe. But yeah, if not those figure arts, then one of the seed kits, most of them on new type here, because there's still several ones, master grade Gunpla kits from seed I want to get. Oh, okay. She doesn't know the lore. Well, she knows we are all in there. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, with how much merch you buy and like, you've shown her a lot of shows already, so I can tell she's based, she's cool with it. But I think probably when we saw Sonic Movie 2 close to a couple of years ago, wow, it's been almost 2 years. That was like the hardest I think I've ever like Sonic fangasmed in front of like any of my friends. Like I'd played the music in the car before, but holy shit. When freaking Supersonic showed up on screen in the movie and I was like, yeah! And then when I like, I've never like shouted like excitedly in a theater, like I've clapped and like gone like, yes! Just so I don't like disrupt people. But man, the post-credit scene with Shadow where I just like leaned up in my chair and went, fuck yeah! Like I've never done that. Like, oh my god. That got me so fucking pumped, dude. Like, that was a first time for me. I've never, not even for like Marvel movies, just never. Just shows how deep my love for Sonic goes, I guess, especially Shadow. John Wick the Hedgehog. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen some videos of people where they recorded, like, their live theater reactions, like... We had some people cheer when we saw it with Koos, but... I mean, the movie had been... Well... OBS, what are you doing? I'm sorry I'm getting so hype about shit. There we go. But yeah, I bet day one, even like opening weekend, it was probably pretty sick. People were just like, whoa! Yeah, man. I mentioned it when y'all came over last time, but trying to avoid spoilers for that movie was such a bitch. But I knew it would be, to be fair. Oh, shit. Whoops. I spilled a little water on the manual. Oh no! Maybe like, yeah, whatever. I can still read it. Soiled it! Soiled it! But yeah, if not one of those figure arts, then I'll pick through one of like the Seed Master Grades, because there's a few. I guess I could just like send you the links and you can just get them whenever. But I gotta figure out something for Koos. If it's not something memey, then maybe when I'm there that weekend, we can go to Hobbytown, and I'll be like, hey buddy, is there anything you want that's like within like this price limit? And I'll just get it for him. But I kind of want to get him something that's kind of like funny shit post too. But I'm not sure what. Either like a t-shirt or a blanket, a poster maybe? I gotta look around. And I gotta... Yeah, because all the stuff that I showed Mom is just like clothes, I think strategy guides for old games, because I like collecting those. I showed it earlier on stream, but when Koos and I hung out last time, that Saturday before the party, his friend's birthday party, we went to the half-price books, kind of by like the North Park area, like the huge one, and I got the manual, the strategy guide for Budokai 1. I already have the one for Budokai 3. I kind of made it like a bucket list thing to do, to be like, oh, collect the strategy guides for like old games that I grew up with that I really like. I have a lot of Dragon Ball ones. I don't think I have any Kingdom Hearts ones yet. I've got all the ones for Devil May Cry. Some Mega Man. But I think I have some Final Fantasy ones too. But yeah. Mostly clothes, some guides. Just depends on like what the price cutoff is for her. Xmas. Yeah, clothes. Oh, yeah. The Bleach 1000 Year Blood War Part 2 Blu-ray. Not like the collector's edition, just like the regular, like the ones we got at the mall a couple weeks ago. A new table, that'd be great. I think it's on Amazon for like $40. Yeah. And then like variety protein bars. It's pretty basic stuff. It just depends for her. Cause I just give her a list and she's like, okay, just pick out whatever you want that's like within this like price range, and then like spending limit, and just I'm essentially ordering it myself, but it's like on her card. And she does the same for me. Like, I'll ask her what she wants and I'll buy it for her. So we know what we're getting. But to be fair, I've said like, oh, what do you want for your birthday, Mom? What do you want for Mother's Day? And she's just like, oh, well, I'll think of something. But then she just never tells me, and I feel really bad. Because I'm like, oh yeah, but it could be just like she just doesn't really want anything, or she'll just like get it herself. But I still feel guilty. Because it's like, oh, you got stuff for me, but I didn't get stuff for you. I feel like a bad son. I'm always reminding her, it's like, oh, have you figured out something you want? She's like, nah. There might just be not a lot that she wants. I got her a ton of stuff, I think, for her birthday and Mother's Day last year. Or just last year, 2023. So maybe she's just like, there's just not really anything I need. Nothing like kind of gift wise, not like, oh, let's get yeah, you can't. Yeah, I should just get a card and flowers, but I think we're kind of out of pots to put flowers in vases for flowers in, so I should at least do that. I used to make cards, like I draw them and ink them by hand, but I kind of ran out of ideas for like designs for the cards, so and I felt like if I shifted to like just buying cards, then it'd feel kind of cheap, kind of lazy, considering for so many years I'd make the cards. But I should just do that at the very least, if she can decide on something. Because like I said, it's like, oh, I got like a few things from her for Christmas last year, but then it was just stuff that she got for herself, and I didn't get anything for her, so I was like, ah, damn. I felt really like embarrassed. So I'll check with her again, and if she even like remotely mentions something, I'll just get it. Cause yeah, I'll probably start ordering stuff for that intermittently. Cause I mean, aside from like other figure stuff, the only thing I have left now for my Noctis cosplay, I just need to order the boots. I got the shirt in the mail the other day, and I've got the coat, got the pants, got the wig, got the engine blade, I got the ring. So I just need the boots, and they're like $50. I think they'd only take like a couple weeks to a month to get here, as long as they're here by early December for Anime Frontier. Then yeah, I'll probably order them sometime, maybe by the end of September, maybe early October, just in case. Yeah, so, yeah, something like that. And earlier, I think, yeah, I showed you and Koos last time we hung out the symbiote Spider-Man cosplay I want to make by Anime Frontier next year. Which, by the way, I think we mentioned it to you one of the last times we hung out. If you and the waifu wanted to go to Anime Frontier this year with us. Because, I mean, we're just going to be staying at Koos's apartment. So don't have to, like, rent a hotel if you don't want to. If you want to join us for that, even if you just like come for a day, just drive to Fort Worth and get like a day pass, just like check out what merch they have at the dealer's room. It was fun. Last year was fun. It was nice rooming and crashing with a bunch of the guys, a bunch of his buddies, because the party that we went to the Saturday after we hung out a couple weeks ago, the party was pretty fun. I actually had a few shots, like, oh my god, you drank, Blondie Chia drank, and they were okay. Like, his buddy Ben, he's pretty chill. He mixed the drinks for us, and yeah, they were okay. Like, I didn't taste too much of the alcohol. It didn't burn too bad. Because we went, I forget his friend's name. He was pretty cool too. He had a cast on his leg. What was his name? I'll have to ask Marcus. We picked him up from his place, kind of in Uptown, I want to say. And he liked a lot of the same music we did. I played a lot of like Disturbed, Linkin Park, 3 Days Grace, Breaking Benjamin. He likes all that stuff. He was cool. We went to a liquor store. I think it used to be a Toys R Us. And yeah, we went to the party and we saw his buddies like Omar, the One Piece fanatic. He was there for a bit. A lot of them, after like an hour or so, they all left to go to some rave. But most of us, we chilled at the house, and one of the guests, she brought her dog. I forget her name. What was the dog's name? It was something kind of gave me like witch vibes. Was it Heather? I can't remember. But I think the breed they said she was a black Cha-Cha. Is that it? Was that it? Black Cha-Cha dog. Or maybe, well, she wasn't as puffy. She was more long-haired, but she was super soft and super sweet. Oh, maybe that's what it was. It was a Chow Chow? I don't know, but she was super sweet. She ran around a lot, like, following the owners. The woman that brought her, and I think her boyfriend, husband, whatever. But she was very, like, skittish and stuff, but as soon as you started scratching behind her ears and the base of the tail, putty in your hands. And the, his friend, Jared, that was having the birthday, his wife, what was her name? Frick. Nimani, I think that's her name. Nimani, yeah. She was like, she'd met the dog before. She's like, wow, she grew to you. I've never seen her like be so chill with someone so fast. Like you're like a dog whisperer. Is like, yeah, I get that a lot. And they had Super Smash Brothers Melee out for people to play, and I don't think I won any matches against anyone. I played against Goose, and of course he whooped my ass, but it was still fun. I hadn't played Melee probably since like before Brawl came out, at least middle school. Wow. I used to play so much of it. I sucked at it, but I played a lot of it. Oh yeah, frick, I keep losing track of where I was. But yeah, a lot of his buddies like Matt were there. If they have another party, some kind of get together, I feel like you'd probably like a lot of them. They're chill. Yeah, I don't think. Well, no, we've played Smash 4 together, but we haven't played Smash Ultimate. I don't think we've played. We might have played Brawl together. I don't think we've played Melee and Smash Ultimate together. But we're due for it. I'm surprised we haven't by this point. But yeah, the party was a lot of fun. Just chilling, drinking. They had pizza and snacks. They had cake. Everybody got it was like a chocolate on chocolate on chocolate. And we got like, I think it was our buddy, or Marcus's buddy that we picked up. He got like 2 or 3 20-piece chicken nuggets from, I think it was McDonald's. And we just like, everybody like split those with the pizza. It was a lot of fun. A lot of people showed up. I'm glad. I was like, I hope his place is big enough, and yeah, it was. And he had all of his anime merch everywhere, and like his manga on a bookshelf. He had like Berserk, Gaunt's, Chainsaw Man. I think he had Kaiju number 8. He had a lot of like the edgier kind of seinen stuff that we like, so I was like, yeah. And I think he had some game guides too. When Marcus and I were at Half Price Books, when I was buying Dragon Ball Z stuff, he found the official strategy guide for Among Us, so he got that for his birthday buddy as a joke, and he was like, whoa, no way. It was pretty funny. Yeah, the party was neat. If he has another get together like that, I'll tell you about it, and I'll you know, if you're free, you can join us, because like some of them are kind of easy to meme on, but they're all pretty chill. They're a lot of fun to hang out with. Like Ben, Matt, Omar, Wyatt is like so fun whenever he gets drunk. Vincent's chill. Jared's chill. I feel like I'm forgetting someone. Well, there's Steve, but he doesn't go to like big parties. He only really goes out whenever Koos and I yeah, whenever we go to like Louisville to buy well, I haven't bought Yu-Gi-Oh stuff in a while. I kind of just like buy singles to collect or to like add to decks I already have. I can't keep up with Yu-Gi-Oh anymore, dude. Whether it's the price or just like, oh, now there's new cards and to like for support. It's like fuck. But yeah, I think you dig a lot of those guys. I don't know if like you'd want to join for like a tabletop thing, because they have like after the birthday party they made a weekend hangouts group on Discord, but that's for like tabletop stuff. There might be some games that we'd like. I've liked most of the games, the tabletop games that they've like set up whenever we hang out. It just depends on like how technical it is, how many like steps there are. Because before the party, after Koos and I went to Half Price Books, we went to it was by the Cidercade in Arlington, I think. It was called Common Grounds. And like I was looking at some of the tabletop games, and I mainly like the ones that caught my eye were ones for like Marvel. I think there was a Halo one. I think there were anime tabletops, and then they had a Power Ranger ones, but I looked up tutorials for that and I hear it's kind of complicated, so I was like, I don't know if this is like super easy to get into, so I don't know. See if there's something that's kind of our speed, like with like an IP that we're already familiar with. It might be fun. It also just depends on like how long each game takes and how long, because usually it takes like half an hour to set up the game and then another 30 to an hour to put it away, and then like each game is like maybe an hour or two. Come on. It's like stuck. Oh, shit. Oh, dinner time. I'll put this on real quick. Go make my salad. Cool. Well, there's two of the... I guess these are the left wings? Yeah, I'm gonna step away for about, what, 20 minutes? And, go make dinner and come back, and I'll just put on, like, I guess I'll just put on, like, a Mr. Nightmare video that came out the other day while I eat, and then try to finish up the wings. So I'll be back. I'll be back in just a little bit. Pause the music. Let me see. Yeah, I was about to say, like, well, I'm gonna put the food there. Probably don't want to put that. Move that up. Yeah, it's probably enough room. Yep, I'll be back. Okay. Happy cooking dinner, dude. I'm just about to dine into mine, my salad, gaggle of grapes, and my apple. Let's see. Pull up the watch along. No, not that one. How do I... There you go. Kind of lagging there. Mr. Nightmare.
Randonautica is an app that uses a random number generator and location settings to create
I feel like I've
coordinates
watched
for
videos
users to
about
explore
this
their
before.
local areas. The app was released in February 2020 and became especially popular during the COVID lockdowns. People would often document their findings through video and post them online. Sometimes people find downright creepy things or places, or even find themselves at the scene of a crime. A viewer named David sent me this first story and footage. It was August of 2020. The weather had been good, and so he and a friend decided to use Randonautica out of boredom. They generated 4 anomalies in total, since the first 3 were in someone's backyard or inaccessible locations. In the app, anomalies are points that can be either attractors or voids. Attractors are clusters of random points that are very dense, while voids are clusters with a very low density. The 4th anomaly looked promising, and so the 2 friends drove there. You can see on the screen the street they drove down, followed by the small path they went down after parking. The anomaly had a radius of 470 meters, so it was a fairly big area, but they didn't have to look around for long before making a bizarre and honestly creepy discovery. This is a photograph of the path they walked down. As they walked down, they stumbled across a note stuck through a stick. On the outside of it, it read, "Write down your cell phone number." When folded open, it read, "I can give you a cell phone number or even an email address. Give me
What
your
the
email
hell?
address and I will send you it," with what it is referring to remaining unclear.
So
Do you like me? Yes,
it
no.
says, write down your cell phone number. When you fold it open, ich kann dir eine Handynummer geben oder sogar eine E-Mail-Adresse. Gib mir eine Mailadresse und ich sehe.
Huh.
Ich sende es dir. So it says somewhere along the lines, I can give you a cell phone number or even an email address. Give me an email address and I'll send it to you. So yeah, that was just hanging on this tree here, on this branch, this piece of paper. I'm gonna put it back.
He ended up writing his number on the note and putting it back on the stick. Right next to the note were a bunch of bras lined up on a fallen tree branch with no explanation.
So
Huh.
yeah, that's a bunch of bras.
What
So,
the hell?
1, 2, 3, 4,
Ah, ah,
and
ah.
there are 5, 6. There are more.
These items couldn't have been left there for more than a few days, as they were discovered on the 6th of August. The last rainfall was 3 days earlier, yet the piece of paper showed no signs of ever having gotten wet. Among some of the other things that the friends found at the scene were 2 packages of condoms and a pot that was seemingly used for a fire.
Oh shit.
Friends returned the next
Oh, they
day
try to
and said,
burn a condom.
"Know where he wrote down his number."
Try to make a red rocket. Watch out.
A few days later, he got a text from an unknown number, just saying hi. He answered saying, "Hi, who is this?" The number then replied his address, and at this
Oh,
point,
fuck.
he blocked the number. Whatever or whoever this little scene was meant for remains a mystery.
Oh god.
This following footage, posted online by Taylor Vasquez, documents her disturbing findings when also using Randonautica. She downloaded the app, generated a location not far from her house. The location turns out to be an abandoned creek-looking area.
Uh-oh.
I'm seeing that Randonautica thing all over TikTok, and I really want to try it out. So I just
That's
downloaded the
never-
app, and I found a location that's like a mile and a half by my house. I'm gonna go check it out and see if I can see.
Nothing seems out of the ordinary at first, and it seems like a typical random location the app can lead somebody to, until she finds a series of disturbing drawings, seemingly done by a child.
Pretty creepy. I'm gonna see what that is. Okay, so I just opened up one of the photos, and it's whatever the fuck that is. Then we have these random 3.
It's a goblin.
This one's like, it's your birthday with a snowman.
sound. It sounds like the voice of a young child, but the video cuts here. Taylor returns to the creek.
I like the voice of
This time
Kamek
there
and
are
Mario
drawings that
Galaxy.
weren't there last time. According to her, these ones being even creepier than the previous series of drawings, with one of the drawings being a sigil of
I
battle.
wonder if anyone that's ever
She's
done these
distracted
sort of
by the
things,
drawings. The voice of a child can once again be heard.
these
in the
random
background.
Nautica trips, if they've ever been jumped.
Like, those look like symbols.
At first, she doesn't seem to hear it, but once she does, she makes a dash for it, and the video cuts.
Let me see anything else.
After uploading the video to TikTok, a viewer pointed out what appears to be the face of a young child peering from behind a tree.
No one was with me. And tell me if you guys think that looks like a ghost child, because I don't f***ing know.
Taylor uploads another video analyzing a journal she picked up from the creek, with each page revealing another unsettling message. Taylor returns to the creek one last time and finds not only a Ouija board made out of a piece of cardboard, but also a large knife sitting next to it. This was the last time Taylor dared to return to the creek, and so whatever was going on here will remain a mystery. As with many things posted on the internet, there's no 100% proof that this whole series of videos were
Wasn't staged, yeah.
However, there were certain aspects of the videos that viewers feel make them feel
Like
more
the
realistic.
people that do these are in cahoots with the random Nautica.
The drawings, along with the disturbing image of the
It's like
child's face in
rigged.
the video. Whether or not this was genuine is really up to the viewer to decide.
Did you see it?
This story was sent by viewer Davey S. One night as she was scrolling through TikTok, she came across a story about a few teenagers who were using Randonautica, and after following the set of coordinates they were given, reached a secluded beach area where they saw a suitcase washed up that contained something disturbing.
Oh, I remember
We'll
that.
talk more about that in a bit.
Yeah.
Davey and her roommate Ash saw this and were determined to make their own unsettling discovery on the app. They invited two other friends to join them, and when they all got together, they gathered in Davy's
Look, the lights are
room
gonna
where they
turn off
figured
and
out
their
how
necks
to
are
use
gonna
the
turn
app.
180 and they'll
They
have
set
like
a
blood
radius
pouring
around
from their
current
eyelids.
location, 29 kilometers, or around 18 to 19 miles. After hitting the button to get the location, a screen popped up telling them to set their intentions for what they want to learn and experience during the outing. The word they inputted was spooky. The location the app gave was eerily close to her house. Davy and her friends live in a rural part of Alabama on Lookout Mountain, and at the bottom of the mountain is an abandoned steel plant, among a few other abandoned buildings in a lower income neighborhood. The location it gave the group of friends was 3 streets away from them. The location was on a very long road that led on for miles and miles without any other intersecting streets.
Stay in the
Friends
middle,
gathered
dude.
into
I mean,
Davy's
like,
car with her friend
out
Lisa
of the
in
middle.
passenger seat and her friends Ash and Beck sitting in the back seat. It didn't take long for the girls to get to the street, and as Davy was about to turn left, she looked at the street sign Owl's Hollow Road. Davy's friends went from loud and excited to instantly quiet as she said, "We're here." Davy continued driving down this dark road surrounded by trees and no street lamps. It was pitch black at around 1 a.m., so the group was definitely feeling the creepiness factor kicking in. As they approached the destination, Davy pulled to the side of the road. At this point, all 3 of Davy's friends were becoming apprehensive about the whole thing, as they saw a very dark trail that led into the woods. The 4 friends sat in the car for a few minutes and laughed nervously about whether they should go through with this or not, but they all felt uneasy. The group started to agree that it felt like they were being watched. Despite being in a locked car, they felt vulnerable being alone with just a dying phone and a switchblade, so they all agreed to leave. They pulled off further down the road. They kept driving, exploring this narrow road. There was nothing but trees and the occasional street lamp. Davy was getting tired and decided to just do a 3-point turn on the very narrow road and go back home. There was a sense of relief until the group realized they had to pass the trail again. As they passed it, Davy looked in her rearview mirror and saw what seemed to be a hooded male figure standing in front of the trail. She pressed the gas even harder, but she didn't tell her friends what she saw because she didn't want to scare them. The friends briefly talked about that night before going to sleep around 2 a.m. The next morning, Beck went home and Davy took Ash to work. Misa decided to hang out with Davy for a little longer before she had to be home in a few hours. They discussed going back to the trail since it was daylight and they felt a bit more comfortable. They made their way back to the trail, got out of the car, this time with keys and phone in one hand and pocket knife in the other. As they walked up the trail, they realized it led uphill, something they didn't notice the night before because it was so dark. They started to feel like something was off, like they were being watched again. They made it to the top of the trail, which led to a clearing, almost like a dump site as she described it. There were tires, fast food garbage, household items, etc.
Oh.
The two started looking around some more and came across a bunch of mattresses scattered throughout the clearing. The disturbing part is the mattresses were made beds. Pillows, blankets, sheets, all that you'd expect on a made bed. The sight was so unsettling that the two friends agreed to leave. They hurried back downhill towards the car, and about halfway, Misa stopped in front of Davy and pointed into the woods and said, "What is that?" as she spotted a red cooler in a small ditch, something they hadn't seen on the way uphill. They stepped down into the ditch to examine it. As they walked over to it, all the two friends could smell was the stench
Jesus
of something rotting.
fuck. Jesus shit, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Why? Why did that fall? Frick. What the hell? The black zipper pouch I use to put my laptop in whenever I like travel, stay at friends' places. It just fell off of the top of my backpack, leaning up against the wall. My backpack didn't fall, but it did. Holy shit. Yeah, now you pick the... You decide to fall when I'm watching a spooky video, thanks. Jesus, I felt my heart go up into my throat. God, that made me jump. Oh. I was like, what is that? It sounds like shifting. Oh god, no!
You're in here with me.
No, you're in here with me.
On looking around the surrounding area, she spotted a dead cat carcass lying a few meters away.
Oh, fuck.
Avoiding getting too close to the dead carcass, she grabbed a big stick and tilted the cooler upright, which had a bit of weight to it, making it difficult. Something could be heard sloshing around inside of it, like it was full of ice. She shoved the stick into the top of it and opened it slightly. And when it opened, a gust of hot, moist, putrid air hit David in the face. Bugs and maggots immediately started coming out of the cooler, along with a horrid smell of decay overpowering the smell of the cat. Upon opening it a little more, what she saw was a wad of wet, matted black hair. Davy ran back to
Don't
Misa
use those sound
and
effects,
Mark.
fuck.
The two
I hate
sat
those
down
violin,
and
like,
frantically
screeches.
asked Davy what was in the cooler, but she couldn't open her mouth in fear of puking.
That Hollywood shit.
After driving a little ways up the road, hoping to find a driveway to assist in turning around, Davy eventually gave up and did another really tight three-point turn.
God,
on
I would
the
nope out so hard, even in broad daylight.
One more time.
I feel like it's worse because then, oh, guess what? Then they can just see you in broad daylight. Whoever's following, watching
She
you.
looked around and saw the same hooded male figure from the night before, standing
Oh,
in the
no.
woods. She drove her car over the pieces of wood, damaging the bottom of her front bumper, and sped off back home. She and
Ooh.
her friend returned to the trail one more time since this incident to record the trail, which was the footage you've been seeing. Davey has deleted the Randonautica app and not used it since.
Mm-hmm. Duh.
Earlier
Jesus.
I had mentioned that there was a video that inspired
Dude, you're gonna give me a heart
people
attack.
to try the act themselves. That video was filmed by a couple TikTok users. who
Yeah, I
each
remember
posted
this
their
one.
angles of the video.
Guys, we found a suitcase at the...
Who did he? Was it a video that Mr. Nightmare posted, or was it some other?
Wait, open it.
I don't think it was like Wendigoon or something.
It stinks, y'all. Oh! Oh! Okay, so she's calling the police so we can see if it's actually a dead body or it's just food.
One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Here's the crime scene.
So we just found this suitcase and we're gonna get it. Okay, so they're like opening it up with the sticks because we don't wanna.
The Randonautica app generated a location that led them to a rocky breakwall below a jetty at the shore of Alki Beach in West Seattle when they found a mysterious black suitcase washed up on a bunch of rocks under the bridge. As they approached the suitcase, they realized there was a foul odor emitting from the suitcase, and the contents of the suitcase may be more disturbing than they had initially thought. The teens called the police, but with Seattle police response times being notoriously slow, the police took 3 to 4 hours to show up.
3 to 4 hours?
By that time, the tide had risen enough to where the
Is it just that much crime that they didn't have, and it's like the amount of people on staff, like it's
contents were indeed quite
low.
disturbing. The remains of a couple, Jessica Lewis was 35 and Austin Wenner, who was 27, were found inside of the black garbage bag inside the
Oh
suitcase.
no.
Their murderer was their landlord, Michael Dudley, who
The
the pair had
landlord?
previously argued with regarding their rent payments. It was reported by neighbors that on the night of the pair's murder, a male voice could be heard screaming, "Please don't do this, just let me leave," before gunshots were fired. And this was reportedly 10 days before the suitcase was found. The videos had eventually been taken down by the teens. With so many people using an app that's designed to send you to randomly generated places,
Ooh.
it's inevitable that sometimes people are going to run into some horrific things that they were not supposed to find. So if you do use the app or anything like it, it's best to just stay alert to your surroundings.
And just for like the freak factor, I hope it's like not staged. Like, oh, we'll set this up so maybe one day some goober will happen upon it on Randonautica, or just like a random urbex. Oof. Let's see. We'll go back to the webcam and let the tunes play. Work on this for my buddy. So we've built half of them so far. Kind of yapped a lot and kind of slowed down a little bit, but yeah, it seems like whenever I do these streams, there's a little amount of people in the morning up until like 11 noon, and then around the mid-afternoon, then people will kind of start showing back up, more so around the evening time and when I'm going to bed, which is fine. I know that everyone's got lives to live, things to do, people to see, bills to pay, mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free. God, that laptop bag falling just at that time, that was impeccable. You probably could have seen me jump if I had the webcam on, with the camera hanging down at me. You probably would have seen my body go, "Wah!" God, I'm surprised I didn't like audibly gasp or shriek. I just, what the fuck? Like, really, it's been sitting like that probably for like 2 weeks since I got home, and now it falls. Ghost, don't fuck with me. I've got tools. This Gundam probably knows how to throw hands. Probably better than I do, honestly. So, stop. And don't touch my shit. Go bother someone else on this street. Now, if you're a cute woman ghost, like Sadako for instance, well, I won't be objected to that. Just don't kill me. But if you wanna slay, if you know what I'm saying, you know. Beavis and Butthead. No, I won't object to that. I forget which one of them laughs like that. Is it Beavis? The and then the Maybe that's Wooded. I hope there's a character in that show voiced by the guy who plays Biff in Back to the Future. Is that how he gets his name? Wooded? What are you looking at, Wooded? Why don't you make like a tree? XD. Actually, it's, I know what I said. Yeah, I guess I probably should make a list of like, well, not a list, but just like stuff to pick from for like, stuff to get for Gibby, stuff to get for Marcus, that we can all trade like during / before the Christmas party. I do want to get Koo something memey, but if we go to Hobby Town, then I'll just get him something there like, well, if you want like a master grade or a couple high grades, you know. Take your pick, buddy. I know you got a big backlog, so honestly, if he doesn't go for a kit, he doesn't really have any. He has Figmas, but not Figuarts. I have to stew on that. Oh yeah, this is the one I already cleaned because I wasn't paying attention. Cool. Saves me a little bit of time. The Sega Saturn. It had a game? His delivery of that was so fucking on point. Huh? Oh, fuck. Yeah, of course, the sticky side is stuck to me. Stuck to me, I can light the way. I can light the way. Now I'm just gonna take this off. If I can. Probably can now. It's locked in. We're locked in, boys.
What's up, boys? Today we're gonna check out my car.
Yeah, of course, it ended up... Punk. There we go. sticker came off. Stuck to me, like they always do. Come on. Go. 3 more. Well, hey Hexen. Hey buddy. Just finished dinner. Nice. Now you're full and moist. Now dry so you can re-moist. Yeah, I just finished dinner and I had a salad with a gaggle of grapes and an apple. Your Highness. Your Majesty. After you've scrubbed all of Hyrule, then you can... Yeah, the king's unreasonable demands. Once you've scrubbed your wee-wee, we can scrub come off the floors. Yeah, I was watching a Mr. Nightmare video about, like, creepy findings with the scrub my squat a lot. I was watching a video about that, and right during like a creepy part of it, the zipper pouch that I put my laptop in whenever I go visit people, it just fell. It's been sitting in that one spot for 2 weeks now, and it just during that video at that specific moment decided to fall. And frick, I jumped. I was so... Jesus. That got me, I was like, really? That timing was impeccable. There's a ghost... Oh, he's gonna watch a Mr. Nightmare video in the coming days or weeks. And when he does, I'm gonna knock it down and give him a heart attack. Rip, bozo. Blonde bozo. Like I said, ghost. Yeah, spooky. Spooky, scary skeleton. Sending back shots down my spine. I'm looking forward to the Halloween season. I want to go to Spirit Halloween and see if there's any like fun costumes or accessories they have there. Some are neat. I do like the Wolverine one they have from Wolverine, Deadpool and Wolverine. I like the video I saw earlier. It was like Hugh Jackman kind of joked around with like, actually this film's name is it's not Deadpool 3, it's Wolverine 12. Like, those weren't X-Men movies, those are Wolverine movies, dude. He was center stage, baby. The Australian Canuck. But, yeah, I'll probably go for, what time is it? Yeah, probably another. Yeah, it's both. Even if it is like an alternate. I think even technically Logan from the like Old Man Logan movie is like a separate continuity. Like another timeline or universe, whatever. Even from the ending of Days of Future Past. Yeah, I'll probably go for just like another hour and a half. I should be able to finish the backpack wing stuff. And then if I have a little time, I don't know, get his beam sabers cut out. Otherwise, it's like, if I don't want to do that, then I'll... Yeah, then it gets funky, all this multiverse crap. It gets wonky. Yeah, it's like, is it Deadpool's future? Cause yeah, I don't know what they're gonna... I assume he'll show up in like, if not Doomsday, then Secret Wars. Because from what I've heard with like how well Deadpool and Wolverine did, Disney's like, we want to make more Deadpool movies now, and Ryan Reynolds was like, no. I just want to like cameo in the MCU. I kind of hope whenever he does show up, it's just Wade Wilson, Ryan Reynolds actually working at Disneyland, and he gets like summoned or teleported. So it's like, haha. Like he's putting on a show like that one segment at Disney World, I think. The Beyonder. I don't even know that much about Secret Wars. I remember reading up on like Civil War, which from what I remember the comic version of Civil War wasn't very good. I don't know much about Secret Wars. Apparently it's gonna involve the Skrulls. And that's about it. I haven't really looked into it. There was some miniseries, like with the Skrulls, that kinda, like Secret Skid Mark, I don't know. Secret Scrotum, Secret Squirrel. And the first Civil War is amazing. Second one is meh. Ah. Okay. I haven't even revisited the Captain America Civil War movie since it came out. I remember liking it. I don't remember, like, the story and the characters too well. Like, if they're... Yeah, yeah. Got his black suit. It wasn't even a symbiote yet, yeah. Well, no, unless they... I'm assuming Tom Holland's just gonna do Sony stuff now. No, because they've talked about... what is his new movie called? Home Sweet Home or something like that? I don't know. But I wonder if it'll involve that. Apparently... they're still going back and forth with like the premise of that movie, because I think Disney's like, oh, we want it to be like Avengers level stuff, and it's like, no, we want it street level to like maybe build back up into something maybe of that magnitude, but don't just start out something that ambitious, that big. Your message was so big, dude, I can't see it. Frick, I gotta pop the chat out. I can't see this. They send me a paragraph of text. Basically, an interdimensional almighty being from the edge of universes wanted to... Oh, that's where I was. wanted to amuse itself and teleported a bunch of people to an amalgamated world and divided them into two. Oh. Chilled out lizard or Dr. Lizard. Yeah, that's what I remember from Secret Wars. Like, oh yeah, the black suit, and that's kind of all I really knew of it. Like, why are they fighting? Who are they fighting? Where are they fighting? Like, I had no idea. I never read it. Even my friends that watch the MCU movies with me, usually they're just like, oh, it's just another war. Not Infinity, not Civil. Yeah, it wasn't even the symbiote yet. Yeah, they made that, I think. It's always been an alien, save for the Ultimate Universe, where it was like a sentient antibody to like cure cancer, where it protects the host. But then it just kind of festered, and I guess once it bonded with Peter Parker in the Ultimate Continuity, that's when it got funky. I remember even like when Carnage first showed up in the Ultimate Universe, he wasn't even like worn by someone, he was just like a mass, and he would just suck people's souls out, and he killed Gwen. And then she came back and became just Gwenage. Car Gwen. Whatever the fans call it. She like got angry and just like Super Saiyaned into Carnage. It was like, whoa! And literally given to him by a computer in the Beyond world. Gwen became a car. Oh no! It was like a red Honda Civic. 17% in APR financing. Car Gwen. She became Lightning McQueen, dude. Owen Wilson. Wow. That's now in the MCU. Get Ben Stiller and Adam Sandler in that. She transforms into Lightning McQueen, and then you just hear Rascal Flatts. I want a highway, I wanna ride it all night long. And inside the car is Tony Stark, and he says, I am Doctor Doom. Yeah, I remember seeing that post. Yeah, that would have been... I guess it just would have been like an open world-ish kind of place, or like linear, where you just drive around in Lightning McQueen. Maybe for 4. In front of Michael Moose.
Oh boy!
I love that animation by Too Many Snacks. His stuff is so good. I still go back periodically to watch the full Moko one. When I think it was like audio of them playing Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. And Fool got scared twice. Moko goes, says, I think we should hide. I just... And then it plays the X-Files. I don't know. I never found that theme song like scary, or like people that watch it are like, oh, it's so eerie, and it's like, no, it just kind of like has a weird, surreal, kind of trippy vibe. That, and probably just because I like to whistle it. I think what did it air on? Was it the WB33? I don't know. I didn't watch much of that show. Like I said, I just knew the theme song and it was eerie, and it kind of became like a theme for memes down the line. I didn't watch a lot of live action stuff when I was a kid. I was like, no, cartoons, anime. And mom kind of got me into sitcoms like Friends, like According to Jim, which some were better than others. I like the George Lopez show, The Life of the Lowrider. That was a fun show though. Like Still Standing, I kind of like that. Some were like pretty basic, like oh just making another one. And I revisited what was it, 2.5 Men a few months ago, like right when my internet was like shitting itself. I only watched up to like I think when Jake, the half man, was starting to go to high school. And that's about kind of where I stopped liking the show as much, even before Charlie Sheen left. But nah, the first like few, or I think several seasons that I watched, they were still fun. Things weren't as like off the rails and like we just gotta come up with some kind of premise to make people laugh and pad out the season. Like of like adding new characters and story beats, like oh now they have a son, a daughter, we're gonna adopt. It's like I don't even think my mom, like she kind of just like put on whatever, but even then I think she just kind of stopped watching too. She's like fuck it. I remember watching the finale and that was not good. It kind of just was like an insult to fans and just a huge middle finger to Charlie Sheen that had tried to patch things up with the producer, director of the show, Chuck Lorre, and well, Lorre was still a salty little punk. Damn it. Come on, there you go. Whoa! What the hell? I thought something like split open or broke. Okay. Don't scare me like that. I've had enough heart attacks for one day, damn it. Stop screaming in my ear, damn it! So do you like... No. I guess you just make them go like... Eh. Like that. Better to grab it from the base so you don't... Oh no, bend the black and broken. Whip out that super glue or shell out another $180 for the kit. Unless you can find it used, find the parts on eBay. Hard wave. Moist wave. That phone. I think it was the last night while I was streaming in the afternoon. They finally. Have you noticed Texan? Like, it feels like Oni Plays hasn't been putting out as many episodes lately. I guess they're busy with other stuff. I know Zach, he's probably in mid production of Smiling Friends Season 3. I'm assuming Chris is still working on his game Bilbo. Or Bulbo. Bilbo. Baggins? And then Tomar is doing voice work. Lyle has his channel. I think, yeah, he does voice work too. Corey's probably working on another game with Dave and Jeff. Yeah. They haven't been posting videos as often anymore. It's like maybe a few a week at most. Cause yeah, I was like, oh, let's get more Conquer and stuff. But they only posted like something yesterday. Unless he like took time off for like Labor Day. I don't know. Whenever my friends come over, I put on Oni Plays whenever we're just chilling or they're working on model kits. It's such a trip. I had a good laugh when I put on Conquer and got to the Great Mighty Pool. The brown episode, I think they called it. This is it. This is the brown. Go-Go Gadget, brown. Go-Go Gadget, rocket boots. Go-Go Gadget, never lose at poker. I'm not gonna say the rest of that bit. That's that might get me into hot waters. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. JonTron era Game Grumps and, well, even early Danny stuff I like. Because technically I got into Game Grumps like the first semester of college, and I was just kind of watching stuff simultaneously. Brown bricks, yeah. If someone, Mike Matei, shot himself in the foot not making merchandise of that, which is, I was about to say Dr. Gadget, Inspector Gadget's face that just said brown bricks. I'm so glad they made a compilation of all that. All the characters in games that kind of sound like him. Like that guy in Shenmue. I remember the rain. It rained all over my brown bricks. Brown brick and Minecrafter. Hey, look, a free iPad. I loved all those, man. It's so good. Your brown drawers with the brown bricks. Yeah, if there was an actual shirt, I would honest to goodness buy it. Hell, if there was an official Smiling Friend shirt, I'd buy that too. I think all my IRL buddies, Koos and Gibby that was here earlier, we'd all buy. I hope to goodness at future anime conventions, I just see people cosplaying as like Pim and Charlie, Alan, God forbid the tree demon from season 1. That would legit make me shit my pants. I'd have a brown bottom on Brown Street. Mike Matei, you would have been loaded for life. You squandered it, soiled it, soiled it. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, man. Or Mr. Boss. Even one of my old, like, close high school buddies, he changed his profile picture to like it's a picture of Mr. Boss from Smiling Friends, but he has like the getup of Big Boss from Metal Gear. Big Mr. Boss. Filling his belly with Doritos and Mountain Dew while playing Burnout 2. Yeah. Or Pim's pen pal. Or Mr. Frog. Oh no. I killed another one. His like Beatles ass voice. Oh no, that was a super dick move, wasn't it? Super dick move. It was like a deep, kind of slow British voice. Kind of cockney. Or, what was the video game character, Squeebo or whatever his name was? The PS1 guy that was like a washed up video game mascot star. And Zach voiced him. Hey, it's me, Squeebo! Hey, yo! The other character, is it Mip? No, not Mip. That was the Ralph Bakshi Hobbit-looking character. Smiling friends characters. Jacob the Goblin. Oh yeah, Mr. Man, the guy that Lyle voiced. Daniel the Demon Slayer. Yeah, okay, I was right. Yeah. Squeebo. Simon S. And that was probably my favorite bit, was like at the end of the episode, like tribute, like this episode goes out to like random person, face, name. And it's like, who the hell is this? Is this like a random friend or like an animator on the show? It's like, what? I'm surprised they didn't have an honest to goodness Mike Buccetti. Oh yeah. Shrimpino. What is the little character? Oh yeah, Glep, that's his name. Yeah, Glep. The exact voice that just says a bunch of gibberish. I love Glep. And he replaces Mr. Frog on his own show. Oh, I would have rather it be cancelled. The low poly count of him. Squeebo has a prelapse all the time. Oh, prelapse. Genius. I wonder if Chris made the model of Squeebo for him, that PS1 style where like his the faces, like the textures of his model kept like clipping through himself. It's so good. That show is just beautiful. That was like what Adult Swim needed. And when my buddies were over about a month ago by this point, when we were laying in bed, we watched some like they were pilots for like potential shows that Adult Swim might put out. It was pretty cool. Some of them were pretty surreal. You might like them. I forget what they were called. I'll have to look it up. My buddy just pulled them up on his phone. Gibby. Oh, come on now. Come on, man. Look, man. Come on, fat. Look, fat. I saw a pill bug at the end of my dick, man. Come on, man. Look, man. This was that time that my mama took away my phone. Get on there! I feel like you're gonna break it. It's probably too close together. That's why it keeps getting stuck. Did a lot back in the day. Yeah, the pilots, what was it? Oh yeah, cartoon segment, which was like where Fairly Odd Parents, I think, was first shown. Or was that a Nickelodeon like version of Oh yeah cartoons? Only cartoons, yeah. There you go. Punk. Hey, punk. Yeah. I actually remember, this is like close to a year ago. I saw... Oh, What a Cartoon. That's what it was. Thank you, yeah. I think, oh yeah, What Cartoon was like Nickelodeon's thing then? Family Guy pilot. Sorry about that. Yeah, was it Larry and Steve? Or it might have been... Because I actually just, like, maybe several months ago watched the Larry and Steve, the original concept for Family Guy, and it was interesting. But yeah, I remember the pilot, Family Guy. Huh. That was something else. Yeah, I feel like Family Guy, up until maybe the end of season 3, maybe 4, was like its peak, its prime. Season 1's fine, season 2's better. Season 3 I think I liked about as much as season 2. I mainly caught it when they showed reruns, starting like in middle school, during the evening, on, was it the WDB 33, the Warner Brothers channel? Yeah, pretty much. Like, some episodes, even in the early seasons, were better than others. But I think, yeah, even like some of the cutaway gags, I were like, they're okay. Or it would just be something like, what was that one that's kind of infamous? It was the Twitty Conway, where it's just some old, like, blues, I think he was a blues player, just like playing a song at some kind of like club. And I was like, what does this have to do? Was it supposed to be just like a super non sequitur? Just to make people go like, what, why is this here? Or were they just like trying to pad out the episode runtime? Like, let's just use stock footage of him playing a song and just confuse the frick out of the audience. And it's like, yep. I'm surprised Family Guy hasn't just done a lazy bit where it's like, on the Super Mega Cast, when they had Ding Dong and Julian, they make a joke about, or where Ding Dong's like, Peter, do you remember the last time you fought the chicken? And it just plays like the entire last time Peter fought the chicken instead of fighting him. Yeah. Where they just, all these cutaways. Stretch it out, put more commercials or stretch it out. Did I get everything? Yeah. Yeah, I know I definitely stopped watching like actual episodes and not like random clips that YouTube just shows me on my homepage. I think by 2012, I caught a random episode where I think Lois had like a midlife crisis, and she like changes up her attitude, her appearance, and then she tries to like cheat on Peter by like sucking Justin Bieber's cock at one of his concerts, and it's like, holy crap, what is this? Like, I know Peter's an ass face, but crap. Was Justin Bieber, Justin Bibble, Justin Bible, Boober, Beaver, was he even, yeah, I think he was around my age, that tragic water bottle accident, you never saw that 2-liter bottle coming, poor kid. All the things he could have done. I think he still makes music. Seems like he just, after everyone stopped making him the punching bag of the joke in like the early 2010s, people just kind of forgot about him, I guess. Or he chilled out and was like, maybe he makes good music, who knows. I haven't kept up. I don't really keep up with like really any pop music. I'll just like, oh, I kind of like the vibe of this song, I'll add it to my Spotify playlist, and then that's really it. I don't keep up with people unless it's like a band that I followed for a long time, like Linkin Park, Attack, 3 Days Grace, Breaking Benjamin, Bring Me the Horizon, Rise Against. Wait, really? Oh, well, I mean, why am I surprised? I don't know why I reacted like that. I think because I got him confused with like Conway Twitty, or Twitty Conway. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure he's dead, dude. Or unless it's like posthumous, but huh. I just never have it recommended to me on like my pop alternative millennial playlists. How like at the bottom it's like, oh, here's songs that might fit in with the vibe of this playlist. I don't think I've ever gotten his stuff recommended. It's mainly like songs that I heard like growing up too. Outside of some other artists that are kind of newer. Like I added some songs recently of like Bruno Mars. And that's mainly because of the cover of the Lazy song that Henya did, which was very cute. I put that on like maybe once, twice a week. Day I don't feel like doing anything. That was a fun video with her 3D model. I hope she gets better soon. Poor lady, she got... Poor Kettle got COVID and pneumonia. Yeah. That is a bad combo to have. I think I mentioned that when I first started the stream earlier today. I was like, yeah. Because I've heard other people, they get both at the same time and that's it. I don't think so. I think she posted that just like a few days ago. Let me check. Like she was starting to recover and then she's like, no, I'm not doing great and I'm trying to get a hello. Hi, Twitter. Let me just like and bookmark that for later. Oh. New Pippa render. Oh, a Doki. Oh crap. Now the rest of this stream is just gonna be me browsing for Degen stuff on Twitter. But the audience, the world will never know what it is. You can now buy a Sonic the Hedgehog themed suit? Wow, that is busy as hell. I'm gonna bookmark that to show to my friends. Yo! Pink! I hope you follow them on Twitter, Hexen. Anyway, fuck, I'm getting distracted. All the lewds. Henya... Let's see. I just wanna lay in my bed. Yeah, she pinned it. Yeah, that was the last thing she posted. Was just the Henya on hiatus. I hope she makes a quick, steady recovery. Best wishes to the Kettle. You're in my prayers. And I don't pray. Pray me alone, pray for the sorrow. God, I hate when parts are like that. It usually spells doom. Yeah, I'll probably check Twitter before I go to bed and check my YouTube subs. Add stuff to my watch later. Put on either tomorrow or download through my YouTube Premium so I can out and about chillin'. If there's like a lull period at work, I don't know. That's pretty much like, especially now that I'm like trying to work through my anime backlog. Just cause like, oh, I've pretty much found all the VTubers I like that are like already VTubing. And like, I don't watch all the VODs, but I'll check on stuff from time to time. Now and again, maybe like a stream a week. But yeah. It's like, yeah, I'm just clearing through my anime backlog, and if I have a little time, I'll watch a little bit of YouTube. I haven't really watched streams in a bit. It's usually like highlights, clips, or like video essays of some kind, or like a podcast. Like the Red Thread and Creepcast with like Wendigoon. Critical was on Red Thread, but he stepped away to like made the right call because he was perpetually online all the time, posting about this and that. And I think he realized, like, man, I gotta step back. This is too much. But yeah, Red Threads, good time. Creepcast is fun. Whenever they go through like old creepypastas or books or like something on r/don't sleep on Reddit. Fun stuff. Like their live first reaction is neat. Alright, finally. Oh wait, shit. I gotta do the stickers. These little green goobers. The goblin's green! That's another one of my favorite Oni plays, playthroughs they did. Was Spider-Man 2, the movie game. I went to the fappening and saw you. Daddy, I went to make the movie called Piss Shit Comfort Diarrhea, Daddy. Pundo Parker. That was like right when like Zach and Lyle, when they first, that was like, yeah, when they joined Oni Plays, that was around like when I could catch the episodes live, because all the Ding Dong and Julian stuff, I first started watching Oni Plays, I think in like late 2017, but it was all like best ofs, like Crash 2, Sonic Adventure 2, and like I think their Oni Slays for that year had just come out, where they played Arctic Adventure and Snowboard Kids 2, and I'd watch like some more of like the highlights, because that was right a little after Sonic Forces came out, the end of 2017, kind of like my mental emotional low point. And then I watched like another video of theirs, like a highlights, like periodically early 2018 during my last semester of college. And then by summer 2018, once I moved out here, that's when I did like the deep dive and I watched like full series. And I was watching like, oh, they played like Mario 3. That was another very fun series. Ah, so good. Yeah. Spider-Man 2. Dinosaur game. Oh, okay. I was like, did I not push it up far enough? Wahoo! Cool. All the wings are done. Now I just gotta build this, which is all G pieces. The goblin's green. Going for 10.5 hours. No, almost 11. Shit. I can't read. I can't read! Well then I guess, yeah, I'll just clip out this stuff. Let's see. 40... Yeah, I think these are just the last pieces. Wow. To connect to the backpack. Like, he's so extra, he has to have 2 sets of, like, each wing. Like, no, I'm angelic, I'm Kira Jesus Yamato, dude. Yeah, check. I usually, like, right before bed, I check Twitter and my Pixiv. See if there's any new spicy, lovely art. Some goodies. It was like the mousy gremlin laugh. Wait, what about 44? Is that like an extra wrist piece? Or maybe like the side skirt? Probably, yeah. I probably shouldn't clip it out yet. Today I don't feel like doing anything. I just wanna lay in my bed. Looking up the phones, I'll leave a message at the tone. 'Cause today I don't feel like doing anything. Nothing at all. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nothing at all. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nothing at all. Such a cute cover. I'm glad she's becoming more comfortable singing now. Cause I don't remember if she did a lot when she was Pikami. It might have just been like short little bits. I get her. I'm still super insecure. I can't sing for squat. One day I'll try to grow some cojones and do a karaoke of some kind if I can. I think what I have to do is like, yeah, I gotta sing it, but then I have to have like a fan-made version of the song. Like an instrumental cover of a sort, so it's like fair use. Because I think that's like what people, what Bae said she did for when she did a Naruto karaoke about a couple years ago. I haven't watched her in a long while either. I haven't kept up with like the myth accounts, well, promise that much for a while now. It's mainly, I think the only people I'm sub to nowadays is just Fuamoko. Just cause like I kind of watch them more consistently than the others. And I'll just like once a month just like pop into like all the Halloween channels and see like, oh, what are they up to? Or I'll see a clip that's pretty funny. It's like, oh, well, this sounds like a good time. Let's check it out. Like the spelling bee that Gura and Ame did. That was a blast. They're all online now. Yeah, they're doing that Enreco thing. Enigmatic recollection. One day I was on my way to the store and a man came up to me with a knife. And I said, well, what is this? Minecraft? With Minecraft Muppet Bee. Oh, hey Gibby. That face. Hey buddy, I finally finished dinner building the wings and I just gotta build the backpack. And I should have just enough time to do this. Maybe cut out his beam sabers. So then next time I can actually put the armor on him. I hope you. What'd you have for dinner, buddy? What'd you cook up? A master chef. I don't know if I've ever seen you cook. I've seen your wife cook. It's like I've never seen Gibby cook, but then we've never seen Blonde drive. I wonder what's for dinner. Yeah. Yeah, legit. I wonder what you had for dinner, dude. A lot of prep time. See what he's cooked up. Yeah, with lunch I had it's like, I guess it's a colloquial term. Mom just calls it like gardener's dinner, but heck, I had it for lunch. It was like beans, corn, beef, and then chili. It was pretty good. Gonna be a bitch to clean the bowl though. I put water in it when I went upstairs for dinner. I was kind of afraid. I was like, especially the corn and the chili. I hope I don't get the screaming shits. The screaming demon shits. Ugh. Let's see. I wonder how far into this music playlist am I? I think I started it around the mid. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I helped her with prepping. She was making her Haitian food. I don't know if I've ever had Haitian food. I'm a fan of the beet salad. Oh, I don't think I have. Yeah, I've had. Probably not for a long time. Beet salad. It's like potato salad with beets. So good. And fried. Ah, plantains. I feel like I tried those a couple years ago. I can't remember if I liked them. Mom made them with some kind of dish. I'm not sure what she put with it, but yeah, I've never had Asian food. I have to try it. I've been slowly trying to expand my diet and like try out different like culture food. My go-to probably is like Asian stuff. I'm just a sucker for dishes with rice, with beef, chicken, and eggs, veggies. Takoyaki. God, I love takoyaki. Anytime Kus and I go to a Mitsuwa. Isn't that like... Where is that? Is it Legacy? Yeah, we get takoyakis from like the little market area. Further down past all the anime stuff. Ah, they're so good. I think you can get them at the restaurants there too. And fried in a skillet and lightly seasoned. Oh. Yeah. I wonder, do you know if there's any like Haitian restaurants like in the neck of the woods? I don't think there's any out here. And if they're up to snuff. If they're up to your wife's level. I know I've been around whenever she cooks and like I can smell when it's being cooked, but that's... Yeah. God. It's just the basic stuff like, oh, I'm a kid, and then Grammy cooks up just a bowl of plain rice. And then she throws like chopped up like pork, chicken, beef, whatever. Maybe spritz a little butter on it. And man, I fell in love. I'm a simple man with simple tastes. With a simple plan. I don't even know the last time I listened to that band. I'm just a kid. Do they still make music? I don't know. There's plenty of oh yeah. I don't know if Kus has been to any of those, but we see him and I'm like, oh, I wonder if it's good, because some of his buddies are Ethiopian. I wonder if they say it's pretty good. I'd be down to try that. Mediterranean, I don't think I've had that. Kava's one that's just recommended to me by a coworker. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to try any of those types of cuisine places next time I'm in town. I don't think there's any in Tyler unless we like go outside of like our usual streets. There was one that my coworker Wesley told me about. It's some Asian place that I think they sell udon. He put it on a note. I don't know if I still have it. No, that ain't it. Nope, that ain't it. Nope. Well, I guess I threw it out by accident like a bozo. Whoops. Yeah, and I think there's even some places I've seen kind of close up towards North Park that are Brazilian cuisine, and I was like, oh, my buddy Hexen here in chat, I wonder if he'd recommend it. I don't know if I've ever had Brazilian style food. Or maybe, yeah, it was opening the last time I saw it. It's probably open by now. I just haven't paid attention. I think we usually see it when we're on our way to like, if not North Park Mall, then when we go to the movie trading company by there. You can check out their old games and stuff. Yeah, I wonder what Brazilian cuisine is like. Ah, barbecue. Oh. I mean, I'm down for that. It's weird. I don't think I've had like just like a regular like American style barbecue. It's usually like some other culture style. The only like American style barbecue place I think I've been to is like Soul Man's down the street. Maybe, but I didn't have barbecue. I think I had like fish or something. And then yeah, well, Spring Creek barbecue, which I was always a sucker for as a kid because I loved the doughy, soft, like bread kind of ball loaf things, whatever they were. And then the sausage. Love me some sausage. You heard it here, folks. Oh, I wonder if it's the same one that Koos and I see. We should go there sometime. Wonder if it's up to my buddy Hexen's level. Are you much of a cook, Hexen, or do you just like kind of order food through like Grubhub or the Brazilian equivalent to Uber Eats and Grubhub? Because I know whenever we record for the podcast, you're like, oh, I've ordered food. iFood? Is that like the Apple food service? Oh, you can only order it if you have an Apple phone. iFood. Huh. I've never heard of that. It must be like a regional thing. But I have direct messages of local restaurants around here. Huh. Wow. Damn. Yeah, because I know you kind of live at like more kind of... Yeah, that's probably... Yeah, between... I don't even think... Well, actually, up at work, I talked to someone probably a few months ago. I think they worked at DoorDash. I don't know if they still do. But I asked him, I was like, y'all don't ever get orders that like go all the way out here in the country, do you? He's like, no, because it's like by the time it gets from town to like out here in the rural parts, air fryer, yeah. It's like the rice cookers people get at home. I wish I had one of those. But he was like, yeah, by the time it'd get to someone that lives out here in the countryside, it'd just be like cold. And the amount of gas they spend to get there, it's just not worth it. Even if like you ordered a pizza, it'd be like, well, it won't get here in 30 minutes. It's gonna be free. Cause yeah, it's just, we're so far out. We're cut off from society. From life. I mean, granted, well, no, there's the small town west. But I don't think... Let me see. So this goes like that. And we put it through here. Air fryer. I don't know if I know anybody that has their own air fryer. They just have like the vent hood like over the stove. But that's a given. You know. Unless you want the smell and the smoke to get trapped. Oop. Just what? Just what? Yeah, it probably just because... Yeah, I was talking to Gibby about it last time when I was over at his place. I was like, man, I need to get a smoothie thing, but a smoothie maker, because That way I don't have to spend so much at Smoothie King. My good old iconic island impact. It's the cooking electronic first. The single people with little space. Yeah. Yeah, I bet a lot of like streamers that live in small apartments tend to have those. A Ninja Air Grill with an air fryer. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Twitch got anxious, got ants in the pants. Let's see. Are these the same? They look like they're about, yeah. Or wait. I don't know. About to find out. I might make an oopsie, I might not. I'm not paying attention. I'm yapping too much. Yeah, like, earlier when I'd finished up the legs and I got, I think, the ankle piece backwards. Like the part that the ankle guard connects to, it was facing this way instead of that way. So I had to use like my clothes scissors to kind of like wiggle it open so it could, and then turn it around. And I stabbed my thumb when I did it. I think it's closed now. It only bled for like a Ninja Air Fryer. God, that sounds metal and anime as hell. A meal done in 10 minutes. And then all in one grill, bakes, boils, air fry. It dices, it fries, it chicken fried rices. What was I doing? I blacked out. Help. So this faces that way. And then... Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do the top parts. And do the bottom. Power bottom. Get up! Yeah. I mean, if I didn't have the house, I'd probably... God bless you. Hit practical for sure, and really can make it. Katon Sui Furaya? Dang, Hexen, you got a wicked sneeze there. You say some crazy stuff. Might want to take some Claritin, buddy. Katon's... I don't know why I'm reading that like it's some kind of Naruto jutsu, because Katon is like fire release. Is like fire style water fryer? Air? Yeah, Sui is water. They just use a summoning jutsu for a ninja air fryer. I like that. No, that's some practical ninjutsu right there. I don't even know what the hand sign would be, like frickin'. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Katon is fire release. Suitone is water. Dotone is earth. What was wind? No. Futone, yeah, I was about to say Kaze. Yeah, so it'd be Futone air fryer. Yeah, Fufuraya. Fu. It's like those One Piece laughs. Zeh ha 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 ha. I love all the laughs that Oda makes up for that series. It's so fun. I remember I watched a Sentai years ago. It was a futon. Yeah, I had one way back in my apartment. We didn't end up bringing it just because it was like, we don't need it. We already have. Well, I just have better beds. It was good for what it was, but the cushion for it wasn't great. Like, because I slept on my side, I'd sink into it really far. And the bars for the frame were just so tough that I'd feel like the metal beams like going like, here, let me like like squishing my arms, and like I think it would get my neck and my back too, or like my hip. So I was like, nah. I had to put like extra cushions on it just so I wouldn't like sink into it and kill myself. Oh crap. Can I say that on Twitch? The KYS. Haha. It's a sewer slide. Haha. Yes. If I took a shot for every time you disconnected and then you come right back. I don't know. I hope it doesn't show up like that on stream where like the stream just goes and it turns to potato. But yeah, between your futon, futon, not fuck. What was I doing? And then his pull-out couch. Because whenever he and I just kind of sit on the couch and just like put on videos, he'll play like a game on his phone, I'll be on my laptop. If we like wake up feeling pretty well rested, have a good breakfast, as soon as we sit on that couch, we're just like, we just lean back and die, and we're like, well, I'm ready to go back to bed now. It's got magic powers. And I know he's talked about, I think he mentioned it when we were visiting last time, where, he needs to get a new, fold-out couch for his apartment in, Fort Worth. Because the one he has, I mean, I remember sitting on it, and it was, like, okay just to, like, sit there while you're playing a game. He's playing, like, Mario Odyssey. But it's like very firm, and even when it folds out, I don't think it's like too great. So I told him, I was like, well, the next time you want to go to Nebraska when I'm in town, I'd be happy to go with you, help you peruse and choose a better couch. Or I guess he'd just order it and then have it shipped to his apartment and then like build it. I told him, like, yeah, I'd be happy to build you, dude. Especially since when we were at Anime Frontier last year, I don't think anyone even slept on it. Because Ku slept in his bed, I slept to the side of his bed in my little sleeping bag. Then Matt slept on an air mattress. I think he brought that. I don't think Kus had it with him. One of his friends sat in his recliner, which actually was really comfy. And then another he didn't sleep on the fold-out couch bed. He took the cushions off of it and slept on the floor. I was like, well, I guess if that works, if he slept okay, it wouldn't wake up all with a bad crick. If it works, if the shoe fits, dude, screw it. Live your truth. Maybe he tried to sleep on it like the first night and he was like, whoa, yeah, no, this sucks. Good, man. But I get dibs next to Marcus's bed. It was fun when we went last time because pretty much like every like mid-morning whenever we'd go to and from the convention place down the street, this one of his neighbors, I think he was like a floor or two below Marcus, he had the cutest puppy. I think he said it was, if I remember, it was an Australian Shepherd, and God, that thing was so cute and so sweet, because he had it, whenever we saw it, he'd either be like on his way back up to his apartment, or he'd be in the little like doggy play area where they can like run around and go poop, answer nature's call. And the little tyke would just be, she was just small enough to like fit through the slits, almost like stick her head through, and he'd have to like whoa and like grab her and pull her back in. And I was like, oh sir, she is so adorable. Yeah, I I forget what color she was, but God, she was cute as a button. I think, weren't you talking, Gibby, about getting like an Aussie Shepherd, or was it a? I don't think it was a Pomsky. What was it? It was something kind of small. Yep, now you know why I want an Aussie. They are great dogs. Yeah. I wonder if there's like an Aussie Husky mix that's just called like an Husky. Australian. Why, great, we got a wolf dog here. Got a Fenrir from the land down under. I wonder if they have stuff like that there. Yeah. I think, let's see, Australian Shepherd puppy. I think she was like, her fur was all black, or maybe it was mixed. Yeah, she was so sweet, so cute, God. Anytime I'd see her on the way to or from the convention, that just, my heart would melt. If you get one, buddy, oh, be prepared. And I'm probably gonna be fighting with Koos to snuggle her to death. I wonder, I forget, there's someone I know, I forget what the website was called. It wasn't Pet Finder, was it? I can't, if I saw the interface of the website, I'd probably remember. I think this looks familiar. That'd be a lot easier. I forget how big Australian Shepherds get. Let me see. Let's just do my old zip code. Within, yeah. And like within 50 miles? Let's see what they got. That's how my old friend, she found a, I think it's a pure Husky. Let's see, a breed. Oh, I got puppy. Yeah, puppy, young, adult, senior. Australian Aussie Doodle. Australian cattle dog / blue heeler. Aussie Doodles. I've never seen that. Australian Shepherd. They got 119 of them. What does an Aussie Doodle look like? Let me see. Aussie Doodle. Oh. Oh, those are cute. Yeah, this is I can definitely see the poodle in the face in a bit with like the kind of curly, wavy fur like my dog. Little Indy, the puppy pig, with her her little snorts and oinks. I keep saying I'm gonna do it, but I need to get her a Halloween costume it's just a pig outfit, so that way she'll look the way she sounds. The pig that barks. The fluffy pig. Let's see, what do they got for Aussie Shepherds? Let's see, they got Taz. Oh, they got full codes. 24072 Penny, 24003 Biscuit, Gimli A205452. Severus, Jesus, that's metal. Misty Rose, Theodore, Maggie May, that's cute. Beetle, Anthony, Tony, Hopper, Cricket, Hayes, Cricket. Sunday, J, Pearl, Runt, I like Runt. Paris, Tula, S'more, aw. Mango, Blue. Hickory, oh that's cute, kinda looks like it has like a bit of Chihuahua in it. Like the ears maybe? Whoa. Brisbane, Bruno. 2 listings for the same dog. They cloned it. It's finally legal. I can clone myself. I'm my own best friend. These are cute. Yeah, I'm guessing you'd probably want him as a pup, so you know you have like as much time with them. I don't know if I've ever like watched, because I tend, like, every now and again I'll put on like certain channels that's like the pros and cons of like this dog breed. Like I think it was when Koos was trying to look into like, oh, if I got a dog, well, I as in him, and he's like, oh, I love corgis, and I watched videos and I was like, ah, buddy, wait, they're kind of a high maintenance dog with like your lifestyle and just like your work and how often you go out with friends. Maybe not the best. I mean, if anything, it'd be like, oh, then it'd just be his, you know, your mom would probably have to take care of it. And even then, they're kind of a high maintenance, like, oh, they're pretty prone to having a number of like health issues just throughout their lives, so yeah, I was like, I don't know if he'd want to opt for that. I'm trying to remember. Hexen's... Well, it's his aunt's dog. I don't think I've ever asked that, Hexen. Like, your aunt's dog is a Shiba. Very smug Shiba. But I've heard your dog whenever we record for the podcast. What breed is your dog? If you're still here? If you're just lurking in the shadows. It sounds like a bigger dog, but I mean, maybe it's like medium to big size with its. On the oh shit! Oh, I hope I see a clip of it. I'll probably just watch this stream later anyway. Maybe tomorrow, between watching some shorter anime. Corruption arc. Oh shit. So like he's got multiple streams open. I guess you've got like what? There's so many POVs. I was about to say, do you have to have like 4 monitors to watch my stream and then other people's streams? Or you just like, it's a bunch of tabs? Because I know some people like I'll just like put on as background noise if they do like a chatting stream or something like this. Some kind of craft project. I wonder how many views this stream had today. Let's see. Yeah. This undergate, I swear. Oh, I don't want to cut that shit. Too close, too close. Alrighty. So now for this, we... Oh, missed a spot. Yeah. Oh, really? 5... Oh, I think that's a record for me. Unless, maybe yesterday? I don't know. That's cool. I'm glad some people got to poke in, and even some people were like, oh yeah, I just popped in, like I don't build kits, but I just like to watch. I was like, yeah, I get that. It's fun to put them on from now and again. I'll do that with other VTubers I follow, like K-Song. Just be like, oh, what's she working on? Oh, okay, it's this one. I remember one time she was building, I think, a high-grade Gundam kit, and she broke a piece, and she's like, ah, frick. And then she literally just walked over, had another duplicate of that kit. Duplicate, heyo. And she just took the part from there. It's like, it's fixed. I love K-Song. She keeps almost doing sussy streams. That was so cool that she got featured in the latest Yakuza game too. It's like, yeah. Oh wait, shit, I'm putting it. Wait. Yeah, I gotta other way. Let me wiggle this out of here. Or wait. Face like that. Then like this. And then we put this. I like the beat of this song, yeah. So many things. I mean, I've seen the Yakuza stuff, but, oh, I'm sure she gets a lot of Gunpla, yeah. I think she kind of got Melody into them, too. Like, building them, because it was, like, in some of her lore videos. Okay. What other stuff is Kason been in? I'm curious. So then, like that. Yeah. And then like that. Well, that's the shoulder parts. So I guess it goes like this. Or wait, I guess probably that way. No, I'm... that... Yeah, so that way they can... Huh? Wait, no, yeah, wait. I have it backwards before? So that way they can go like that. Love watching Mokuko stream because you can hear Fuwa. Yeah, because I think they stream in the same room now that they have their own separate computers. God, they're so fun. They're so sweet. Alrighty, and then I guess we... Or wait. Yeah, okay, I'm fricked up. Yeah, this... Yeah. This is the top. That begs into him. So it's like... that... Yeah. God, he's, what, 8 inches tall? So then... spin this around. And then like this. I think. Is that right? Is this him? Like that. And then I guess you rotate them so they kind of have like a full splayed out set of wings. Yeah, so it's like... Or maybe this one down and then that one up. Yeah! Sweet! Yeah, they're right next to each other. I remember when they were doing a stream not too long ago, and I think Mokoko's chair broke. She got like too tilted at a game or something and just whoop. Damn, that is... Yeah, there is no way. I bet if I pegged this into him, he'd probably just fall over. This boy needs a stand. Yeah, let's see. He's just... Oh yeah, I can just feel it. He is gonna fall. Yep. Yeah, he absolutely needs a stand, which thankfully he comes with. Cool. Well, I think that's what I'm gonna call it since I'm almost, I'm over 11 and a half hours. I keep yapping and padding it out. All these nubs. It just reminds me, Gibby, I might have mentioned it to you before, like one of the first couple A-Fests I went to with Koos. I was chilling with him and Flippy, and Koos just turned to me and he was like, "You're a nub." And I just clapped back at him and go, "Your dick is a nub." And he had this like, like this shocked, horrified face, like, "No, it's not true, it's not possible." Or wait, is it? Maybe you rotate the outward? Yeah, probably. So you rotate the outward ones towards the body so they don't bump into it. Man. We're getting there, we're getting there. Crazy wings. Yeah, he just had this like shock. Oh my god! And fucking Flippy cracked up. It's so good. Man, that's some like splayed out spider legs right there. Nice. Yes, yes, yes. Whew. Well, that I think is where I'm gonna call it so I can get to bed, because I slept for almost 10 hours last night. I was so pooped after working on this for just about half a day, not counting, lunch and dinner. Talking to my neighbor for a little bit before dinner yesterday. Oh, okay, that's... Oh. I thought those went on the wings. Okay. Oh yeah, and his holster rifles connect together when they into one big rifle. Yeah, like Red from Power Rangers SPD. Cool. Well. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I bet we will. For the SMG by... Oh, yeah, the SMG. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. Yeah, I wonder... Since we're not sure if Jamie's gonna make it, at least... Well, your wife's gonna be there too, so 4, maybe 5? And I'll PayPal you the amount. But yeah, I'm game. Whether it's like Friday or Saturday, depending on like whichever day the party is, if you wanna... It's up to you. I'm cool with whatever. The Friday the 20th or Saturday the 21st, it's all up to you, buddy. But yeah, I bet they're gonna start going quick now that we finally... I love that, like, we were talking about it, I think, like, messages on Discord were like, "Man, I wonder when we're gonna get a trailer. It's been months. I wonder if they're going through production hell, if they're gonna have to push it back," and then like a day or two later, finally got the trailer. With Jim Carrey playing both Dr. Ivo Robotnik and then Dr. Gerald Ivo Robotnik. He's playing both of them. That's so wacky. But it's Jim Carrey, so I mean... Okay, yeah. Yeah, sounds good to me. But I'm gonna clean up and yeah, I guess I'll just put all the trays back in the box. No, there's still so many trays and pieces left, but all that's left now is putting the armor on his body and making his weapons. The shield, the blasters, the beam sabers. We're getting there. we're getting there. Yeah, the single pieces. These little, I guess for the hip skirts. Done so much, but still so far away. So far away. And then yeah, I guess the decals. Frickin'. I'll have to check out the VODs for those, because it sounds like a frickin' trip. I hope someone does like a super cut of like all the crazy shit. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for dropping in to watch me do my magic for your kid, buddy. And I'll message you and Koos on Discord. And let me put him. God, those the wings alone barely fit in the width of the box, like just barely, by like a couple inches. It's so huge. But the little figures and the hands, the optional eyes. Whoa, shit. There we go. I don't know where the. I'll just leave the box by my bedside. Got all this nubbage to clean off of my desk, sweep up. I am pooped. Now tomorrow, work on some commissions and watch some anime. See anything I've missed on YouTube? Well, clearly there has been with all the Hollow-EN Minecraft RP stuff. Sounds like a crazy time. I'm sure I'll be getting plenty of clips of them in the near future. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just leave the tools at the edge of my desk. That's fine. Move everything back where it was. Man, almost 12 hours. That's a record. And, yeah. Thank you guys for popping in to chat with me while I was working my magic. And anybody that was like lurking, just kind of watching from a distance in the shadows. Or, well, yeah. And, any VOD watchers on Twitch or YouTube, I'll start the export while I'm asleep, and I don't think it'd take, well, it's a 12-hour stream, so who knows. Hopefully Twitch is pretty quick with that. And yeah, hope you all take care. Thank you for tuning in, and remember to stay positive.